सो हेलो गाइस, वेलकम टू माय लाइव स्ट्रीम। एंड आज अपन को ज्वाइन होना है 10 बजे अपन लोगों को, जो लोग भी कैनरा बैंक अप्रेंटिस प्रोग्राम में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं। तो उनके लिए मैं लाइव आया हूँ। और मैं जो है रिकॉर्ड करूँगा लाइव सेशन, जो भी उनका ट्रेनिंग एक्सपीरियंस रहेगा मेरा, वो भी आप लोगों के साथ शेयर करूँगा। सो 10 बजे जो है अपने ये चालू हो जाएगा। एंड इसको आप लोगों को ज्वाइन करना है। और लिंक, हाय ब्रो, एच आर ब्लॉग्स कह रहा है हाय, हेलो ब्रदर। एंड आज कोई लिंक नहीं आया है। नहीं नहीं, आज लिंक नहीं आया, लेकिन बहुत पहले लिंक आया था। मतलब कल परसों ही आ गया था, उसमें रजिस्टर करना था। जिन लोगों ने भी रजिस्टर नहीं करा है, कर दो फटाफट। और ज्वाइन होना पड़ेगा अपन लोगों को उसमें। तो देखते हैं कैसा क्या सीन रहता है। एंड स्टार्ट होने वाला है फिर वेबिनार, 10 बजे स्टार्ट होगा। ठीक है। नहीं आया, लेकिन बहुत पहले लिंक आया था। चलो, तो ये देखो, मतलब ये इस टाइप से ऐसे आपकी विंडो ओपन हो जाएगी। जब आप ऐसे करेंगे तो आपका एप्लीकेशन नंबर आ जाएगा, आपका नाम आ जाएगा जब आप रजिस्टर करेंगे। तो ऐसे ही आप लोगों को ज्वाइन होना है, ठीक है। इधर। हम्म, ठीक है। भैया ज्वाइनिंग होगी। ज्वाइनिंग नहीं, अभी अपने को अप्रेंटाइज ट्रेनिंग होगा, वो मुझे भी नहीं पता आगे क्या होने वाला है, देखते रहेंगे अपन लोग क्या होता है। बाकी इसमें ज्वाइन हो जाओ आप लोग, तो ऐसा आप लोग भी विंडो खोल के रख लो। देखो इधर लिखा रहा है ना, स्टार्ट्स इन 1 आवर 4 मिनट्स 18 सेकेंड्स। तो अपने को इतना टाइम है अभी। जब तक आप प्रिपेयर हो जाओ, रेडी हो जाओ, बढ़िया नहा धो लो। ठीक है। नहीं। उनको जौहरी लगती है देख। सो अभी गाइस 43 मिनट्स बचे हुए हैं एंड देखते हैं कब ज्वाइन होना है। लाइव कर रहा हूँ असल में यूट्यूब पर मैं। रेमन को लेने जाना है। अच्छा। हेलो। सो गाइस सो गाइस ज्वाइन हो चुके हैं वेबिनार में, देखते हैं क्या होता है। इसमें वॉइस तो आई नहीं रही। हाँ सेम। शिखा कह रही है कि भैया वीडियो और वॉइस का ऑप्शन ही नहीं आ रहा। मेरे में भी नहीं आ रहा। भगवान जाने। अभिषेक कह रहा है पैन इंडिया कैसे बताएंगे सभी को ये एक मीटिंग में। देखते हैं भाई। कहाँ पे? बाप रे। क्विक रिवीजन कह रही है, नेट भी खत्म हो जाएगा मेरा। नहीं, वाईफाई लगवाना पड़ेगा, वो तुम्हें 5 बजे तक की मीटिंग चलेगी भाई। इट सीम्स एवरीवन इज साइलेंट आ रहा है। अभी तक कोई बोल नहीं रहा कुछ। और वॉइस और वीडियो का ऑप्शन भी नहीं आ रहा अभी तक तो। मैं शाम तक कैसे बैठेंगे इतना लंबा, 5 बजे तक? नहीं, मेरी स्क्रीन में कुछ नहीं आ रहा, मेरी स्क्रीन में यही आ रहा है जो आप लोगों को दिख रहा है। हेलो। हाँ जैनी भाई बोलो। अच्छा। हम्म। अच्छा। कैनरा इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ बैंक मैनेजमेंट। मनी। घनश्याम कुमार। दस बजने वाले हैं, चालू होने वाला है, देखते हैं क्या होता है। उसका हो नहीं है तो। मेरा तो उसका भी जो मैंने सिखाया उतने नहीं कर पाते बच्चे। और ये पता है क्या है, आईआईटी में पढ़ा हुआ है आईआईटी। नहीं नहीं, एसएसबी के लिए तैयारी कर रहा है। एसएसबी इंटरव्यू से 5 बार हो चुका। एसएसबी इंटरव्यू से 5 बार हो चुका। यूपीएससी आई सीडीएस। कब स्टार्ट होगा यार ये? दस तो बज गए। लेट्स सी क्या होता है, देखते हैं। चालू होने वाली मीटिंग। 10 से 5। देखते हैं, बोलेंगे स्टार्ट हो। भाई सबका भी यही आ रहा है ना? आप लोग ही बताओ कमेंट्स में। साइलेंट ही आ रहा है ना सबका? अभी मेरे में साइलेंट आ रहा है, कुछ भी कोई बोल नहीं रहा है।
सर आप ज्वाइन करेंगे अप्रेंटिस में? ठीक है, ठीक है, तब तक मैं ये एक बार चेक कर लेता हूँ कितने लोग ज्वाइन किए हैं, क्या किए हैं। ठीक है, फिर मैं इनिशिएट करूंगा सर, आपको फिर हैंड ओवर करूंगा। गुड मॉर्निंग गंजाम सर।
Sir, good morning, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग, योर वीडियो, यस यस यस। ओके, हाउ मेनी पीपल हैव ज्वाइन सो फार? 1000,
For around 1041.
1041. All right, so any moment our agents, Karthikeyan sir would be joining, so then we'll initiate the session. All right. So meanwhile, I am waiting. So meanwhile, I request all the participants who have joined across the India. So just just can they confirm whether we are audible and visible just by putting that message in the question and answer? I can see all of you. It's audible and visual. All right. Okay. Pretty good. All right. So good morning all. Once again, welcome to all of you in the Canara Bank. So let's see, as it's a 2 days training apprentice program, graduate training apprentice program. So we'll wait for a while till our agents will be joining. Then we'll start the sessions. Thank you. Just wait. Like, good morning, good morning all. Agents or Cartesians should we start? Uh, Once again, good morning all the graduate apprentices who have joined Canara Bank. I can see approximately 1150 participants so far joined. So respected AGM, Sri Karthikeyan ji sir from our L&D vertical Canara Bank, CIBM, our senior faculty and chief manager Sri Ghanshyam sir, and all the participants. Good morning to all of you and welcome to the Canara Bank, a legacy of 120 years. So, as all of you are aware that it's a 2 days program for our graduate apprentice who has just recently joined to our Canara Bank.
This webinar is being recorded.
So for the next 2 days, whatever things we are expecting from all the apprentices, and at the same time, our system procedures and products and all, so everything will be. I mean, you will be made aware about all those things. So without wasting much of time, as our AGM sir Karthikeyan sir is here with us, so I request our AGM sir to deliver welcome notes, sir, and your word of thoughts to all the participants who have joined across India. At the moment, it's 1,200 people, sir, who have joined over there, out of 1,600.
So, good morning. Yeah, good morning to all of you. Welcome to this program and welcome to all of you as graduate apprentice in our bank. As we know that this is a program initiated by government, and the main idea is that to make you aware of what is happening in the bank. The first thing is that first all of you should know that any technical graduates or any BTech students or other technology students and all, you know that they all go to some industry as an apprentice for 5-6 months and they take program as an apprentice. So there, the main idea of them is to take a practical exposure. That is, they might have studied technology and they might have studied BTech in the classes, but they have to go to the industry and they try to learn what is actually happening in the industry and how the industry is actually functioning. Those things have to be known by them so that their skills are updated, and when they join a work anywhere, then they'll be having sharper skills. So same way, the government has thought that even the others should get some opportunities, and this particular area has been opened. So banking is also a type of profession where many people are joining, and there are many types of activities which are happening in the bank. You may be knowing certain things theoretically. You may be knowing that what is a bank, and you may be having a basic idea, and you might have studied in deep also. And those who have gone through BCom and other things, they may be knowing much better also. But this apprenticeship program is an idea to allow you to feel it in the bank and work in a bank. You will not be getting a CPS access, but you will be coming to know what all works are happening in the branch. What more important nowadays is that your marketing skills, how your marketing has to be done, what are the products, how the products are sold, how we deal with the customers, how we deal with the customer complaints, which is important and which is the most difficult task. So all these things you will get an experience only when you actually work in the branch. So this is the basic idea of giving you first-hand experience in the field. So here, this is an apprenticeship. This is not an employment. First of all, you should remember that this is an apprenticeship. So in this apprenticeship, you are just like your training. It is like a training. It is like a practice. It is like a before going into the field directly when you want to work in a branch. But you should know some basic idea about the products also. What the bank is providing. What all the type of services bank are providing. What all you have to take care. What you should have in mind before going for actual work. So for that purpose, for 2 days, you are all oriented towards this particular, what all are the products are there, what are services are there, at least the basic things, important things are given. For that, our faculty will be taking sessions for 2 days on various subjects, important things which you should know. So we will try to give basics and some important things which will be important for you to work in a branch so that you will be able to handle the customers independently. So that area, by the end of your apprenticeship program, you should be in a position to handle customers and be ready. Once you get an employment anywhere in a banking sector or in a financial sector, you will be able to handle it better. Your skills will be improved. During these 2 days, we try to make you interact with the people at HR who are handling the this apprenticeship program So they can clear your doubts about related to your HR, your emoluments and other things and all. What is the basics? Those things will try to connect you tomorrow and try to give you the idea. These 2 days, the basic idea from our side is to make you aware of the products, make you aware of the services which are available, because our products are services. So what all the services are available, so that you are aware and you do this next coming few months when you are working as an apprentice, you will be able to do that. You will be able to do justice to your position, and you will try to learn better and sharpen your skills. Okay. So that is the basic idea about the this program. So welcome to all of you. I wish you all a very happy future after you complete your apprenticeship. I hope you all enter into a very good field in various jobs, and you will be shining well. Come up in your life. Okay. All the best to all of you. So, Pranav, I am handing over the session to Mr. Ghanshyam to carry on. Okay. All the best.
Thank you, sir. See, this is as told by our AGM, sir. This is a 2-day program. So I will be taking the first session on general concept regarding banking. So we'll be before going ahead, just I'll introduce myself. I am Ghanshyam Kumar, working in LDC Trivandrum. So we'll be going ahead with that presentation related to general banking. That what banking is, what are the functions of banking, what are your roles also, and what is our bank's vision, mission, everything we'll be discussing in this 1.5 hour session. So I'm sharing my screen. Hope it is very much visible. We'll go ahead. My voice is also clear and presentation is also clear, right? Okay. So again, we welcome you for Canara Bank, and we'll just go ahead with the concept. See, before going ahead, I just want to throw some light on what is the importance of banks in our economy. See, since you are now going to be trained in our bank, so before going ahead, kindly see what is the importance. Why bank is important in our economy? If you'll see, our bank main role is to accept deposit, and then whatever we are accepting the deposit, same thing we are channelizing through lending activity. Either we can do it through loans, or even we are lending through capital market. Capital market in the sense we are investing in shares, we are investing in bonds. So these are all things we do with our deposit. So main function is to accept the deposit. Now with this deposit only we are doing. So these all deposits, kindly keep it in mind. These deposits are public deposits. Means among you as a public, among me as a public, among whoever the customers of our bank, they give deposits to bank, and we then as a banker we lend it to somebody else. So a bank is a connection between customers that have capital needs and that have capital surplus. So who is having capital surplus, they'll make deposit. Who need capital, who need loans, we are giving out of these deposits. Now kindly remember, whatever deposits we are taking, we are keeping a certain shares of that deposit in government securities. So for that security, suppose it is 20%, 25%, whatever, it is just kept it as a government security, just for the safety purpose. And rest all we are lending to customers. Now, bank actually in our India, it comprises mainly of commercial and cooperative banks. If you'll see all these banks like Canara Bank, you must be seeing other public sector banks, private sector banks. Generally, we call it as commercial bank. Then there are certain cooperative banks also. Like they will be restricted to certain area, certain states. Even some banks are scheduled cooperative banks, which are generally they will be having branches in all over India also. So what banks which are included in second schedule of RBI Act 1934 are known as scheduled commercial bank and scheduled cooperative banks. So most of the banks are scheduled banks, and both the banks, whether it is commercial bank and cooperative banks, these are run under the leadership, or you can say guidance, of our RBI. RBI means Reserve Bank of India.
Yes, I know
Now,
this
there
one.
are different types of commercial banks. We'll discuss one by one. There is a public sector bank where majority stake is held by the government of India, like our bank, Canara Bank, Union Bank of India, and extra. There are many. There are around 10 banks which are public sector bank. We call it as PSB. Then there are private sector banks where majority of the shareholder is held by the private individuals or by certain private institutions. For example, we can take it as ICICI Bank, Axis Bank, HDFC Bank. There are so many IDFC Bank. There are so many banks which are private sector bank. Then there are foreign banks also under commercial banks. Now these foreign banks, their headquarters will be in abroad, but they operate through some branches in India, like HSBC Bank, your Citibank, Standard Chartered Bank. These banks we are seeing in different cities also. Then there are RRBs, regional rural banks. Now these were set up with a view to develop the rural economy. So they will be generally, they will be, these branches will be in rural areas. So they are providing banking facility to all rural people. So there are certain banks like Bihar Gramin Bank, Andhra Pradesh Gramin Bank, etc. There are for every state generally we will be having one RRB. Then there are local area banks. Now these are like they work in only particular one city. If, for example, if we'll take coastal local area bank in Vijayawada or Krishna Bhima Samriddhi local area bank in Mahbub Nagar. So in this Vijayawada or Mahbub Nagar, they will be only having branches. They will not be having a full estate. So only for these areas they will be working. So generally they will have low cost structure. They will not go beyond these cities. So all the deposits, all the loans will be given in this. Then there are small finance bank. Now these are you can say banks which are established with high technology. They will not have much branches, so their cost of operations are also very less. They are doing all the transactions generally through online, like AU Small Finance Bank, your Ujjivan Small Finance Bank. Then there are certain banks which are just payment banks. What they'll do, they'll just take a small savings, payments. They'll just take, and then they will be not giving any loans. So their role is only to facilitate the payments. Like we all know, Airtel Payment Bank, Paytm. So what they are doing, whether they are giving any loan, no. What they'll do, they'll just take the deposits and they'll route all the payments out of these deposits. Now, what are the rules of bank?
Role
Since
of
we are
bank.
in bank, so we should know there are certain standard activities like payment agents. Now, what is payment agents is nothing but, see, all our we all know you must have opened some saving bank account, or you must be doing when you have done your graduation or your education, you must have opened some minor accounts and all. So we are maintaining, as a customer, we are maintaining deposits account with bank. Now once we are once we are maintaining the deposit accounts, we'll be having different method to withdraw the cash, different method to remit the cash, or to transfer from one account to another. Now banks, there we play as a role of payment agents. We will be issuing checks, we'll be issuing ATMs, we'll be collecting checks on behalf of our customer, then we'll be presenting them to our different banks from which that check belongs to. So all these roles we work as a payment agents. Now second role is borrowing and lending. Now borrowing for bank is nothing but we are accepting funds as deposits. So how bank borrow money is by accepting funds as deposits, then by issuing by issuing debt securities. Now how bank lend money is by making advances. There are so many advances like we will discuss later on in brief, like we are giving working capital, we are giving installment loans, then we are investing in debt security like bonds of certain corporates. Generally, we are investing in good rated corporates and other government bonds. And then we are investing in shares also. Now, shares also we are investing in good rated companies. Then we are also having one role of money creation. Now, what this money creation means is, see, RBI, what their role is to print the notes. But when banks come into question, how we create new money is when we give a loan, we used to credit. Suppose somebody has applied for 5 lakhs. Now that 5 lakhs will be credited to the person who has applied for loan. These 5 lakhs will again go to the economy. He will be using for education purpose in case of education loan. So he will be paying fees to certain college. Or if suppose it is a personal loan, he can use it for any purpose other than your like share markets and all. So other than that, he can use it for any personal loans. So in that way, suppose he is buying some goods, so he is buying some furnitures. So in that case, again, that money is going into the economy. So in a way, we are creating new money when we give loans. Then what are the functions? Now this if you'll see is our mainly function we have already discussed. It is accepting deposits, then lending loans and advances. Then as a payment agents, we are responsible for transfer of funds. So all checks, drafts, electronic transfer like RTGS, NEFT and all we are doing. Then there are foreign exchange services also, where we buy, sell or exchange foreign currency. Suppose some NRI, they want they are coming in India and they want to remit that foreign exchange. We are here to buy those foreign exchange. Or suppose our resident, if they are going abroad and they want some foreign exchange, then we will be selling those dollars or those Australian dollars or euro, all these things through our bank. It is being sold. Then we are also responsible for international payment and remittances. Now, for any remittance, international remittance, bank role is like we are categorized as AD1, authorized dealer. So we are the authorized dealer to make for any international payments. Like exporters, we can take exporters. How they do is, how they work is, they will receive the amount from imports. Now these amounts which are in foreign currency, they will deposit in our bank, and those amounts will be converting to our Indian rupee. So these are the things which are payment and remittances, both we are taking care as a foreign exchange services. Then we are also playing a role of agency services. In that agency services, one thing is we are collecting checks. Then we are we are collecting bills. Even we are like other financial instruments also we are doing. Even we are making pension payment. We are remitting tax, all income tax and all. It is it can be through only bank. Without the bank, the amount cannot be transferred. If suppose somebody wants to pay GST, somebody wants to remit that income tax, all the things will be coming through our bank, and it will be generally through branches or through online remittances. Now we are also playing a role for utility services. In one of the most important utility services in our bank is safe deposit lockers. Many of you might be knowing the locker concept, where what we are doing is locker will be established. It will be there in our branches, where we are giving to our customers on higher basis. So what the customer will do, they will pay the rent on annual basis, and their safe, whatever safe documents or anything which is they want to, like jewelries and all, they will be keeping in safe deposit lockers. Now these lockers will be keeping in our safe custody. It is not like it will be open in our branch. It will be in our double lock, that once you'll be going to your branch, you must be noticing all these things. So we are giving a facility of safe deposit lockers. Then we are also giving a bill payment services. Suppose somebody wants to pay bill. Now in that bill, in the sense electricity bill, or you just say in the sense you can rent if they want to pay. All these bill payment, they are doing through our bank. Now we are having so many online facility also. For example, we are having one Canara AI1 app. It's a mobile banking app where we are having A to Z banking solutions other than cash payment and cash deposit. So through that, we are also playing a role of utility service provider. Then we have already told we are actually credit or money creation roles. Then there are other functions like government sponsored social security schemes, selling third party product like mutual fund, insurance or demat account. So our bank is having many subsidiary. See, we are having many subsidiary, like we are having Canara Bank, HSBC on life insurance is there. We call it short form as choice. Then we are having things like demat services, Canara Bank Securities Limited, where we are offering these demat services. Then we are having our mutual fund also. So in Canara Reveco, there is we are having Canara Reveco mutual fund, where we are selling all these products to our customer. See, in a way, our bank, Canara Bank, is a financial hub. Whatever they require financial thing, we are providing through our branches. Other than that, if you'll see, our government has also they have sponsored so many social security schemes. Just to give a brief, we'll be taking all these things in other classes also. Just to give you a brief, we are having Atal Pension Yojana. We are having insurance schemes where just by paying 20 rupees, 30 rupees or 300 rupees, we are giving insurance to public for rupees 2 lakh. Even APY is a Atal Pension Yojana is like it is being subscribed by our customers, where they'll get pension after the 60 years. So generally what we are thinking is only government sector only they get the pensions, but even the private sector also through these government sponsored social security schemes, they are getting pension. So kindly remember, these are the things which are available to our bank, where we call it our bank as a financial hub. Then we'll go into brief into deposit, loans and all. So we'll first take about types of deposit that our bank is handling. One thing is saving bank. Now we'll go one by one. Saving bank is nothing but it is a kind of saving deposit. Generally it is opened by individual, or we can say it is being opened by some trust where they want to save the money. So main purpose of opening the saving bank is save the money. Now these saving banks, anytime the customer can withdraw and can deposit. So there we are offering some interest, some small interest to this saving bank account holder. Now there are certain restrictions in these saving banks. Suppose some business people, they want to go for some business transactions, they cannot do it under this saving bank. So what they'll do, they will open one current account. So this current account is being opened by business individual or firms or companies for doing business transactions. Now under this current account, there is no restrictions of transaction. Any number of transactions they can do it. So plus we are not giving any interest on current account. See, kindly note, under our saving bank, now there is no minimum balance required. So we are not asking anybody to maintain the minimum. We are not taking any minimum balance charges also. If suppose they are maintaining zero balance also, we are not taking any minimum balance charges. So that is the biggest part of our saving bank. In your branch, when you are going and when you are put for marketing, this is the most you can say important point when you are selling saving bank to our customers in branches. Then there is a fixed deposit, or we call it as term deposit. So fixed deposit, term deposit is nothing but we are fixing. Suppose, for example, we'll take one example where a person is having 1 lakh salary. Now that 1 lakh salary, he may not be using full salary. He may be using 30,000 for his daily consumptions or monthly consumptions. Then rest 70,000, they will be depositing in this term deposit. We are depositing this for a certain terms, suppose for 1 year. So if they are depositing under 1 year, rate of interest we are giving higher than this saving bank rate of interest. So they are getting their whatever surplus amount. We already told we are our bank is dealing with capital surplus. Those who are having surplus, that we are taking as a deposit. So once they have told that they will be keeping deposit for 1 year, we'll be giving a higher rate of interest. Then in that case, whether he can withdraw, that suppose somebody has kept 1 lakh, suppose any emergency comes, whether he can withdraw, of course he or she, the whoever the customer, they can withdraw, but there will be certain penalty on interest. There will not be any penalty on principal amount. In interest we are charging certain penalty. Then there is a fourth type is recurring deposit. Now we can take example of salaried same person who is getting 1 lakh. He can deposit 5,000, or out of that 1 lakh, 5,000, 10,000 as a recurring deposit. Every month he will be depositing that 5,000 or 10,000 in that RD account. So he will be getting the same rate of interest as applicable for term deposits. If suppose term deposits for 1 year is 6.5%, so for this recurring deposit also, he will be getting exactly 6.5%. Every month, but every month he needs to maintain that amount. Every month he needs to credit that amount to this RD account. So it is a financial discipline they need to maintain. Otherwise, if suppose there are certain product in our bank also, like Dhanvarsa, where anytime they can put any amount. Suppose for a certain 1 month, if they are not having 5,000, so still they can skip for 1 month. Next month they can deposit another 5,000. So like that we are having some flexible recurring deposit also.
Okay.
Now, why people feel safe in bank? We all know everybody want, if so many people in our customer side, if you'll see, they want FD to be kept for their safety purpose. Now, why people they feel safe in our bank? So one thing is there is a Deposit Insurance Credit Guarantee Corporation that we call it as DICGC. Now under this DICGC, 5 lakhs deposits are secured. If suppose our bank is having any problem, this insurance company, this DICGC, they will give guarantee up to 5 lakhs. If suppose bank is also having any problem, we will pay. So that type of one kind of safety is there. Then there is a regulator oversight. In the sense, our RBI, Reserve Bank of India, they are telling to maintain certain prudential norms. That is why I told total, suppose we are getting 100 rupees of deposit, we are not lending to all amount 100 rupees we are lending to customers. Out of that 100 rupees, we are keeping 25 rupees as a SLR or your cash reserve ratio. These all statutory liquidity ratios are, these all ratios are nothing but we are keeping our, out of that 100 rupees, 25 rupees we are just keeping in the government security. Government security, we all know it is very secure. So that 25 rupees will always be kept in either with RBI as a CRR, or we are investing in government securities. Now there are regular audit also in our bank or in our branches. We call it as internal or external audit. If you'll see, internal audit means we are having a separate inspection department who are coming to branches and they are inspecting everything. They are auditing whether the loans given are in proper way, whether all policy norms are met and all. So there are regular audits. Then there are external auditor also. So they are coming on half yearly basis, quarterly basis, or annual basis to our bank. Even in some branches we are having monthly basis also. So once you are going to branch, you might be seeing all these things, regular audits in your branches. So they are taking care of all loans, whatever we are giving out of these deposits. So they are taking care, all the loans are given within our policy guidelines. Then we are also having in our bank stringent risk management practices. See, we are having so many things in our risk management practice, like we are having restrictions. For one party, we cannot give more than this. So in the all the deposits, whatever we are collecting, we are giving to many individuals. So all the individual, you all know it, they cannot default in one go. So all these risk management practices, there are ratings for all advances. We are doing rating. Based on the rating, we are charging interest rate. So many things are there, which we are taking care in case of depositors. That is why these depositors feel safe. One of the most important part of Canara Bank is we are public sector bank. We are government bank. So that you can tell to your customers when you are going on field, see, your deposits will not go anywhere because government is the owner of our bank. Now, whether government allow any default? No. Any of these practices are there, bank will never default, but of course our bank will never default. Then under deposits, under advances, we are having so many terms. We have discussed, we are taking deposit and then we are giving advances. So just some important terms we are using under advances that in brief we'll just discuss. One thing is margin. In our bank, we are taking margin. Suppose if any of you have taken education loan, see up to 4 lakhs, we are not taking any margin. But above that, we are asking for 5% margin. Margin is nothing but from the borrower who has taken advance, they have to give certain amount. Now, why it is required is, suppose in case of business loan, we are giving for business purpose. So if suppose we are giving for business purpose, if suppose 100 rupees they require and full 100 rupees will give loan, the borrower, the customer will not be interested in repaying. Anytime, any problem they will face, they'll just run away. For that purpose, we are asking the borrowers to keep certain margin, 15%, 20%, so that they will also be interested. Then we are having under security. See, any loan can be unsecured also, plus it can be secured also. Take for example, same thing, we'll take it as education loan. So up to 4 lakhs or up to 7.5 lakhs, we are not taking any security under this education loan. So all these education loan, we will call it as a clean loan. There is no security involved. Same it is personal loan. If anybody is taking personal loan, there will not be any security. But suppose there are business loans, there are car loans, housing loans, we are taking security. Suppose somebody is applying for housing loan. So that flat or the house he is purchasing, that we are taking as a security. Now, whatever assets, you can say whatever thing he is buying, whether it is car, whether it is house, if suppose same assets we are taking as a security, we call it as primary security, because we have funded for that. Our bank has funded for that. Now, what is collateral? Collateral is nothing but, other than this primary, if we are taking extra security. Now, generally in business loans or generally for a high value loan like real estate loans and all, which is more risky, we are taking collateral. Suppose they are buying goods, they are buying, you can say they are taking working capital for buying stocks. Now, we all know these stocks are perishable or they may not be able to keep. So for these stocks, since they are buying stocks, we are taking as a primary security. But at the time of default, if suppose these stocks are not there, we will be recovering the loan through this collateral. So collateral generally we are taking in form of land and building. It can be in deposits also. It can be any approved security also. But generally we are taking under this. Then there is a moratorium or repayment holiday. We'll go back to same example, education loan. Why I'm taking every time education loan is, many of you might have taken or you might be aware. So moratorium or repayment holiday, if you take in education loan, suppose somebody is doing BTech or somebody is doing BA, Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science. If they are doing that for 3 years when they are studying, they might not be earning anything. So for that 3 years, we are keeping moratorium. We are not asking the borrower to repay the loan during this 3 years. So what we are putting is, in our system, we are putting for 3 years as a repayment holiday. Even we are education loan, we are giving extra 1 year. You settle, then after 1 year or after 6 months, you start paying the loan. So for that 3 or 4 years, we are keeping moratorium. We are not asking. Then what will happen? In that case, whatever interest will be there, we are capitalizing that. Means that interest portion, it will be become loan, and EMI, that EMI we will discuss, that loan installment will be fixed based on the loan amount plus interest amount taking together. Then there is a concept called repayment tenor. For how many period we can pay. See, all these big loans like housing loans, when they are taking housing loans of 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs and all, we are giving a higher repayment tenor. 30 years we are giving, 25 years we are giving. But for a smaller term loan, you take for example of personal loans, we are giving 6 years, 7 years like that, because that personal loan they need to pay. Now house, we know it cannot become bad, or it will not like land and building whatever flat, the life of that flats and all, it will be more than 30 years. That is why we are giving a higher repayment tenure. Even in case of education loan, we are giving 15 years repayment tenure, so that we all know the students who are getting job initially, they will not be getting a higher salary. So 15 years or longer tenure we are giving for repayment tenure. That is also after moratorium of repayment holiday. Now we will go for different type of EMI that is being paid. Now if you will see, EMI is nothing but equated monthly installment. Now this EMI, now these are words generally we are using for repayment of loans. EMI, equal principal repayment, bullet repayment, step up repayment, step down repayment. EMI is nothing but that amount every month the customer is paying, it will be fixed. Throughout the tenor, repayment tenor, the amount will be fixed. Suppose the amount is fixed as 10,000 rupees. So throughout 30 years, he has to pay the 10,000 rupees until and unless the interest rate will change. Now interest rate also it get change. We'll discuss in floating and fixed rate when we are discussing. Interest rate also change. So in that case, if suppose it has come down. So if it has come down means EMI will from 10,000 it become 9,500. So from that day onwards he has to pay 9,500. If suppose it has gone up, then it will become 10,500. So from that day onwards he has to pay monthly installment of 10,500. Now there is a second concept called equal principal repayment. Under this equal principal repayment is, see under this, suppose somebody has taken 20 lakhs rupees. Now this 20 lakhs will be divided in number of years or number of months. Suppose it is yearly payment. So if we are given for 10 years, so 20 lakhs divided by 10, it will come as 2 lakhs per year. So every year or every month accordingly he has to pay the principal, equal principal amount. Interest amount will vary. Interest, whatever the principal amount will be there, based on that interest amount will vary. So it is not equal monthly installment. Principal amount although equal, interest amount because of that varying interest amount, it will, the total amount, monthly amount or equal, or you can say yearly amount, it will vary. Then bullet repayment, like we are having gold loan. So gold loan, you might be aware, in market you might have seen somebody or you might have read in newspaper and on. Gold loan we are giving for the purpose of agriculture, we are giving purpose of retail. If suppose somebody want for personal loan, so for that we are giving gold loan. Now gold loan generally we are giving with a bullet repayment. Suppose we have fixed a 6 months repayment period. So they did not pay any interest during this 6 months. What we are asking is after 6 months, let them pay the principal along with the interest. So we call it as a bullet payment in that case. There are other loans like high value loans, it is a corporate loans. There also we are using this bullet repayment. So for the time being, kindly remember, for gold loan generally we are going for bullet repayment. Even in gold loan we are having this where it can be fixed on EMI, or it can be fixed where interest needs to be paid, principal needs to be paid as a bullet payment. Now there is a step up repayment. Step up repayment is nothing but, if you'll see, it is like suppose starting, we take example of education loan. We all know startingly how the people will have lesser salary. You understand, after the graduation, the person will be having lesser salary. But down the line, once the person or the student they will gain the experience, the salary will also increase. So in that case, initially we will be fixing lesser EMI. Later on, we will be fixing a higher EMI. So this type of method we call it as step up. Means in steps, your EMI will increase. Step down method, step down repayment is nothing but, suppose we can take example of salaried person, those who are going to retire after 5 years. Now with that 5 years, we know their salary income is there, so they can pay a higher EMI during these 5 years. But after 5 years, since their means will be very limited, they will be getting lesser pension, so we'll be taking lower EMI after 5 years. So it will be a step down, means after 1 year, after 2 years, the EMI will come down. Like that, we are at the initial stage, EMI will be more. Like that, we are taking repayment. Now these are terms, important terms in case of types of loans. So we have already this one told, like loans can be given either as a cash credit or overdraft, or it can be given as a term loan. Now these all overdraft are cash credit. It is for a smaller term, means for 1 year only we are giving. Every year the person or the borrower has to renew. So he will come to the branch and he will ask for working capital, this cash credit. Generally, this cash credit and overdraft, we are giving only for the purchase of working capital like stocks and book debt. Against those things only we are giving this cash credit. So it will be a short term. See, stock, if they are purchasing, they have to sell and they will pay to the cash credit. Like that, for the short term, for the 12 months, we are giving cash credit and overdraft. But these term loans are always classified when it is more than 1 year. So if it is more than 1 year, we call it as term loans. These term loans can go up from 1 year, 1 month to 30 years. In case of housing loan, we are giving up to 30 years. So all these things we call it as a term loan, where EMI they need to pay. Or we have discussed other repayment, like other than EMI, equal principal repayment, or a step up, step down. All these things applies for term loan. But in cash credit overdraft, under these 12 months, they need to service the interest. After 12 months, again they will come for renewal of that CC or OD. Then we are using credit information reports. Credit information reports, there is a very famous word, we call it as CIBIL. So you must be knowing when somebody is applying for loan, the CIBIL we are taking. You might have in your life also, if suppose education loan, you might have gone, any personal loan, any Bajaj Finance loan, or anything, small loans, if you have gone, what they are doing is they are taking first credit information report. In this CIBIL report, the bank will get the repayment history of that applicant or the borrower, whether the borrower can repay, whether any default has come. So all will be available. Suppose any default he has defaulted in some other bank, it will be appearing in our credit information report. So in that credit information report, repayment schedule, the borrower's profile, like his address, mobile number, how many inquiries he or she has made, everything will come under this credit information report. It is a good tool for the bank for assessing the loans, advances. Then we are having a risk rating. Every loan we are giving in our bank is rated, internally rated. See, CIR is kind of rating only. The all these CIBIL, Equifax, there are certain four companies like CIBIL, Equifax, CRIF, and Experian. So all these are external rating. They will give for every score under this CIR. But these risk rating we are having internal, where we are having internal ratings, internal scorecards. Through that we are rating the borrower or the firms, whoever is coming for a loan. Then see, for every loan we are ensuring there should be a purpose. See, education loan, what we are doing, it is for education loan. There is a purpose to pay the fees for education institution. If you'll see car loan, then what purpose car loan we are giving? To purchase a car. So purpose, for every loan there is a purpose defined. Now these purpose, when they are taking loan, our branch or our bank, we have to ensure the end utilization. End utilization is nothing but for whatever purpose they have taken loan, for the same purpose the borrower has utilized the fund. So we call it as end utilization. Even education loan, which is a clean loan, it directly our bank or branches, we are remitting to the education institute. Now there are different type of rate of interest, like we are having RLLR, MCLR, and we are having variance on that. See, RLR is nothing but it depends on the repo rate. Repo rate is fixed by our RBI, Reserve Bank of India. So based on that repo rate, we are fixing our RLLR. So RLLR generally we are using for retail loans, like your housing loan, your car, vehicle loan, personal loan, education loan. All these retail loans we are fixing under RLLR. All retail loans, gold, if anybody is taking under retail, we are fixing under RLLR. Even for MSME customer also, we are taking loan, we are giving loan under RLLR. So all these RLLR we are fixing based on the loan type. For generally for housing loan, we are taking a lower variance. Variance when we are talking is lower. See, if you know our RLLR currently it is 8.25%, which is again it is going to be down because it is linked to repo rate, and our RBI has reduced the repo rate. So maybe it will go to 8%. So suppose it is a vehicle loan or we can take a business loan. So whether everybody charged 8%? No. Based, since we have talked earlier to that is as risk rating. Suppose who are having low risk, so we are charging a lesser rate of interest. But who are rated as a high risk, he might have defaulted somewhere. But in spite of that, under our policy, we are giving. He might have defaulted and repaid for some reason. So his CIBIL score will come down. In that case, we will be charging a higher rate of interest because there is a high risk. So variance will be higher for high risk customers or higher rated customers and lower for lower rated customer. Then there is a MCLR. MCLR is nothing but it is based on our deposit rate. Under this marginal cost of lending rate is what we are doing under MCLR is we are fixing the rate of interest based on the deposit rate. What deposit we have taken, based on that we are fixing the rate MCLR. So in these MCLR is being used for the agriculture loan and corporate loans. All these two type of loans we are rating through MCLR. Again, the variance will be also applicable for MCLR. If suppose MCLR is 8.75, so it will not be common for all the borrowers. Based on the rating, it will differ. Then we are having end-to-end digital product. Now we all know now this is an era of digital. We all call it as mobile banking. So many things are there. We are even loans are now it is on the platform of digital. So through this STP, straight through process, there are so many loans where they did not come to branch. Directly they can apply through online through our Canara Bank website or through our mobile banking, and amount will be disbursed to their account. They need not approach the branch. There are so many products in our bank. When we are discussing about retail product, we will be discussing about all these things like Canara Hill, Canara My Money against deposit. They did not. They just go and apply for Canara My Money. The amount will be disbursed without involving any branch people. So that is how we call it as end-to-end digital product. Then there is a payment due date. Now we have already told the all loans there is certain repayment schedule. Either they have to pay the monthly, or they have to pay quarterly, or they have to pay the yearly, or it is a bullet payment, whatever it is. If suppose it is monthly payment, so every month, suppose 31st is the date or last day of the month is the date. So 31st or 38th, in case of February it is 28, 29, whatever date, the EMI when it is due, we call it as payment due date. EMI or the principal, whatever it is due or interest, we call it as payment due date. Now what is defaulted payment? Defaulted payment means suppose somebody has not paid on this payment due date. So we call it as defaulted payment. He has not paid on time. Then we are having different category of loan. Like first is once they have defaulted, it will appear in your SMA list, a special mention account. Under this SMA, we are having certain category like SMA 0, SMA 1, SMA 2. SMA 0 is nothing but suppose he has not paid from the payment due date up to next 30 days. Then we call it as SMA 0. If suppose in spite of 30 days crossed and he has not paid for next 30 days, means 2 months up to 2 months, we call it as SMA 1. Now he has continued and he has not paid for another 1 month, means total after 2nd month to 3 months he has not paid the amount, then it will become SMA 2. After 90 days, if suppose he has not paid, that account will become non-performing assets. See, it is very important when you are going to your branches also. our branches are following up, even not, they should not appear under SMA 0. We should not allow the loan to become under SMA 0 itself. Not a single day default should come in our loans. Maybe you will be asked to call the borrowers and asked to make the payment. These all things, job rule we will be discussing later on. But these SMAs, kindly remember, the bank should not allow the account to slip to SMA. Once it has slipped to SMA, then if suppose it has become NPA after 90 days, you just think whether we can earn anything once it has become NPA. For all these defaulted payment, interest will not be served by the borrower. Then from where will we serving the interest to our depositor? See, if interest, from where we are getting income? From the loan. Now loan itself, it is not being served by the borrowers, will be not able to pay to the your depositors. So in that case, our bank or branch should be following regularly to make NPA. There is a concept called upgradation. So we have to upgrade the NPA. If suppose for any reason, if it is not upgraded, then we are going for one-time settlement. Suppose the borrower died. Any business loan where borrower died. Now we know that he is not able to pay. So in that case, we'll be going one-time settlement with their legal hires, whoever wife and all, will be asking them to pay whatever as per policy will be asking. Otherwise, if suppose some assets are there, we are going for recovery. There are certain recovery tools we are having. We'll not discuss in detail. The recovery class, it will be taken care. So there are certain recovery tools like we are having Surface to, if suppose some under home loan. Suppose we have taken home as a security. So after this default, we'll be going for taking possession of those home. Like that, there are certain rules and regulation also within which we have to work for recovery also. Now there are certain categorization of advances, like we are having priority sector and non-priority sector. Now priority sector, by word itself, we know it is a priority, like education loan. It is a priority sector. We all know once our bank has given some education loan, the student will be earning after this and will be contributing to the economy. Take example of housing loan. Housing loan also like under certain limit, it will be calling as priority because everyone require house. Even you see local income strata, I mean like those who are earning very less, suppose 20,000 rupees, 30,000 rupees monthly, they also require housing loan. So all these things we are actually providing one shed to all these people as a banker. So we take it as a priority. Your MSME loan, business loans, it is for the economic benefit. So we are providing under this priority. Now there is a concept called non-priority. All these corporate loan, whether it is a priority, no. Corporate loan, of course, they add to the individual, but actually they are having other sources of finance. But when our bank is giving, we are categorizing as a non-priority. All personal loans, we are categorizing as non-priority, which is not priority. It doesn't mean we are not giving. We are giving, but it is not a priority. Then there is a fund-based or non-fund-based advances. Fund-based is nothing but we are parting away with the fund. Suppose anybody want personal loan. So what we'll do, we'll get it after taking that documentation and all, we'll be getting that amount to his or her account. So we are parting away that 5 lakhs, suppose he has applied 5 lakhs, we have credited to their account. Then what is non-fund based? Non-fund based actually nothing but it is a kind of guarantee bank is giving. We under this non-fund based, we are having bank guarantee plus letter of credit. Letter of credit also, it is a bank guarantee we are giving for the purchaser or buyer. We'll discuss later on, or once we'll go to the branch, we'll be discussing all this thing. But kindly remember, it is non-fund based. We are not parting away any fund, but we are giving guarantee. Suppose borrower will not pay, we will pay. So it is a kind of guarantee. So it is also a kind of advances. Non-fund based also, it is a kind of advances. Directly it is not a fund based where fund has not been parted, but suppose the customer will not perform as per that guarantee, then we have to pay the amount. Then there is a clean or secured, unsecured, we have already discussed, like education loan or we can take housing loan. Housing loan generally it will be secured. Why it is secured is because we have taken house or his flat or her flat as a security. But in case of education loan, in case of personal loan, all these loans we call it as clean. There is no asset which has been created and we are not taken any asset, any security in these cases. We are having different categorization of advances like retail, MSME, retail loans, MSME loans, or corporate, agriculture, infrastructure, export. These type of categories we call it as categorization of advances. Under that, if we take retail loans, as discussed earlier also, it is like all housing loans, all your vehicle loans, your personal loans, education loans, even gold loan for personal purpose. We are categorizing these loans under retail loans. Then what is business loan? We all know by word itself it is a business loan, means for the business purpose. Now under that there are two categories. One is MSME. MSME government has given certain categorization, like MSME full form is micro, small, medium enterprises. So these MSMEs are categorized based on the government guideline. So any firm, any business which are categorized under MSME, we call it as priority. You remember earlier slide we have discussed about priority. So these MSME business loans we are considering under priority sector. So any loans we are giving, like if we are giving term loan, if we are giving for working capital, whatever cash credit, if anything we are giving, it will be categorized as MSME lending. Then under this also business loan, there is a corporate lending. Now any firm which has come out from means this MSME, then will be, it is above the prescribed investment in turnover, investment in plant and machinery. Suppose plant and machinery under medium enterprises is 125 crores. Now you must be seeing big corporates like Reliance Industries or your Adani or so many other corporates are there where their investments are very high. So they will not be categorized as MSME. Then we call it as corporate lending. Then we are having third type is agriculture loans. Under agriculture loan, if you'll see, there are three types of loans. One is farm credit, means like KCC we are giving, Kisan Credit Card for all these farmers to grow that crop, to help them to grow that crop. So these generally we call it as farm credit, or you just take for example of for fencing of that whatever he is having agriculture land for fencing purpose. All these things which are related to farming, we call it as farm credit. Then there is a agri infrastructure credit. Agri infrastructure credit is nothing but suppose all these farmers when they grow crop, they need to keep some for some storage should be there, go down should be there. So all these things we consider under agriculture infrastructure for giving loan to person who will construct go down, who will construct a storage facility. Then ancillary industry credit. Now ancillary industry credit is a kind of allied activity we are giving. Like suppose processing unit they might be having. Suppose they have grown cashew, raw cashew nuts. Now these raw cashew nuts, whether we are taking as it is, no, it has to be processed. So all this processing, we will be again processing unit will be categorizing as agriculture loans, and it will come under agriculture allied activity. Then there is a infrastructure lending also our bank is doing. Under this infrastructure lending, we are giving loan for the construction of roads, construction of schools. See, all these things are also required. We all know if construction of roads, people do not have fund, that much fund. So our bank will come into picture and we are giving loans. Even we are giving loan for export financing. So in that export financing, if you'll see, for export is a priority sector. So where we are earning foreign exchange. See, these export import is nothing but what happens. Export means we are manufacturing something or we are creating some service and we are supplying to some other country. In that case, we are financing to these corporates who are supplying to some other country. In that case, that country, what they'll do, they will remit USD, they will remit dollar, they will remit Australian dollar, they will remit that euro. All these things they will remit, and it will be a foreign currency that exposure, it will be, I mean, the foreign currency, whatever US dollar and all, it will be increasing in our country. So these all things we are doing, special financing, we are having different schemes are there, different covers are there. So once you will go to branch, you will be dealing, you will be knowing them in detail. Now there is a certain payment processing. If you'll see, there are payment, we have seen that we are working as a payment agents. So under these payment agents, we are having domestic payment like RTGS. We call it as real time gross settlement. If you'll see real time gross settlement, it means like if on the real time money is transferred from one account to another account. Means suppose you have completed 5 lakh transfer. So within seconds, the amount will be transferred from your account or from the customer account to where he want to transfer. So we call it as real time. In real time, amount is getting transferred. Now these RTGS is applicable for more than 2 lakhs only. So generally up to 2 lakhs, we are doing NEFT, National Electronic Fund Transfer. Now it happens in batches. Batches in the sense it will happen in every half an hour. Suppose now you will do, now it is some 11:10. So the transfer will be done at 11:30 only. Now generally we are using for less than 2 lakhs. Even we can NEFT, we can use it for any amount. But people will prefer RTGS because it happens in seconds. So for more than 2 lakhs, our customer prefer RTGS. Then we call it as IMPS, Immediate Payment Services. Now this immediate payment services we are using, many of you might be holding this mobile banking. So in that, if you are using IMPS, within seconds from your account, it will be transferred to some other account, 5,000 rupees, 6,000 rupees. We know NEFT, it is being done in batch. So through IMPS, it is being done in seconds. Within seconds, you just select IMPS. Through mobile banking, you can transfer it to some other person account within seconds, 5,000, 10,000, whatever amount you want, it can be transferred. Then there is a concept called UPI. We all know Unified Payments Interface. It is a scan. If we have gone to some buying some vegetables or buying some goods, the shopkeeper must be holding one scanner where QR code will be there. What we are doing, how we are making payment, we will scan the QR code and we are making the payment. So this is enabled through this UPI only. Once we will scan, automatically the amount will be transferred on that time only from your account to that vendor account. Whether it is a vegetable vendor, whether it is your retail, whoever is selling retail product. Then check clearing. So under this check clearing, it is we are having all the people are not going through the digital product. What they'll do, they'll issue checks. Suppose somebody has to pay 5 lakhs amount from his account to some other account. What they'll do, they'll make check for 5 lakhs rupees. Now person who is holding check, they will deposit in his account. So what the person will do, he'll go to his bank and deposit the check. Now these checks will be put in clearing. Now through this clearing, now the clearing as per the RBI guideline, it is happening every hour. So within 4 hours, within 5 hours, the customer is getting the payment through check also. Then we are having ECS, Electronic Credit System. Under this ECS, suppose any person who has taken loan from our bank, but their salary account is with some other bank account. So what they'll do, they will give one ECS mandate to our bank where the customer will instruct his salary account bank to make the payment to our bank, since we have given loan for rupees 10,000, rupees 20,000. So every month 20,000 will be transferred to our loan account, our bank loan account. Then we are having card payment. Under card payment, we are having two type of payment, two type of cards. One is credit card, one is debit card. Every account, generally, even minor account more than 10 years, we are giving one debit card. So through debit card is nothing but a kind of instrument where we are making payment. Even we can withdraw the cash through ATM. We can swipe it through any card, through any machines, POS machine, that point of sale we call it. POS machines, many of you might be having that ATM card, debit card. So that is being used for payment. Then we are having credit card. Once you will be taking after this training, once you will be going for regular employment, or you are going for any business or something, in that case, once you are earning, you will get that credit card. In that credit card, you will be having that power, that limit will be fixed. Bank will be giving one kind of limit, suppose 25,000, suppose 50,000. So in that case, you can use as a loan. Then we are having utility bill payment under this, like as we discussed, we are making electricity payment, we are making insurance payment, even insurance is due. So we are making through our payment processing. Then e-wallet and prepaid card. See, prepaid, we are in our bank also, we are having domestic prepaid card and international prepaid card. So all this prepaid card is being used. Here amount will be in that card. If suppose 5,000 rupees, it will be in that card. That card can be used anywhere in India to purchase or to withdraw based on the type of cards. Even they can withdraw through ATM also. Then we are having central bank digital currency, CBDC. CBDC is RBI, a kind of, you can say, a digital rupee they have issued. So CBDC we are having, Canara Bank is having one tie-up with CBDC, and our bank is having one Canara Bank rupee this one under the CBDC, where these, instead of carrying note, will be carrying currency in digital form. Then for international payment, we are using SWIFT, Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunication. It is used for international transactions. Suppose we want to remit $1 lakh to some other country or to some other person settled in some other company, we are using this SWIFT payment. Then we are having different payment processing, like channels we are having, like branch. We all are going to branch. So you will be noticing your branch banking. Then we are having ATM, through which we are giving cash through this debit card. Even credit card can be used to withdraw the cash. So these automatic teller machines will be there. Once you go to branch, maximum branches we are having. So there we are having cash recycler also, where we are depositing the cash. They need not come to the branch. Even cash can be deposited in cash recycling machine. It is just, there are many machines which play a role of ATM plus cash recycler both. We are having internet banking. Through internet banking, we can do n number of transactions, any transaction other than cash deposit and cash withdrawal. Same applies with mobile banking. See, our Canara AI1 app is the best app in the industry, one of the best app, where you, whatever you want, if you want to open the deposit, if you want to apply for a loan, if you want to invest in insurance, if you want to insurance in mutual fund, every facility is available. If you want to open a PPF account, Sukanya Samriddhi Yojana, there are certain social security schemes we have discussed, APY, Atal Pension Yojana, anything can be opened through this AI1. Then there is a phone banking, where person can call our call center and they can do the phone banking. Then through SMS banking also we are doing transaction. We are having WhatsApp banking also. So through this WhatsApp banking, we can give instruction to transfer up to certain amount. It is not very high value can be done. For a certain amount, we can do it through WhatsApp banking. EPI we have already discussed. Then this point of sales is nothing but we are issuing this POS machine to our customer, business customer. So these people will have POS machine in their counter, where we, as a customer, when we are going there and we are giving our card for swiping. So what will happen, from our account, that much money will be transferred to that customer or to that merchant account, wherever we are buying things. Now, so many things we have talked. Whether any risk is involved? Of course, risk is involved. There is a credit risk where borrower will not pay. Chances are there. Then there is a liquidity risk, where suppose any assets which cannot be realized. Suppose we have given high value loans. Now they are not repaying. So it cannot be realized. In that case, we will not be able to pay the depositors. So in that case, liquidity risk will come. Then market risk. We have already told, other than giving loan, we are investing in share market, we are investing in bond. So all these things, there is a market risk also involved, where there will be share prices may come down. So our investment value will come down. In that case, there is a market risk also. Then there is a operation risk. It happens in our operation, business operation, like in branch. Some customers, they are doing something, they are doing fraud, or all these customers, suppose our system is not working for 1 hour, all these things will come under operation risk. Then there is a reputational risk. Any of these risks, if it is happening, it will hamper our reputation. Any kind of risk. So we call it as reputational risk. Then there is a macroeconomic risk. We have seen the COVID era. The COVID era is what? Whether anybody involved in that? No. It is macroeconomic. Full everybody is involved in that, that type of COVID. So many business got closed. So that type of risk also, it comes where it is beyond our risk purview. So just to introduce our founder, Sri Ambenbal Subbarao Pai, will just give you one brief how he was. Just see the video. One minute, just.
The journey begins in 1906 at Mangalore, when Sri Ambenbal Subbarao Pai, an eminent lawyer, visionary, and philanthropist from the Madras Presidency, decides to think beyond his professional goals and pave the way for economic growth of Indians from all walks of life. At that point of time, India was not well accustomed to the concept of banking. It was an era when small traders were burdened with heavy interest rates charged by money lenders. Sri Ambenbal Subbarao Pai wanted to make a difference by setting up a bank. To fulfill his mission, he went from door to door canvassing for share money. And finally, with a small rented room and a safe donated by one of the directors, the cradle of Indian banking finally began to rock. And Canara Hindu Permanent Fund Limited was born. The bank was formally registered with a capital of 2,000 shares of 50 rupees each and just 4 employees. Sri Subbarao Pai always believed that a good bank is not just the financial heart of the community, it is also an enabler of better economic conditions for the people it caters to.
Now with this introduction, I'll just tell you also like what is our bank profile, since you have all joined our bank as apprentice. So just to give you a brief, we have already seen it is founded by our founder in July 1906 in Mangalore. Now it was nationalized in 1969. Now there are so many first to our credit. Means first launch, what we have done it, first intercity ATM network we have done it. We have first bank to get that ISO certification. Now bank citizen charters, first bank we have articulated this. Then first Mahila banking branch we have made it. There are so many first. Even providing agriculture consultancy service, first time we have done it. Credit card for farmers, first time we have done it. So these all things are coming to us in as a first we have launched. Other than that, we are having more than 10,000 domestic branches. Now we have already reached that 10,000 branches. It is just 1 month, 1.5 months back, we have already reached 10,000 domestic branches. We are having 4 overseas branches. Overseas means abroad we are having branches like London, New York, IFSC. There are certain branches we are having. There are around 20,000. We are having ATM machines across India and Union territories. Then as discussed, we are having so many subsidiary like Canara Robeco Asset Management Company Limited, that we are selling mutual fund. Canara HSBC Life Insurance Company Limited, we are selling life insurance. Canara Bank Securities Limited, we are selling demat account. So these all, that is why we told our Canara Bank is nothing but it is a financial hub. Just to give you a brief profile, as on September 2025, kindly note our global business is in crores, figures are in crores, 26.79 crores. It is already we have crossed 26.7 like crores. See the type of bank you are going to be put up in. It is a very large bank, and you should feel proud when you will be working in branches. See our gross NPA, it has come down. NPA we have already discussed. So there are certain concepts called gross NPA, means we are our recovery rate or even our NPA rates and all, it is very low compared to other banks. Now we'll talk about mission and vision. What is the mission and vision of our bank? See, our vision is very clear. We want to be a best bank. Now, best bank in what? Best bank in profitability, because we have to give return for whoever has invested in our bank as a shares, whether it is government or whether it is shareholder. So we should be the best bank in profitability, operational efficiency. So under this operational efficiency also we should be best bank. Asset quality, that is how we have shown you earlier slide, where our NPA level it is coming down every quarter and quarter, it is coming down. Then risk management, so many innovation has been done under risk management to bring that risk down in case of when we are giving advances. Then digital innovation, as we have discussed, there are so many digital product where loan now it is available on digital product. We all know deposits and all, it is already available. Everything, anyone can transfer from one account to another through digital. Now even loans have also come on digital platform. So many innovations our bank is doing to become a best bank in our industry. Then what is mission? Since our vision is there, there is a mission who supports for our vision. Now what is that mission is? State of the art banking solution we have to provide. Means state of the art means the best banking solutions we have to provide to the customers. Leveraging technology, whatever best technology it is coming in our bank, we are using that and we are providing. Now everybody is talking about digital. So we are also involving ourselves. Our bank is also one of the best bank in that, aiding ease of doing business, not only for the customer, even for the staff also. Our staff also, our so many changes are being done which aids in doing business on an easy basis. Then enhancing value for all stakeholders through inclusive growth. So we are doing inclusive growth. Inclusive growth consists of, like, we are involving everybody. We do not only serve the rich, even we are serving the poor. That is why we are selling all these social security schemes also. So all the people are involved, even staffs, even customers, top management, everybody is involved in enhancing value for all stakeholders. There are certain organization value. Since you are coming to our bank, kindly remember we have to work with responsibility. Whatever responsibility it will be given to you, kindly work on that. Our integrity should be very high. See, bank we are playing with the what money we are getting. It is not the bank money. It is the depositors' money, public money. So all the thing, integrity, transparency, you should have very positive in your approach. There should not be any negative. You should not tell anything negative about our bank, not even to customer, even in your family also. Since you are a part of Canara Bank, kindly have the positive nature. You should show your gratitude towards customer, towards bank. When bank is giving you whatever stipend or you are working, you are getting training first time in our bank, that gratitude should also come. Punctuality, the time whatever told by your branch manager and all, you have to be in punctual. Accountability based on the whatever responsibility is there, you have to do it, and based on that you have to work in our branches. Now there are certain roles and responsibilities for you. What are the roles? What now when you are going to branch, what you need to do? So you have to source prospective customers. That is the major part. So you have to source prospective customers, introduce bank products. So in these 2 days now, we'll be discussing about bank products only. Whether it is loan, whether it is digital platform, whether it is deposit. So to the unbanked market segment. So there are so many people who require banking service. So kindly introduce. Once you will have knowledge, the practical knowledge you will be getting in your branch. You can take help of your branch manager. You can take help of your officers to know more about all these bank products. Then you have to facilitate the business transaction for the existing customer. Now existing customer, if they are coming to you, now they want to, suppose they want SB account, saving bank account. So you should help them to fill up the forms, do all these for whatever business transaction, some challan has to be fill up. All these things you need to do it. Then selling bank products and services, opening account, assisting the bank in collecting overdue accounts in NPA and SMA account. Already discussed all these things. What is NPA and SMA? So we'll be assisting in all these things. There are do's and don'ts. Kindly do remember, we have to abide by any instruction, guidance or direction given by branch head in complying with bank policy guidelines instructions. So whatever branch heads kindly follow up, it should be in compliance with our policy. Shall maintain appropriate dress code. Should not be, you should not be in casual dress. There is a formal dress code. It is prescribed for all the branch people. So you should be in proper formal dress code. Secrecy is to be maintained regarding information of customer. Should not divulge any information of our bank or our customer to anyone. To outside, whoever, suppose you are going and discussing with your family members or to some other friends and all this secrecy to be maintained. That is why I told responsibility and accountability. You should not be, you should be working with responsibility. To utilize the opportunity provided by the bank to gain knowledge. See, this 1 year, whatever training period is there, it is mainly to gain knowledge in banking, marketing and communication skill. Once you will be selling something in the market, in the branches, automatically your communication skill will also improve. So these all things, kindly utilize these opportunity given by the government or the bank to gain knowledge regarding all these things. Should have sufficient knowledge while marketing, introducing our product to customers and ensure there is no mis-selling. So that also you need to take care. See, kindly take the guidance of branch head. Wherever you face a problem, wherever you are not having knowledge, he or she will be the best person to guide you. Should not carry any digital, physical data or information outside the bank. So that secrecy, whatever third point, if you'll see, same it is related. We should not carry any printout also. Whatever customer information, whatever bank information, it should not be carried outside the bank. Shall not give any false commitment to customers on behalf of branch. See, where we, suppose you are going to source some loan or some SB account, some current account, kindly discuss with the branch manager. Then only you give the commitment. Please do not give on your own. Because suppose something you have given commitment and it is not as per our policy, then the bank will be cutting the sorry figure. So kindly do not give for any false commitment. There are certain basic etiquette. You have to occupy their respective seats 15 minutes before the commencement of business hours. Customers should be greeted with always a smile. So you should be, that is why I told positivity. Use age appropriate greeting, especially for senior citizens. So we all know they require extra care. So kindly greet them. Whoever is coming, good morning, good evening, whenever they are coming, good afternoon, namaste, whatever language, whatever things. That is why I told it will improve your communication skill also. Avoid issues of personal phone calls when customer are waiting in the counter. Now suppose customer is waiting and we are using our phone, seeing some social media platform or seeing something, they will also feel frustrated. So kindly avoid. Respect the customer standing in front of you, because you have to take first, you have to give you can say preference to the customer rather than somebody who is calling you for some information. So customers may be calling you, but you have to give preference those customers who are standing in front of you. Discussions about customer to be avoided in front of other customer. So other customer, please do not discuss about suppose some customer is standing, please do not discuss about other customers. This customer was good or this is that, his balance is this much. All these things 100% it has to be avoided. Argument, quarrels with customers, colleagues has to be avoided. Any confrontation you are getting, kindly guide the customer to the branch head cabin. So, or to the senior most person available in your branch. Please do not confront with any customer. Please do not quarrel. Do not put any argument. And we have to guide them to the respective officer or branch head. Value the time of the customers. Whenever customers raise a query, it has to be guided or clarified properly, and it has to be completed in the first instance. Do not tell them if suppose they want ATM activation, come after 1 day, come after 2 days. ATM is just beside your branch. No, kindly ask him or her to accompany you, and then you can guide him for all these things. So with that, I'm just finishing this session. We'll just go for some question and answer you might have put.
हाँ
Hope everybody has got presentation and my voice clear. So I'll just skip all these things. Webinar already started. When meeting will be started, all thing over. See, wherever you are getting a problem, kindly re-log in. That can be re-log in. You can just exit and log in, and then you can do it.
अभी नहीं आ सकता, मीटिंग चल रही है.
See, any
भाई
network issue,
चिल्लिया
we
तो
have
कुछ
already
काम
told
की नहीं
kindly
कर.
re-log in, because or you can change the SIM. If suppose you are having father mobile or mother mobile in your branch, in your house, then you can use that wherever there is a good connectivity. So network issue, anything is there, you can use it. Sir, since Hindi we cannot talk, although I belong to a state where Hindi speaks, but there will be many states, South Indian states are also there. So we are avoiding this Hindi because they will not understand the language. So many people, they do not understand Hindi also. So we are doing under certain things which are in English. All the sessions most rarely it will be taken in English only. Related to ID card and all, our AGM sir has already told all these questions you can put up in our HR section. Tomorrow they will be coming. So you can put all these questions, whether ID card and all, when it will be issued, all the things will be. Please confirm the maximum deposit and withdrawal limit for a saving bank account. There is no restriction per day. ATM there is having restriction, but saving bank account should be used for the saving purpose. It should not be used for the business purpose. Again, there are certain basic bank account where there is a restriction that will be taken care in respective deposit section. That you don't worry. What will happen in case of withdrawing some amount from RD in an emergency? Is there any penalty that will be? See, RD amount cannot be withdrawn. That amount account has to be closed. So that is why term deposit amount anytime it can be withdrawn. There is a certain penalty based on the type of deposit, term deposit. Generally, it is 1% penalty on interest, not on your principal. Recorded video we'll discuss with our CIBM if they can give it. Is it mandatory to join the webinar tomorrow? Tomorrow is my exam and I am not able to. That you discuss, I think it is mandatory for all of us. Better at the time of exam, which exam you are appearing, you can go for exam and then you can attend. What is RuPay MasterCard and Visa in debit card? See, these are the companies, payment company you can say, RuPay MasterCard. They facilitate the payment. See, somebody when they are swiping card in some other, suppose RuPay card, you are holding RuPay card, and you are swiping in POS machine or you are using in ATM. So these are the companies or these are the facilitator who provide this payment transfer. They helps in transfer of fund from one account to another account, from one bank to another bank, also from one network to another network. Is there any limit for IMPS transfer monthly and each day? There is a limit
मेरे क्वेश्चन
for
का कोई reply
IMPS
नहीं दे रहे
transfer
सर.
and all. Same will be taken care by our digital when they will be taking digital class. Do we need to submit a medical fitness certificate? All these things will be clear. Whatever you want to ask, kindly ask during this HR session. They will be clearing all your dots related to HR. When are we supposed to get our branch allocated? You can ask them. Our work is inside the branch of field work. See, as I told by this one, it can be anything. So it can be branch, it can be your field work also. See, main I told you what is the main business. If somebody is having zero civil, means he has not
भाई को
taken
मेरे
any loan
क्वेश्चन का
or
रिप्लाई
service.
नहीं दे रहे हैं,
Still
तो
bank
कैसे
is
मिले
giving
क्वेश्चन?
loan. Yes, it is the bank
लिखा है
is
when
giving
is
loan.
joining date.
If it is no loan means we are generally getting -1. So still we are giving 1 year के लिए. See, it is for 1 year. Kindly note it down. This apprentice. All these things HR issues you can ask in our HR class. Difference between inward and outward remittance, nothing but whenever funds are coming to us, we call it as inward remittance. Means funds is coming to our bank. Whenever we are sending fund, we are calling as a outward remittance. Means suppose any exporter, they are receiving fund, so it will called as inward. Importers, what will do? We have to make payment to exporter somewhere else
क्या क्वेश्चन
in the
पूछा था
country.
भाई
Then we
मैंने?
are
Is
doing
there any
outward
chance that this
remittance.
job gets permanent if we do extraordinarily good?
All these HR issues, my question is that if we get a government post in the middle of our apprenticeship, can we cancel? So you can ask in your HR section. How many hours? You can ask HR section. Closing time, branch, closing, opening time, everything you can ask them. Will we get experience in investment related to mutual fund? Yes, of course. Once you are working in branch, you will get everything. Because branch, we already told it is a financial hub where you will be getting everything. All the things are there. With this, I hope I have covered everything. Where there is a HR issues that you have to ask them. Can you explain a special mention account once more? See, a special mention account is nothing but it is a kind of loan. Suppose I told you there is a payment due date. If somebody has defaulted in that payment due date, it will be classified under 3 categories. One is SMA 0, SMA 1 and SMA 2. SMA 0 means up from the payment due date up to 30 days. If he has not paid, we call it as SMA 0. Means he has not paid up to 30 days. Suppose after 30 days also he has not paid. So it will come from 31 days to 60 days. So from that 31 to 60, it will become SMA 2. Now from suppose 60 days also he has not paid. So from 61 days to 90 days, it will be called as SMA 2. Suppose at the end of 90 days, if he is not paying, then loan will become NPA, non-performing assets. So regarding termination bond and all, please ask HR.
Joining date बता दो भैया.
Joining letter, all these things, like all the things will be
Joining
you
letter.
kindly
देखो हमने
ask him.
बोला joining letter.
Fixed deposit account is what percentage
भाई
of
joining
interest? It
letter.
is based on the tenor. So generally it will be from depends from 3 point something to 6 point something. How can I be a permanent employee? It is a training program. Kindly note, 1 year training program. So for becoming permanent, there are certain exams which are being taken by IBPS that you can appear. with this, I think every question, every answer has been everything. Sir, can you please explain MSME lending? See, MSME lending is a kind of business loan. So it is like when you are giving, when our branch is giving loan to MSME borrowers for purchase of, suppose they want to construct some sheds, they want to purchase some machinery loans, they want to purchase this stocks and all, they are taking this type of loans. So we call it under, if they are categorized as MSME, we call it as MSME lending.
ओके बाय। बंद करिए आप अपनी बातें प्लीज।
So when the bank create money while lending the loan, so whether where does that money goes after the person has repaid? See, after the person has repaid, it will be come to our loan account. See, when we are talking about creating loan, it means creating money. It means when we are giving loan of suppose 5 lakhs or 20 lakhs or 30 lakhs, we are sending that money where? We are sending to the economy. Whether any printing we are doing? No, we are not doing any printing of rupees and all. But when we are transferring to certain accounts, from that account, if it is being used in some economy, suppose a housing loan. So that housing loan, what we are doing? We are giving to contractor. We are giving for purchase of cements and all. So all these things will be taken care. That is why we are telling it is a creating money when we are giving loan. Once they have repaid, means repaid. It will come back to the bank. That is all. What if a student need loan above, that also we are giving. And we will be taking a separate class for retail loans, housing loan, whatever it is there. Can someone use housing loan for personal use? No, they cannot use. Job roles and responsibility we have discussed. Joining letter, kindly ask during your this one. Does not pay their loan, when we will be handling that? What is the procedure when? See, I told it, it will come under SMA or NPA. Then we will be handling based on our policy. There are certain policy guidelines related to recovery that we are doing. So it is already 11:43. So mostly the next class will be at 11:45. Our Solomon sir has come. Solomon sir.
Yes, sir.
So you will be. I'm just handing over because in question and answer it has gone some time.
Yes, yes, yes.
So still questions and answers are coming. Otherwise, you will be delayed. So just
No,
because.
yes, like I think sir has told you all people whatever doubts you are having related to joining of the branch and HR related issues about your dress code and everything. I think tomorrow evening there is one exclusive session with the HR and mostly by our CGM sir itself. At that time you can ask and all your doubts will be clarified related to HR. And related to the classes, I think you are having today retail lending class and recovery related class. Tomorrow also 4 sessions are there, which will give you detailed information of your work profile only. So whatever is your work in the branches, that only will be taught to you. And related to that class, whatever you are listening, doubts you can post at the end of the session. Now you can take a 5-minute quick break and be joined back by 11:50. We will start the class at 11:50.
Right, sir. Thank you, sir. Then I'll log out. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for attending the class.
ओके थैंक यू बाय। कब ज्वाइन 11:50 पे ज्वाइन करें? फिर पकना है मतलब अभी। हाँ भाई क्या पकाया है। फिर पकना है मतलब अभी। चलो भाई 5 मिनट में बना के आता हूँ। ओ हंसी तेरा नाम हसीना है। चलो भाई लाइव स्ट्रीम को एंड कर देता हूँ मैं। काफी टाइम हो गया है। वैसे भी देखो, मेरे को कुछ हेल्पफुल लगा नहीं इसमें, इस सेशन में, सही बताऊँ तो। बस उसने बैंक के बारे में पढ़ाया और कुछ बताया तो है नहीं कि ज्वाइनिंग कब है, क्या है ना। तो आप लोगों का कोई डाउट्स हो तो, या मैं कंटिन्यू रखूँ लाइव स्ट्रीम को, आप लोग बता दो, कमेंट्स में लिख दो। शिखा शिला कुमारी कह रही है कल भी अटेंड करना होगा ना। हाँ, कल भी अटेंड करना है, और अभी भी एंड नहीं हुआ है उनका। उन्होंने बोला 11:50 पे जुड़ना है दोबारा। दिमाग खा गए भाई। हाँ भाई बिल्कुल। भैया आज आपने सारे दिन लाइव हो। करूँ क्या, सारा दिन लाइव करूँ क्या बताओ। फ्री का वाईफाई अपने, कोई टेंशन नहीं है। मत करो एंड, कंटिन्यू। ठीक है फिर मैं कंटिन्यू कर देता हूँ। बैठे रहते हैं अपन लाइव सेशन के अंदर। वेबिनार तो देखो अपना है ही, चल ही रहा है मतलब। ये क्या हो रहा है भाई, ये क्या हो रहा है। टुडे यू हैव अ टोटल 4 सेशंस विद, अच्छा वो लिख रहा है बंदा। टुडे यू हैव अ टोटल 4 सेशंस विद 15 मिनट ब्रेक इन बिटवीन द सेशन। नेक्स्ट सेशन विल बी एट 11:50 एंड विल एंड बाय 1:15। अच्छा, बीजीएमआई खेलते हैं भाई। कब तक ज्वाइनिंग डेट आएगी। थैंक यू। सारा दिन लाइव रहो। हाँ भाई, मैं वैलोरेंट खेलता था, वैलोरेंट खेलते हैं चलो। 24 बंदे लाइव देख रहे हैं। ईमेल पर ज्वाइनिंग डेट आ गया क्या। भाई कब आ गया, ज्वाइनिंग डेट आ गई क्या। चेक करूं मैं। लेट्स चेक। ईमेल पर ज्वाइनिंग डेट आ गई क्या। जीमेल, पोस्ट से आएगा लेटर। रिमाइंडर टू ज्वाइन, कभी नहीं आई भाई ज्वाइनिंग डेट, मेरे को तो नहीं आई। वेबिनार स्टार्ट्स इन 15 मिनट्स एट 10 AM, बस यही वाला आया था। हाँ अभी नहीं आई ना, सही है। और सुनाओ गाइस, क्या करना है वो अपन को, क्या टाइम पास है ये। 11:50 में फिर ज्वाइन करना है यार। अच्छा, मैं पूछ रहा आएगा या वेबसाइट पर चेक करना होगा। नहीं, आएगा आएगा, मेल पर ही आएगा मेरे हिसाब से। मैंने बोला था ना जनवरी में आएगी, कोशिश काश ज्वाइनिंग। हाँ मैंने पहले ही बोला था जनवरी में आएगी, इतनी जल्दी नहीं होगा इनका काम। हाँ हाँ, मैं सेव कर लूंगा, कोई टेंशन नहीं है, अनुज कुमार बंसल भाई। क्योंकि ये रिकॉर्ड हो रहा है यूट्यूब पे, लाइव स्ट्रीम में डालूंगा ही तो अपने आप डल जाएगी वो, ठीक है। ये यूट्यूब से डिलीट मत करना। हाँ भाई नहीं करूंगा। 20 को आएगा ज्वाइनिंग लेटर, और जनवरी में ज्वाइनिंग होगी। कल नहीं क्लास अटेंड करनी होगी ना, बताओ। नहीं, कल भी क्लास अटेंड करनी है, कल की भी करनी है, 2 दिन है ना, उन्होंने बोला है। ये डिलीट नहीं करोगे ना। हाँ हाँ नहीं करूंगा, नो टेंशन। बाकी आप लोगों का आरआरबी क्लर्क कैसा गया बताओ।
digital bank products. But before telling that, let me just tell you, these are our bank's digital products. It is like debit cards, which are nothing but ATM cards. Many people they call it as ATM cards. The simple thing is they are debit cards, okay, which are linked to the savings bank accounts. Then we have credit cards. Then we have FASTag and mobile banking, internet banking, ATM, POS machines, and CBDC wallet app. And recently our bank has launched Canara AI1 Pay. Okay, so these are our digital bank products. Now, where I can know more about the digital bank products of our bank. For that, I will suggest all of you to search our Canara Bank mobile email address, URL in the Google, which is www.canarabank.bank.in. Okay, so if you go to that site, you see this is our Canara Bank site. Okay, so in this Canara Bank site, you can know about all the products of our bank. Like if you want to know much about deposit products, what are all the products of our bank? Then loan products like housing loan, vehicle loan, education loans. Then investment options like government schemes, mutual funds, digital products. Now coming to here, you have online digital loan application portal, that is digital lending portal, where customers can apply for loans in our site itself. Then you have mobile banking. So if you click on mobile banking, you will come to know about the features of our mobile application. What are all the features there? Then what are the steps to install it? How to activate, terms and conditions. Then cooling period. Cooling period is the first time if a customer is registering for mobile application, during some starting period, he will not be able to utilize the entire balance available in his account. There is some limits. So that is called as cooling period. So for the first 24 hours, this cooling period will be applicable. And after 24 hours only, he will be able to utilize the entire application. Then if any doubts are there, what is a registration process? If I forgot PIN, how to get it reset, all these things you can know in this frequently asked questions. Okay, so go to our website anytime, you can know about our bank products. So what will happen is when you are working in the branch, some customers will come to you and they may ask you some doubts. And we are not sure you will be given the system or CPS related bank of our bank. So you have to rely on your mobile phone most of the cases. And if you want to know about our bank products, this is the best site where you can get the information about our bank products. That is www.canarabank.bank.in. Okay. So first thing, debit card. So if you want to know what is a debit card, simply remember that debit card is a card which is linked to the savings bank account or current account of a customer. That means if a customer is not having savings bank account in our bank, you cannot give a debit card to that customer. So it is a card linked to the savings bank account or current account of a customer in our bank. Okay. So using this debit card, what customer can do? He can purchase goods. He can make payment of goods and services at merchant locations, or he can withdraw cash in the ATM. Okay. So once a card has been issued to the customer, it can be activated through green pin. Okay. So what is this green pin? Green pin is like a online pin facility. Earlier, what was the practice is we used to give the pins to the customers in the counter itself. But nowadays, we are not giving any pins to the customers because it may lead to some confusion and fraudulent activities. So what we are telling, once a customer receives the debit card, he has to go to the ATM and he has to select an option called green pin. Okay. Sometimes there may be another option called forgot pin. So green pin or forgot pin, not a problem. It is the same thing. It is a setting of a pin. Okay. Usually the ATM pin will be a 4-digit code which customer has to choose by himself. So once after he enters the pin, for confirmation, a OTP will go to the registered mobile address, mobile number of the customer, and using that he has to set the pin. Now coming to association, Visa, MasterCard, NPCI. See, these are the companies, okay, which issue debit cards. Now, if you see, banks directly, they cannot issue debit cards or credit cards to customers. They have to issue cards which are manufactured by Visa, MasterCard and NPCI RuPay. So these are the companies which issue those cards. And banks usually make a tie-up with these companies to issue cards for them. Okay. Then we have one more word of variants called personalized and non-personalized. See, personalized cards means which are in personal. That like to say, if a name is printed on the card, then it is a personalized debit card. If the name is not printed but in a normal card it has been given, it is a non-personalized or else instant debit cards. Now, there will be two cases. Once a customer has come to the branch and asked for an ATM, you can either give him personalized ATM card or a non-personalized ATM card. See, if a customer is requesting that my name is to be printed on the card, then it is not possible in the branch to instantly give a personalized debit card. So you have to apply for the debit card in the system. Then through post or courier, in some extreme cases, what might happen is customer may come to the branch and ask for a debit card instantly. Maybe in or he is going abroad in the very particular day and he cannot wait for 5 to 6 days for the post to receive. Then branch may give him a non-personalized debit card. There will be a set of debit cards already available in the branches, which are these non-personalized debit cards. So as and when any customer is requesting on demand instantly, then branches has to give this non-personalized debit card. See, there is no difference in the features of the personalized debit card or non-personalized debit card. The only difference is personalized debit card will be name printed by the whatever the customer name is there, it will be printed on the card. If it is a non-personalized, no name will be printed on the card. That is the only difference. Rest all features will be same. Now, about debit card, few important things you have to know. One is, nowadays all the ATM cards come with a Wi-Fi symbol. So what is this Wi-Fi symbol? Is a RFID tag, okay, which is contactless, okay, contactless card payments. It is called near field communication technology, NFC. Okay, as per RBI guidelines, whatever the cards have been issued by the banks nowadays, it is mandatory to have this RFID or Wi-Fi signal technology as well as EMV chip. Okay, EMV chip doesn't mean electromagnetic waves or something. EMV chip stands for EuroPay, MasterCard and Visa. So the earlier MasterCard, Visa, whatever companies you have seen, these companies have formulated some international guidelines on how a ATM card should be designed. So there is this chip which is called as EMV chip, and it is mandatory that every card issued in the country should consist of this EMV chip. Okay, apart from this, all the cards will be 16-digit number and they will have an expiry date. Okay, so whatever month or year is given, on that particular month, on that particular year, last day of that month, this card will be expired. That means after this month or year is expired, customers cannot use this card. They have to opt for a new card. Usually expiry date will be 5 years. Okay. And most important thing you have to know is, out of the 16 digits, first 6 or 8 digits will represent the bank identification number. That means usually when you are paying online and if you are entering the first 6 digits, it will say which bank card it is. Canara Bank, Union Bank of India, SBI. So based on the first 6 to 8 digits, it is called as bank identification number, which is used to identify which bank card it is. Okay. So this is the important thing. And coming to backside of the card, you have one magnetic strip. The EMV chip, whatever is there, the magnetic strip, both contains the same work condition. That is, they store the data of the card. See, in SIM card, you will store some contact numbers, mobile numbers, messages. Similarly, that EMV chip and this magnetic strip both serve the same purpose. They store the information in the card, like what is the cardholder name, what is the bank account with which this card is linked. All this information will be saved in this card. See, earlier this magnetic strip, due to wear and tear, many times this magnetic strip will be damaged and will not be useful for the customers. So that is why if EME chip is there, even though one is damaged, the other will save the card for doing the transaction. That is the main purpose. Then CVV is a 3-digit number, which is very important for doing any online transactions. Okay, it is a 3-digit number. This is the important information related to debit cards. Now, to whom we can give debit cards? We can give debit cards to almost all the customers, but the important condition is they should have savings bank account or current account. Current account is usually given for business companies only, business firms. Okay, and savings bank can be opened by any individual. Okay, like normal senior citizen, normal customer, general customer, salaried person, okay, pensioner, or minors above 10 years of age. Anyone can open a savings bank account. And so whoever is having savings bank and current account, you can give debit cards. Okay. Even illiterate customers are also now eligible to take debit cards. And minors who are aged above 10 years only are supposed to open their own bank accounts, and they can even take debit cards also. Illiterate customers means customers who are not literate, who cannot sign in the banks and who use the thumb impression for signing the applications. Earlier, they were not given debit cards, but now they are also eligible for taking a debit card in our bank. Who are not eligible to take? See, if a account is operated jointly, that means two people, husband and wife, together have come and opened a joint account in our bank, where the condition is jointly. That means both has to come to the bank for doing any kind of transaction. So in such cases, such customers are not eligible to take debit card, because debit card can be given to only one person, not to both the people. So if any one person has done the transaction, it violates the actual condition, whatever is kept in the account. That is why joint accounts with operation jointly are not provided with debit cards. And minors below 10 years are also not eligible to open the bank account. Then there are some accounts with court litigation issues or some other thing. So such cases also not eligible for opening debit cards. And encumbered accounts are like some specific condition, government might have opened some accounts. So such accounts cannot be given debit cards. Then loan accounts, overdraft accounts, and there is some kind of loan accounts. Such accounts are also not eligible for opening debit card. Okay. Then destruction of cards. Usually after 5 years, the cards are of no value. It can be destroyed. Or sometimes what will happen if customers have stolen the cards? In such cases also, a replacement card has to be requested by the customer immediately. In such cases also, the earlier cards should be hot listed. Okay. Then if we have opened a bank account, usually within 7 to 8 days, the customer will receive the debit card through post or courier. But some reasons, because of customer non-availability in that place, the debit cards may be returned back to the branches as undelivered. So in such cases, that undelivered accounts, undelivered debit cards to be destroyed within 3 months if customer is not coming to take the debit cards. Okay. Next, we will see the limits. In our bank, we have various varieties of debit cards. One variety is classic debit card. Just remember, classic debit card is an entry level debit card given to the customer. Okay. So since it is an entry level debit card, there is a limit of only 75,000 per day. Customer can take 75,000 per day in the form of cash. Okay. Then POS means at merchant locations, like you go to DMart and you want to do a transaction, it is a POS kind of transaction. Then e-commerce means you purchase something at online, Flipkart, Amazon, that is called as e-commerce transaction. So at POS or e-commerce transaction, maximum 2 lakhs per day. These are the daily limits. That means today 2 lakhs, tomorrow another 2 lakhs, like that, till the balance available in the savings account, it can be used. If the customer is having classic debit card, please remember, classic debit card is an entry level debit card which can be issued to the customers. Then we have premium variant debit cards like platinum, business, select debit cards. See, these are premium variant debit cards. They come up with additional features of launch facility, insurance availability. All these things are available only in the premium variant debit cards, but not for the entry level card. So whenever a customer is coming to the branch and asking for a debit card, better to give platinum, business or select variant debit cards. But these are premium variant debit cards, so there are even charges for issuing these cards. Now, since these are premium variant cards, in a day, 1 lakh cash can be withdrawn from ATM in the form of cash. And if it's a POS or e-commerce transaction, 5 lakhs per day can be utilized in the form of transactions. So these are the transaction limits. Okay. And if it's a NFC technology, that is tap and pay. Okay. Without entering the PIN, if you want to make a contactless transaction, 5,000 per occasion, maximum 5 transactions in a day. So total 25,000 rupees worth of transaction can be done using NFC technology. Next, if customer is going to other bank ATMs for taking the cash, then per transaction maximum 10,000 only will come. That means if he is having a limit of 1 lakh per day, he has to do 10 times. Okay, if it is other bank ATMs. Okay. Then at merchant locations, I think you might have heard of Airtel Money. So you go to some places where Airtel merchants are there, and you can take the money in the form of cash from the Airtel Money app. Similarly, at merchant locations wherever ATMs are not accessible, you can use our POS machines of merchants to withdraw cash. Maximum is 1,000 per day per debit card in tier 1 and 2 cities and 2,000 in other centers. Okay, but for this some surcharges are there. Now coming to reward points. Reward points are given whenever a card transaction has been done. Okay, let it be debit card or credit card. But in debit cards, only platinum variant debit card is provided with reward points option. Okay. So for every successful non-cash transaction, that means you do anything at merchant location or at online store, then every 200 rupees will give you 1 reward point, and 1 reward point is equivalent to 25 paise. Okay. And so this is how a reward points will be accumulated, and if you are having more than 1,000 reward points, then it can be converted to cashback. 1,000 reward points is worth 250 rupees cashback. Okay, and these are accumulated for a maximum period of 12 months only. So once the reward points are added, within 12 months you have to utilize those reward points, or else it will be lost. Okay. Now you see the charges related to debit cards. Earlier I have told you, classic entry level debit card. Then you have platinum, business and select variant debit cards. There is no enrollment fee, there is no activation fee, but per annum, okay, per year, customer has to bear 200 rupees ANC charges for entry level classic debit card, and for premium variants it is platinum and business 500, but select variant you see 1,000 per year charges has to be borne by the customer. See, because there are a lot of features available in the cards, there is annual maintenance charges applicable for these cards. Now, if any customer has lost a card, or he is into doubt whether his card credentials have been leaked online, or there is a loss of card, in such cases, customer has to opt for hot listing of the card. Remember, hot listing means a permanent blockage of card. So once a card is hot listed, that means it is permanently blocked. Let us take example. If a customer has lost a card today, so he went to the branch and asked the branch people to hot list the card. And after 2-3 days, the card has been again recovered by the customer. Now he come to the branch and says whatever the card is hot listed has been brought back. So please remove that hot list. It cannot be done. Once the card is hot listed, it is permanent blocking of the card. So for hot listing of the card, 150 rupees will be straight away deducted from the customer account. Now once the card is hot listed, or if the card has been expired, that means more than 5 years has been completed, then customer has to request for a replacement card. That is issue of new card on behalf of the older card. So for that again 150 rupees charges are there. Then debit card inactivity fee. For any reason, if customer is not in a position to use the card for a maximum of more than 1 year. That means customer has taken the card, debit card, but he has not done any transaction in anywhere in the last 1 year. Then only for business variant cards, there is a charge of 300 rupees. And for all other cards, there is no inactivity fee. That means if customer doesn't use the card for more than 1 year also, there will not be any charges. But for a business debit card, it is there of 300 rupees charges. Then whenever customer has been issued a card, he has to go to the ATM and set a pin by himself, which is called as green pin facility. If he is doing it for the first time, there are no charges. But suppose customer has forgotten the pin and he wants to reset the pin, every time customer is using green pin facility, 50 rupees per transaction will be charged. Okay. Then if customer is going to our bank ATMs and he is withdrawing the money or he is doing a transaction in the ATM, then up to certain limit it is free. That is like for normal customers, in a month 6 free transactions can be done by the customer. A senior citizen, 8 free transactions can be done by the customer in a month. And for staff, it is 10 free transactions. Sir, now what are the transaction means? What is this financial transaction? What is a non-financial transaction? See, financial transaction means taking money. Okay, suppose customer has gone to ATM and he withdrawn the money, it is a financial transaction. Customer has gone to the ATM and using debit card, he has transferred funds to another customer, then it is financial transaction. Wherever money is involved, it is a financial transaction. Then what is non-financial transaction? Non-financial transaction means which doesn't involve money. Let us say customer has gone to ATM and asked for a mini statement. Then it is not a financial transaction, it is non-financial transaction. Customer has gone for balance inquiry. He just wants to know how much balance is there in his account. He has gone for a non-financial transaction. But every transaction is counted. He can do financial or non-financial transaction. In a month, only 6 free transactions can be done by a customer. Beyond these 6 free transactions, if he is doing any other transaction, if it is a financial transaction, 20 rupees plus GST will be debited if he is using our bank ATMs. Okay. If it is a non-financial transaction, it is 5 rupees plus GST. So I will tell you an example. Let us say customer daily he is going to the ATM and withdrawing 1000 rupees cash. So for the first 6 days, no charges will be collected. But for the 7th day, whenever he is going for a cash transaction, 20 rupees plus GST will be debited as a charges. Then if suppose after 6 free transactions, he is going for a balance inquiry, then 5 rupees plus GST will be collected. This is for a month. That means whenever a month has been changed, a fresh limit will be available for the customer. In a month, for a normal customer, 6 free transactions. For senior citizens, it is 8 free transactions. Okay. Now, if the transactions are all being done at our bank ATMs, but there are wherever our bank ATMs are not available for the customer, then customer can go for other bank ATMs, but here the limits are different. Here it depends on the area of the ATM. Suppose if the ATM is in a metro area, 3 free transactions in a month can be done. And if it is a non-metro ATM, then 5 free transactions can be done. Sir, let us say customer has already availed 3 free transactions in Canara Bank ATMs. Then he goes to other HDFC Bank ATM, whether he can avail this 5 free non-metro transactions, or that also will be crossing this limit. Every limits are separate. That means customer can go to Canara Bank ATM and do 6 free transactions. Then he can go to HDFC Metro ATM and do 3 free transactions. Then he can go to some other ICICI Bank or Union Bank of India non-metro ATM and do 5 free transactions. So 6 plus 3 plus 5. So total 14 free transactions can be done by a customer based on the type of ATM. Wherever that limits in that particular ATMs are crossed, then there are charges. If it is our bank ATM only, customer has crossed 6 free transactions, it is 20 rupees plus GST or 5 rupees plus GST. If customer has gone to a metro ATM and done more than 3 transactions in other bank ATMs, then it is 23 rupees plus GST or 11 rupees plus GST based on financial transaction or non-financial transaction. So these limits are very important. Many times customers may come to you asking, sir, why money has been debited from my account? Why the charges are being collected? Then you just have to see if a customer has done transactions in our bank ATMs within these limits or beyond these limits. Similarly, for other bank ATMs also, within these 3 limits in metro or 5 free transactions in non-metro, if he has breached, then system will automatically debit the charges based on the type of transaction he is doing. Okay. Now coming to insurance, Rupee Platinum cards, they come with 2 lakhs accidental insurance cover. Okay. And if it is Rupee Select cards, the accidental insurance cover is enhanced to 10 lakhs. Okay. So this is given as an additional offer for the customers who has Rupee Platinum cards and Rupee Select cards. But please remember, for Platinum it is 500 rupees AMC per annum, and for Select cards it is 1000 rupees AMC per annum. That is why this 10 lakhs accidental insurance is given. Okay. Coming to credit card. But before going to credit card, let us once see any doubts in webinar. Metro ATM. Metro ATM means wherever we are using ATMs in metro places. Like let us say Bangalore is a metropolitan city. So in Bangalore, if he is going to a HDFC Bank ATM, then it is a metro ATM transaction. Okay. Then will the sessions be recorded and made available?
Yes, yes.
Yes, they will be made available for you. Just 1 minute. Okay. What are non-financial transaction? See, a customer has gone to ATM. If he has taken a cash withdrawal, it is a financial transaction because money is involved. If a customer is going to ATM and asking for a balance inquiry, or he is asking for a last 10 statements transaction, it is a non-financial transaction. Then PA holder in eligible accounts. PA holder means power of attorney holder. Sometimes, suppose some senior citizens or people who are NRI and who are staying abroad, they cannot operate the accounts by themselves. So they want any other person who was appointed by him to operate the account on his behalf. He will be called as power of attorney holder. Okay. And banks accept the power of attorney holder, but with the proper agreements. Okay, which should be registered also. So based on the power of attorney holder agreement, the customers can be issued power of attorney. Debit cards. Is tap and yes, tap and pay is mandatory and available for all the debit cards. Only difference is if the ATM card doesn't contain Wi-Fi signal, that you can understand that that card is not having that tap and pay option. Okay. Withdrawal amount, I told you, if it is classic debit cards, it is 75,000 cash and 2 lakhs online transactions or POS kind of transaction. If it is other than classic cards, it is 1 lakh per day in the form of cash and 5 lakhs per day for POS or online transactions. Okay, so we will continue with the credit cards. Other doubts you can please wait. Now coming to credit card. See, earlier I have told you debit cards are cards which are given to a savings bank or current account holders in our bank. Now coming to credit card, since it is a kind of loan we are giving to customer, having a savings account is not mandatory, is not compulsory. Okay. So credit card can be given to any customer. Okay. Now credit card and debit card operation functionality is similar. They have the 16-digit number, they have a year-end expiry, and they are made in tie-up with Visa, MasterCard, or Rupee. Then they have this NFC technology, EMV chip. All the facilities both look same and only. The only difference is debit card is given for a customers who are having savings account or current account, while credit card is given to any of the customer. Okay. Now, if you are seeing, we have wide variety of variants. That is classic or standard. You have RuPay, Mastercard, Visa, and gold variant credit card, where Mastercard and Visa only are there. Okay, RuPay is not there. Then in platinum, RuPay Platinum secured, Mastercard, Visa. Then select, you have RuPay, Mastercard, and Visa, and corporate. Corporate means corporate companies. So corporate companies also can be issued credit cards. So these are the variants of credit cards we have in our bank. Since credit card is a kind of loan, we cannot give credit card to all the customers. There should be some income criteria. Okay. So what is the income criteria for giving a entry level credit card, that is classic or standard? Customer should have at least income of 2 lakhs per annum. This is per year. Per year, at least he should have earned more than 2 lakhs. And income can be verified by pay slips, income certificate, or ITR returns. So based on any of the proof, if the customer is proven to have more than 2 lakhs per annum income, then we can issue classic or standard credit cards. For gold and above variant cards, it is 3 lakhs per annum minimum. 3 lakhs means an average of 25,000 per month. Okay. Then coming to world credit card, which is the topmost variant of the credit cards, customer should have at least 10 lakhs per annum income proof. Okay. Now, what about customers who do not have income proof? Like housewives will not have any income proof. Farmers will not have any income proof. Or else students will not have any income proof. Or else people who cannot have a proper proof of income, for them what cards we can give? So income proof cannot be provided. We cannot give credit cards for customers without any security. That means customer is having any secure deposits with us, like fixed deposit or RD. Okay. Then there may be some deposits in joint names. There are, if you are giving loan to the customer against the deposits, then it is called as secured credit card. Okay. Secured credit card is issued to individuals against deposits standing in the name of the applicant. Suppose I am taking the credit card and I don't have any income proof, then still I can be issued secured credit card, but only against deposits I have with the bank. Okay. So sometimes what will happen, customers will have deposits in either or survivor. Either or survivor means, suppose me and my wife together are coming to the bank and asking for a fixed deposit with condition anyone can withdraw this money. Okay. So if that is the condition, there also we can accept the deposits and we can issue secured credit card. Minors, they also do not have any income proof, but still based on the deposit of their parents, they can be issued credit cards. But only one primary card to the father or parent, and add-on card only can be issued to the minors. RT, recurring deposits, are not to be considered for issuing a secured credit card. Okay. Now, coming to the deposits, there we have two kind of deposits called KDR, Kamadhenu deposits, or else FDR, fixed deposits. Okay. Kamadhenu deposits is wherever the deposits is quarterly compounded, and fixed deposits are compounded yearly. Okay. That is the difference between KDR and FDR. So 75% of the limit can be given as secured credit card limit. Clearly, I will tell you this. Suppose you have opened a deposit in bank for 1 lakh rupees. So you are having a 1 lakh rupees fixed deposit in Canara Bank, but you are not having any income proof. So I can issue 75,000 credit card in the form of credit card limit on against your deposit, say whatever you have in the bank. So 75% of the deposit you have kept with the bank, that much can be given as secured credit card, and secured credit card is given to the such customers who do not have any income proof. Okay. Whenever you want to break the deposit, you have to first close the secured credit card and then only close the deposit. Now coming to corporates, big companies like MNC companies like Reliance, Adani, or whatever corporate companies are there. For corporate companies also we can issue credit cards, but the condition is minimum annual turnover of that company should be more than 10 crores. Okay, turnover in the sense credits and debits in the current accounts with the bank, whatever turnover is there, that should be minimum of 10 crores in a year to give corporate credit card. Okay, and wherever the turnover is less than 10 crores, similarly we can give secured corporate credit card. That means against the deposits of that company we can issue corporate credit card. For issuing a corporate credit card to a customer, you have to generate the CIC reports of the customers. That is credit information reports like CIBIL. We have 4 credit information reports: CIBIL, Equifax, Experian, and CRIF. So any of the 2 credit information reports has to be generated for the customers, and we have to see what is the repayment credit history of the customer, repayment history of the customer. And if it is satisfied, then only we can issue credit cards to such customers. Now, minimum credit card limit we can issue 25,000 under classic or standard. Maximum is 5 lakhs. So if a customer is having at least an income proof of 2 lakhs per annum, you can issue from 25,000 to 5 lakhs based on the repayment capability of the customer. Okay, under gold, minimum 25,000 can be issued, but maximum 25 lakhs we can give to a customer as a corporate, credit card, credit card. Then platinum, minimum is 50,000 and maximum is 50 lakhs. Now coming to select world and signature. See, from platinum and above, these are treated as premium variant credit cards. Okay, so in coming to select or world, minimum 1 lakh and maximum 50 lakhs. And coming to signature variant credit card, which is a new variant of credit card introduced in our bank, minimum is 1.5 lakhs credit card can be issued. Okay, along with these cards, 4 add-on cards also can be given. Sir, what is the difference between a normal card and an add-on card? Suppose in a family of 4 members, husband, wife, and 2 children, let us think husband is the earning member. He is having a salary of 1 lakh per month. So you can issue primary card to the husband because he is the earning member, and along with him for his wife and 2 children you can issue add-on cards. Now since they are not having any income proofs for them, wife or children, you can give add-on card based on the customer's primary card. Now they all share the same limit of whatever the limit has been provided, from 25,000 to 5 lakhs or 50 lakhs, whatever is there. When it comes to corporate credit cards, that is for corporate MNC companies, bank can issue more than 1,000 add-on cards. Okay. Now, what is the validity of the card? The validity of credit card or debit card, whatever is there, it is for 5 years. Okay. Using corporate, whatever credit card is given to the customer, still customer can go to the ATM and withdraw cash from the ATM. Now, how much he can withdraw in the form of cash? He can withdraw 50% of the credit limit or 50,000, whichever is lower. Let us think customer has been given a 50,000 limit credit card. He can go to ATM. There 50% of the credit limit, 50% of 50,000, that is 25,000 can be withdrawn in the form of cash, but not 50,000. Why? Whichever is lower. Suppose customer has got 2 lakhs credit card limit. Now 50% of 2 lakhs is 1 lakh, but only 50,000 can be withdrawn in the form of cash withdrawal limit. Now since he is taking loan directly in the form of cash from the limit, the moment he withdraws the cash in the ATM from the credit card, it will be chargeable. How much they will charge? 2% for secured credit card and 2.5% for an unsecured credit card. Okay, so wherever a loan, a credit limit has been given based on the deposit, it is called a secured credit card. And wherever based on the income proof, if we are giving a credit card, it is called as unsecured credit card. Since unsecured credit card is a risky, rate of interest will be higher. It is 2.5% per month. Okay, on the limit he has withdrawn in the form of cash. Okay, and the cash withdrawal charges are 30 rupees for every 1,000 withdrawn. Okay, next. Corporates also we can give up to maximum of 25 crores in the form of credit limit under credit cards. Coming to EMI facility and revolving facility. Now, what is this revolving facility? See, whenever a limit has been given to the customer in the credit card, he may not utilize the entire money. Even though if he has utilized the entire money, sometimes a situation may come where customer may not pay the entire money immediately during the time period. In such cases, minimum at least 5% he should pay. Now, there are 3 dates in the credit card. First date is the transaction date. Let us think I have purchased a mobile worth 50,000 using credit card. Today, if I have purchased, it will be a transaction date. And every card has a billing cycle. That means from 20th of this month to 20th of next month. So that is exactly 30 days. 30 days is the billing cycle for all the credit cards in our bank. So after this 30 days, after the billing date is over, from there in the next 20 days, customer has to pay it. So let us say 20th is the billing date of this month. Then 10th of next month will be the payment date, payment due date. Okay. So if he pays it before this time, the full amount, there is no interest charge. But for any reason, if customer is not able to pay the entire money, minimum 5% he has to pay before the payment due date. If not, it will be treated as default. Customer has defaulted the loan. Okay. So minimum 5% is sufficient for the customer to pay. And above this 5%, whatever the other limit he has utilized, it will be collected at the rate of 2.5% interest will be charged. Okay, for unsecured credit cards. If it is a secured credit card, 2% per month will be charged interest. Now, if suppose he doesn't want to go for this revolving facility and he wants to convert it to EMI, any purchase of 5,000 and above or a bill amount of 5,000 and above can be converted to EMI. Okay, but whatever he has taken the cash withdrawal or purchased any jewelry for using credit card, that cannot be converted to EMI facility. EMI tenure can be for a shorter period of 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, or longer period of 12 to 24 months maximum. So EMI cannot extend beyond 24 months in our Canara Bank. Okay, we have EMI tenure of 3 months to 24 months, and rate of interest will be charged 13% per annum for shorter periods of 3 to 9 months and 14% per annum for EMI period of 12 to 24 months. Okay, processing fee of maximum of 200 rupees also will be collected at the conversion of EMI. And if customer wants to pre-close the EMI, then 2% on the outstanding principal will be charged as penal charges for pre-closure of EMI. These are the various charges for EMI conversion using credit card limits. Okay. Then see, for MasterCard or RuPay variant credit cards, 18th of every month is the billing date and 8th of the next month will be the payment date. But RBI has told you have to give an option for the customer to choose the billing date and payment date. So what our bank has proposed is any customer who has taken a MasterCard credit card or RuPay credit card, either they can go by billing date of 18th of every month or 14th of every month. Okay. Then payment date will be 20 days afterwards. So if he has chosen 18th, then payment date will be 8th. If he has chosen 14th billing date, then payment will be 4th. And if it is Visa, right now, by default, any customer who has taken a Visa credit card, 20th of every month will be the billing date and 10th of every month will be the payment date. But customer wants to choose, he can choose between 20th of every month or 16th of every month as the billing date. And if he has chosen 20th, 10th will be the payment date. If he has chosen 16th, 6th will be the payment date. Reward points. Reward points, like we have discussed in debit cards, only Platinum RuPay debit cards are given reward points. That too, for every 200 rupees transaction, 1 reward point will be given. But when it comes to credit cards, all credit cards are eligible for reward points. Okay. And for every 100 rupees spent on credit card, 2 reward points will be given. 1 reward point is worth 25 paise. That means for every 100 rupees transaction done, customer will earn reward points 2, which is worth 50 paise. Okay. And like in debit card, the reward points are valid for only 1 year. But in credit card, the reward points are valid for 3 years. Sir, what is the use of these reward points? Customer can go to the reward points website, which is available in our bank website also. Just type Canara Rewards. It will come a reward points link. Using the card credentials, customer can log into that reward points. He can check whatever the reward points already existing in his credit card or debit card. Then he can convert them into cashback. Only condition is above 1000 points only can be used for redemption or cashback. Okay, below that it should be in the form of accrual only. Okay. Then, sir, how customer can pay these credit cards payments? The whatever the 16-digit card number is there, that itself is the account number, and IFSC code is one common IFSC code is there. CNRB 0001912. It is there in our website also. So using there, customer can go and he can pay. Or else nowadays in all the social media, in the social applications, payment apps, the card details, credit card payment is made so easy. Using that options also customer can pay. Or if he is using our own mobile application, in that when he goes to the card section, all the credit cards will be shown with the payment dates and payment options. Using that also customer can pay. Okay. Now coming to inactivity fee. If the customer, whatever card he is choosing, he has to do a minimum transaction of this much in a year. If he is not doing this much minimum transaction, like for classic and standard cards, minimum 12,000 in a year. Or else for gold, minimum 25,000 or 50,000 or 1 lakh or 2 lakh. If he doesn't do this one, there will be inactivity fee. Charges will be collected. That is ranging from 100 to 1000. But if customer is spending the cards beyond this limit, there are no charges. Okay. And launch access facility also. Now our bank has modified the guidelines. Since many customers are taking the card, but they are not utilizing any card limits. Now bank has put a condition in a particular quarter. That means April, May, June, or July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. In a quarter, customer has to do a minimum of 10,000 transaction. If not, customer will not be eligible for launch access in the airports. Let it be domestic or international airports. So whoever is being issued a credit card, we have to tell them in a quarter at least 10,000 transaction. Please do. Okay. Then insurance cover, fraudulent insurance cover has been provided. For normal cards, it is 2 lakhs. And for premium variant cards, that is Gold, World, Platinum Select, it is 5 lakhs per card. This is fraudulent charge cover. Accidental insurance cover is also available for the customer, that is for whoever has taken the credit card, as well as for his spouse, that is husband or wife. They are also covered under the accidental insurance policy. Okay. Apart from this, any baggage insurance protection, purchase protection, that is also, now this limit has been enhanced to 50,000 per card. Okay. Now let us go by this doubts. Credit card billing period. Sir, credit card billing period, you simply see in our bank, we are issuing 3 variant cards. Visa credit card, MasterCard credit card, RuPay credit card. If it is Visa credit card, the default option given to customer is 20th of every month will be the billing date and 10th of the next month will be the payment date. Like means 21st of this month to 20th of next month will be the billing date. That means in this period, you can purchase any items, and on the 20th of the next month, the total amount you have utilized in the card will be the billing amount. And on the 10th of the very next month will be the payment date. So total 50 days period has been provided for the customer. where it is interest free period. That means if customer, whatever limit he has utilized in this 30 days, if he is paying before 50th day, there is no interest. Okay. Now launch facilities. Launch facilities means in airports there is a portal kind of thing where if you are having a particular credit card, let it be Visa, MasterCard or RuPay credit card, you go to this launch access facility, and if your card is eligible, you will be literally charged a nominal fee of 1 to 10 rupees, but you will get unlimited buffet kind of food facilities. Okay, and you can wait. It is like a waiting period before your flight departure is there. So till that time you can stay in this place, you can have comfortable food, stay and everything. Okay. Nominal fee. Nominal fee based on the type of card, type of transaction, it varies. Like if you are converting any EMI facility for the transaction you have done in credit card, it is 200 rupees. And if you are not utilizing the card after taking the card for more than 1 year, based on the type of card, 100 rupees to 1000 rupees charges will be collected. So nominal fee varies from card to card. Launch facility, I think it is available right now in airports, and in few railway stations now launch access facility has been provided. So if you are having a credit card of Visa, MasterCard and RuPay, then in a year 1 to 4 launch access, or based on the type of card you have taken, launch access facility will be provided by the card holders. Like our Canara Bank is issuing a launch access facility for all our credit cards except classic or classic variant credit card. So you can take this card and you can go to the ATM, launch access, and by paying a 1 to 10 rupees, some launch access they charge 1 rupee, 2 rupee and 10 rupees. But they provide you unlimited food and place to stay before your departure. Okay. Why the customer can't withdraw 50% of the cash when there is 50% of the cash? Sir, it is 50% of the cash withdrawal limit or 50,000, whichever is lower. So maximum 50,000 only can be taken. How much limit you have? Maximum 50,000 or 50% of the cash limit, whichever is lower only can be taken in the form of cash. Okay. Literally, we are not giving a personal loan to the customer. If customer really wants cash, he can go for a personal loan in the bank. Okay. But since it's a revolving credit facility, that means he take the cash and again credit it back. It is not a direct loan. It is not like a personal loan we are giving to the customer. And we are giving the credit card with the main intention is to use it for online purchases, for a spending activity, not for taking cash for some wrongful intentions. So that is why cash withdrawal limit, there is a restrictions. Okay. Credit card limit, it is set at the issuance of credit card itself based on the income criteria of the customer. And if in future date, if his salary is increased or his income is increased, then the limits can be enhanced without changing the card itself. And it can happen anytime. Okay. How to generate ATM pin without ATM card? Sir, if you want to set ATM pin, you have to set it by using ATM card or using our mobile application also you can set it. Okay. NFC limit, let it be debit card or credit card, it is 25,000 per day, 5,000 per transaction. This is international limits. Wherever you go, it is the same. Okay. So apart from this, there are a lot of other digital banking products. It will take much time to discuss here. I will suggest you is you log into our Canara Bank site and whatever you want to know, like suppose you want to know more about mobile banking, you click here and read. Internet banking, you can click here and read. Okay. Here a lot of options are there. I just have to tell you about one new application called Business Around. Okay. Yes, current account does not provide interest, but for business purposes, customer should have current account in any of the banking channels. So current account is must. Now coming to one important application which has recently launched by the bank called Business Around. Now this Business Around tool is very much important for you people because it is one of the work which you will be doing in the branches. Okay. Now what is this Business Around? I will tell you. It is a new tool for sourcing business from new bank to customers. Okay. New tool for sourcing business from new to bank customers for CASA and lead products. Okay. So what is this? I will tell you. First of all, we have lot of customers in our nearby branch area, but they may not be banking with us. Okay. And many of the times we do not even know which customer is having which accounts in our banks or other banks also. Okay. So what our bank has decided is it has taken the data from credit information companies. So they have pulled the entire data with contact details, address and geo coordinates and everything. And they have loaded into the mobile application called Business Around. Okay. So what is your job in the branches? Okay. First of all, you have to know which customers are there in your nearby area and with whom they are banking, what they are doing. Okay. Then you have to approach them and you have to tell about our bank products. And if customer is willing to join our bank, you have to refer those clients to our bank staff. Okay. That is what exactly this Business Around is. You see the main features of this application, we have intel of over 15 million GST registered businesses. Okay. So your target is to bring new customers to our bank. You have to target high value leads or good businesses. Okay. Then you have to track whether they have been converted, leads have been converted or not. And you have to ascertain the campaigns happening in the bank. What are the strategies you have to keep to join these customers to our bank? All these things you have to take care by using this mobile application. Now, most important thing here, within 3 to 20 kilometers vicinity of the branches, like suppose you people once after this training is over, you will be posted to the branches. So once you go to the branches, you will be requested to download this Business Around application. And once you successfully register and log in, within 3 to 20 kilometers, what are all the businesses available in near to your branch will be shown to you in that application. Okay. And this range varies from metro, urban, semi-urban and rural areas. So why this has been given is in metro areas, within 3 kilometers, you might have a lot of customers who are not banking with us. But when it comes to rural areas, even after 20 kilometers also, you may not find more and more business customers. That is why this 3 to 20 kilometers area businesses are provided to you. And these are the various categories available: vehicle dealers, retailers, entertainment, then real estates, electronics, goods and furniture, educational institutions. So many are there. And your target is for CASA, that is for opening current accounts and savings accounts. Then asking for a retail loans like personal loan, housing loan, car loan, education loan. Then MSME loans, business loans. Okay. Then agriculture loans, KCC loans or other loans. Then digital products. If customer is interested in our Canara Bank FASTag, if customer wants internet banking, customer wants a credit card. So all these things you have to target for. Okay, using this Business Around application. Now, how it will work? So here only your role comes, apprentice. So since you are the apprentice, what your job is, canvas business using the app through field visits. So using your mobile application, you have to daily visit these customers and you have to explain about our bank products, fix appointments with customers, and make them involved with the branch managers. So first you have to visit the branch customers, and if customer is willing to bank with us, then you have to fix appointments with our branch manager. That is your first job. Okay. So once after you have done that, the role of branch manager is he has to discuss and see that these leads are converted, and he has to monitor your performance. Then whatever customers you have contacted, he has to ensure that they are onboarded to the bank. And at controlling offices, they have to monitor the performance of the branch head as well as your personal profile based on the dashboards and other things. So what are the advantages here? You will know all the new bank customers whom you can convert to leads. Okay. Then using them, if you have opened more and more current accounts and savings accounts, then there will be growth in our CASA, that is current account and savings account, which determines the profit to our bank. Okay, and the more the profit, the more your salary and other benefits can be increased. Okay, then multiple sources. You get the data based on various sources, so authenticity is good. Okay, then take our opportunity. Suppose customer is having housing loan but not with us but with some other bank. Okay, you can offer and inform customers, sir, our housing loan rate of interest are way less than compared to that other bank. So take our opportunities, you have to take care. Then if suppose customer wants some POS machine or some credit card or some other merchant enabled sourcing options, you have to think of. Then RAM means retail, agriculture and MSME. So customer wants any agriculture loan, customer wants any business loans, customer wants any housing loan, vehicle loan, education loan. You have to take care of all these needs. Okay. Then management of everything through one app. Okay. So these are the advantages to the bank. So once after you go to the branch, you will be asked to download the application, and application is available in Android as well as iOS. So after downloading, you will be given one invitation code, and once after you get the invitation, you can log into this application. Now, once after you log in, you will see your branch name, which branch you are working. You will see that branch name, and there if you select the nearest first filter, so which are all very near to your branch, like you are seeing distance, how much distance, and whether he is a GST vendor or not. Then what is his projected business limits? Okay, that will come. And what is the name of the customer, his area of expertise, then his address proof. Okay, address. So based on this address, you have to click on take action. Okay. So once you select that option, here you can even filter based on other things also. You see other categories what are there in your filter option. If you have got, if your branch manager requests you to find leads for education, then you can filter education. If your branch manager requests you for GST related, then for business clients. So based on whatever categories, you can filter the customers. Okay. And once you click on take action, you can see a lot of things like his turnover slab, with whom he is now banking, his email address and other information. Then if you click on navigate, so once you can even, when you click on this take action and evaluate the prospect, you have two options: reaching out over call, visiting the lead in person. So you can directly contact the customer. Okay, if you click this call option, you can contact the customer, and if customer is interested, then you can visit him. Okay, sometimes customers may not lift the call. In such case, you can click on navigate and you can go through this one also, navigating a mobile maps option. Now once if your contact has been successful, I connected with the customer. Okay, then if connected, whether customer seems interested, customer is not interested, customer asked to call later. Okay, then These are the three options on this first one. I connected with the customer. Okay. Suppose if customer is not interested, then whether he is taken by our competitor or they are our existing customers or other reason. Okay. If they are taken by our competitor, with whom? Okay. This also you can feed. Okay. Suppose if the call did not go through, then you can write the reason why it has not gone through. Like it may be wrong number, number not traceable. Okay. All these things. Visiting the lead in person. Okay. First thing you can call and get an appointment from the customer. If it is not possible, you can directly visit the person. Now for visiting this, if you click on navigate, Google Maps location will come showing you the nearest location. Then you have options. Yes, I visited. No, I did not visit. Okay. If you select yes, I did visit, will take you to the process of same thing earlier what it was done, whether customer is interested or not. Okay. No, I did not visit. Why? Incorrect address or business not found or some other reason. Okay. Then same thing will come. Okay. So after you have selected these leads, now you can check your everything in your leads. You can write down comments, whatever customers has put. Maybe sometimes customer may say, today I'm busy, and you can call me tomorrow. You can come visit me in my location at what time. All these things can happen. So you can reconnect and you can track them. So here you can see in progress, and out of them, how many have onboarded, how many has to reconnect. Okay. That means first time when you have tried contacted, it did not happen. When you have gone, his shop is closed. So you can reconnect with them other places. So you can check your progress. Then if you want to add reminders or add notes, okay, what is the past data happened, that also will come to you to remember you what has happened. Okay, and if you see here, his credit score is also being given. Now, if you want to modify it something, you can modify it. Okay. Then updating lead status to onboarded. So you have selected to reconnect. So here you have selected this customer. You click on reconnect. Then yes, I want to reconnect. You select. Then lead will be moved to again in progress. So from reconnect again it comes to in progress. So if any customer first he was not interested, and now if you want to reconnect with the customer, you can click on reconnect and again he will be converted to in progress. Okay. Once after you have changed the status, update status to onboard or re-engage later. Onboard if the customer has been successfully onboarded, re-engage if you need to reconnect with the customer again. So based on the option, you can select. Now in your branch DP code place, like this is the branch name, that radius, how many businesses are there, how much population and categories are there, and total how much deposits are estimated. Okay, this is a estimated figure which can be potentially converted to our bank business. Okay, and what kind of customers you are having under which category, that is also provided here. And I am telling you, this is your exclusive work in the branches. Okay, for your apprentices, this getting leads for the branch is one of the important criteria. Based on the more your performance is, you can have more and more additional benefits from the bank. Okay. Next. Here you can know who is your competitors in public or in private or some other things which are around you. Okay. And who is having how much share. Okay. That is also there. Then this monitoring will be done. Okay. Now coming to this. Once let us see. Visiting charges will have to be borne by myself or with the bank support. That you can once after going to the branch see how this practical things will be taken care. That will be informed to you by the branch people. Okay, they will be giving you all the other than pocket expenses, whatever are there. All these things will be taken care. Field work, I cannot say it is like 100% field work. Sometimes you will be available in the branch. Sometimes you will be asked to move to the field for canvassing the new business leads. So both the things will happen. Okay. I don't have a smartphone, sir. It is a very tricky. I don't think nowadays there are any people who doesn't have smartphones. But still, you take up with the branch people, and they will be providing you some information related to this. Only thing is, you need to know about the business around, how to do, where to do, and what can be done in the branch. That branch manager, once after you join the branch, they will inform you. Okay. Then we will just have a quick glance of other products also. FASTag. I'm telling you, our bank is also issuing FASTags. So people who are interested in taking the FASTags, you can tell them to take our bank FASTag. Here the benefits is it's a nowadays why the FASTag is very much needed, because without FASTag there are a lot of penalties for the customer. They have to pay double the toll. Okay, and what are the documents required for the having the FASTag? And customer has got a unique portal for themselves. They can register by themselves and they can get the FASTag delivered to their address. Okay. So FASTag, only thing is for issuance of FASTag, 100 rupees charges to be collected. And if any time customer wants reissuance, then also 100 rupees has to be collected. And every time of loading the tag, the convenience fee of for loading the tag plus 10 rupees. Okay, it will be the actual cost plus 10 rupees. So every time of loading the money, 10 rupees will be collected as charges. And these are the color variants. Now coming to prepaid cards. Prepaid cards are given to the customers who are not having any accounts with us. Prepaid cards means what? You pay first only. That means you recharge wallet. Same thing is wallet only. If you see gift cards, you know about gift cards. Now, like suppose a 10,000 worth gift card, you have to pay 10,000 upfront to buy a 10,000 worth gift card. And gift card is valid for only 1 year. Coming to full KYC PPIs. So if your cards are gift cards, maximum value is 10,000 only. Other than gift cards, there are some prepaid instruments called a prepaid plus card, prepaid classic card, where the monthly limit is 10,000 per annum, maximum 1,20,000. This means anytime you can load up to 10,000 and you can reuse every time. Sir, what is the use of this prepaid card? It is like based on the type of card, you can have some card based offers, insurance coverage. So that is why people still take, instead of not to carry cash, they can go for this prepaid instruments without the need of opening the bank account. That is the only thing. Okay. Apart from this, we are having international travel prepaid card. So some customers, when they are going abroad, obviously they cannot take our Indian currency to abroad countries. They have to exchange this currency, but still carrying a physical cash is sometimes a difficult job, and it attracts a lot of compliance related issues. So our bank is issuing international travel prepaid card for our bank customers. So if a customer wants to have international travel prepaid card, he should be our existing customer, and you can give Visa, MasterCard or NPCI variant international travel prepaid cards. But now our bank has is now issuing only Visa variant travel prepaid cards, international travel prepaid cards. It is a multi-currency forex travel prepaid card. That means every time any customer is taking this travel prepaid card, he can go to any of the countries, and the card itself will convert the currency automatically. Like suppose you are taking 5 lakh rupees Indian currency, you just have to load that 5 lakhs into your international travel prepaid card. And if you are going to America and you want to purchase something, the card itself will automatically convert your Indian currency into American dollars, and transaction will happen without any intervention. So that is the benefit of this international travel prepaid card. Right now, American dollars, Europe, and Australian dollars, these are the three currencies available for the customer. And these cards are valid for 5 years. So while going abroad, load the cash into this card, go abroad, do the transaction as per your requirement. And once after you come back to the India, you can liquidate the money and get it back to your account. Okay. Then, how much can be utilized using this card? If the customer wants to use it for ATM withdrawals, up to 2000 USD dollars can be withdrawn per transaction. If it's online or e-commerce transaction, up to 4000 USD dollars per transaction is available. And if it is NFC or contactless transaction, it is 300 rupees per transaction, $300 per transaction, or equivalent. Equivalent means based on euro or Australian dollars, exchange rates will take place, and it will automatically give you the money. What are required from customer? Passport, visa, air ticket, PAN, Aadhaar, A2 form. A2 form is available in the branches, that form, and account details. In a year, maximum of 2.5 lakh USD dollars or equivalent only can be taken outside from the country. Okay. And one important application of our bank, it is AI1 application, all-in-one banking super app. Okay, this is considered as one of the best applications in the mobile banking in our bank. And not only our bank, in the industry also, our mobile application is treated as one of the best mobile applications. And our bank has got a very good award also for this innovative app. Okay. Now, how a customer can register for this mobile application? First of all, customer should have an active mobile account, bank account in our bank. So whoever has been issued a current account or a savings account, then they can open the account mobile application. They have to search for AI1 in mobile application Play Store or iOS Mac Store. Then they have to download this application and they can register themselves. Okay, without the need of branch people to activate anything, they themselves, using their Aadhaar card or debit card issued, they can by themselves register for this AI1 application. And one important thing is, whatever the mobile number linked to the CBS for that particular customer, using that SIM card only, the customer can activate this AI1 application. And it should be the primary SIM, okay, for activating the AI1 application. Now, after the mobile banking has been successfully registered by the customer, for first 1 hour, nothing can be done. After 1 hour up to 12 hours, 50,000 is the maximum limit they can use. And after 12 hours, that is from the 12 hours after registering for mobile application, they can utilize the full limits. Okay. So full limits means how much? 7.5 lakhs for Canara Bank to Canara Bank, and 7.5 lakhs for Canara Bank to any other bank. So it is 7.5 lakhs per day. They can do NEFT, they can do IMPS, they can do RTGS, they can do anything, but maximum in a day is 7.5 lakhs to Canara Bank customers, 7.5 lakhs to Canara Bank to any other bank customers. Okay. These are the limits. Okay. Then UPI, it is a one more application. It is a common application used by all the customers, but this UPI is available not separately, but indirectly inbuilt in our mobile application itself. UPI, these are the limits. Maximum per day 1 lakh for person to person or person to merchant. Okay, if he is a verified merchant like let us say IRCTC is there, it's a verified merchant. There 2 lakhs per customer, it can be done. UPI transaction can be done. If it is collect, share, intent link or wallet kind of small unverified merchants, only 2,000 per day. If it is for IPO subscription or ASBA, 5 lakhs per transaction and 10 lakhs per day is the cumulative limits. maximum cumulative per day is 4 lakhs or 25 transactions shall be permitted to be created to a single account under peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer means, you remember, person to person. Okay. Maximum 20 debit transactions can be done in a single day. So if you are sending money to any customers in a particular day using UPI, only 20 debit transactions can be done. Okay. Nowadays, RuPay credit card can be linked to the bank accounts or UPI. So using that also, you can pay merchants from your RuPay credit card. That transaction is 2 lakhs per day per transaction and 3 lakhs for the cumulative daily limit. Number of transactions, there is no limit for RuPay credit card linked UPI transactions. Okay. Then you have UPI Lite. UPI Lite is registering the doing a UPI transaction without entering any PIN. Now, where the money will be stored, it will be stored in our UPI Lite wallet. How much can be stored? Maximum of 10,000. Now, this has been increased to 10,000. Okay. At a single transaction, up to 1,000 rupees without entering any PIN, it can be done. Okay. So, with this, I will end my session because time is already completed. So, if any doubts are there, we will just see. Is there any particular number of target which we need to complete? Sir, those things I will tell you. Our part is only to teach you what is there in the business around application, what is there in our bank products. That much only we can tell you. All the target, work profile and other things, once after you join the branch, you will be communicated specifically. Okay. No. Generation of leads will not affect your stipend, so don't worry about that. Only thing is, you need to give your sincere efforts for converting the business into the leads, because any organization you work, unless until it earns profits, it grows in the business, it may not pay the salaries. So same thing, our bank is very comfortable and good and strong bank, so don't worry about that. Incentives are given for business growth in our bank. Okay, I mean, these leads are given to you for inclusion of more and more new customers, so that we can improve our business. Okay. I don't think apprenticeship will have any impact on the IBPS score, but only thing is, you will be more knowledgeable or experienced banker compared to a completely new person who is joining the bank for the first time. So it gives an added advantage during interview and other times. All our apps are available in Android as well as iOS also. Don't think the apprenticeship has any direct link with the regular recruitment process of whatever is being done through IBPS. But still, HR, you can raise this issue when you are discussing with the HR tomorrow. They may clarify you. So, okay, guys, you can have your lunch break and you can re-log in at 1:45 p.m. Okay. Take a half an hour lunch break and join back by 1:45 p.m. Okay. And all these PPTs and video session recordings, if it is there, will be shared and communicated to you via your email address. Okay. Thank you, all of you. I will be logging off now.
Yeah, अच्छा होगा यहाँ पे। बेटा पढ़ की। हाँ। बस।
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm audible. Please raise the hand if I'm audible. Please raise the hand if you are able to see the screen. I think there might be issue with the camera, so I think that is not visible. I will once again share the screen now.
The recording has been stopped.
Are you able to see the screen? Okay. So once again, welcome you all. And we have already discussed what is a banking and under which section and under which regulation act it is defined. So it is defined under the Banking Regulation Act 1949, and bank is accepting the deposit from the public for the purpose of the lending. And on the side of the asset side, when the bank is lending, then it may land under the retail lending, it may land under the MSME side, it may land under the agriculture portfolio. So all put together will be the part of asset for the bank, and on which the bank will earn the interest. So we will first discuss that what type of loan and advances is there. In that, you can easily see that we are financing under the RAM, retail, agriculture, and MSME. And what are the type of the retail loans? That is under housing loan, vehicle loan, education loan, gold loan, mortgage loan, and all other type of loan which we are sanctioning to the under the retail segment. Under the agriculture portfolio, we are calling it KCC, which is called as Kisan Credit Card Scheme. Farm mechanization loans, loan to agri and allied activities. And under the agriculture also, there are a lot of bifurcation is there, which are the under agriculture direct activity, which are indirect activities, and what are the allied activities, and what are the core agriculture working. And the next one is gold loan. Gold loan is under the both segment is available here. Under the retail also, retail gold loan is there. When we are sanctioning the gold loan for the personal consumption of the customer, then it is under the retail segment. If we are sanctioning for the agriculture purpose, then it may be considered under agriculture portfolio. And other loans are also available. This time, a lot of disturbances there. Okay. And under the MSME segment, we are sanctioning like loan Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana. And I think you have already taken the classes of MSME, in which you have to understand what is PMM.
Sir, you have not shared your PPT, sir.
Just hold a second, sir. I will. Two things are showing over here. I will do it again, sir. Just a bit.
Okay, sir.
It is, sir, just moving in and it not.
Okay.
I think some issue is there, sir.
You relog in again, sir.
Okay. Give me 2 minutes, sir.
Yes.
मशीन लेके आया वो कर देगा वो मशीन लेके आया झाड़ू पोछने को नहीं हो रहा है बोल के बोलने में मैं शॉक करूंगा
तो झाड़ू पोछा अच्छी होगी
झाड़ू पोछ भी से अपना पेट कम हो जाता
उससे होता तो मैं रोज ही करता था वो भाई तो बोलते हैं कि झाड़ू लगाने से कोई वो थोड़ा होता है मेरे को होता है वॉकिंग से एक्सरसाइज से रनिंग से
जुबान दूसरे की कहते हो
Sir, I'm audible?
Hi, sir. You are audible and visible, sir.
And just 1 second, I will share the screen, sir.
Okay.
Sir, now it is visible?
Yes, sir. Now it's visible, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Vich.
Okay.
Okay. So we are discussing about what are the loan and advances types that generally in the bank we are sanctioning the retail, agriculture, and MSME, and these are the product under which we are sanctioning the loan. For the retail, housing, vehicle, personal, for the consumption use, we are sanctioning under the retail segment, and for the agriculture purpose, we are sanctioning for the KCC, Kisan Credit Card Scheme, for the purchase of equipments for the which is to be used in the agriculture, land loan to agriculture, allied activities.
This webinar is being recorded.
Schemes that PM Swanidhi, that the street vendor scheme, which is launched by the government for the benefit of the street vendors. PMEGP, again, it is the government sponsor scheme for the employment generation, and a lot of other schemes are there under the MSME segment, and mostly which is defined under the working capital and term loan. So by two type of fund based, we are sanctioning that working capital and term loan in the different scheme we are seeing. Now we will discuss step by step. So type of loan and advances, there are on the basis of security, there are two type of loans. One is secured and another one is unsecured. What are secured? Secured means that some security is provided by the customer in on lieu of the loan and advances. And where is no security is available, then particular that loan will be unsecured. So security are also different type of securities available. For an example, if we are going to sanction a housing loan to the customer, then particular we are creating our charge over the property for the security purpose. So that particular home is secured by way of that particular EMT. EMT means that equitable mortgage we are creating on that particular property. So housing loan is secured by the house, vehicle loan is secured by the way of vehicle. ODFD, it means overdraft facility against fixed deposit. In this case, customers came and we are going to finance against the deposit which is held in his name or any third party name. We are doing that also. So against the FD, we are sanctioning the loan, and we can sanction the overdraft facility also we can give. So that particular FD is available with us for sanctioning that loan. So that particular loan amount is secured by way of FD. Under the education loan, it is also secured because we are taking collateral security from the customer. For a 50 lakh education loan, we have taken a residential property. Then that particular property is a collateral security in that case. The MSME working capital and term loan, we are taking the security either by way of primary security or collateral security. If both are not available, then we are covering under any third party guarantee schemes also we are covering. Either we will take the third party guarantee or we are covering the loan under guarantee schemes, just like CGFMU, CGTMSE. So these that the guarantee schemes are available in the market. So we can cover the loans under that. So that will be also secured. Gold loan, which is secured by the gold. Mortgage loan, which is secured by that property, EMT. Agriculture, that is secured by the land. And unsecured loan, for an example, personal loan. Personal loan that we are taking, we are sanctioning a personal loan to any person who is having a salary with us, who is having a regular salary with us. So in that case, we can sanction the personal loan, but we are not taking any security against that personal loan. So that is unsecured. That particular portion is unsecured. So that will be unsecured portfolio of our bank. Staff DPN. DPN is demand promissory note that we are sanctioning the term loan to the staff category. That is also clean. And we are giving staff OD. That is also clean. Education loan. Now you can see that under secured portion, education loan also available there. And under unsecured, education loan also there. So education loan can be sanctioned secured or unsecured. So both are available there. If it is unsecured, we have not taken any kind of security for that particular education loan, then it will be classified under unsecured. Credit card. Credit card is also secured and unsecured. We can sanction the credit card on the basis of the deposit he is holding with us. And if it is not available, then we can directly sanction the credit card to the customer. Now, type of security are two type of security are there. One is primary security, another one is collateral security. So basically, the primary security, it is that which is purchased out of the bank finance. For an example, in case of a housing loan, if we have sanctioned a housing loan to the customer for purchase a ready-built house, so that particular house is a primary security for us. And for an example, under MSME, what is the primary under MSME? For an example, a unit is running for manufacturing an item. So that particular raw material for that particular machinery and under that particular unit, that particular raw material is our primary security. And we are charging as a hypothecation clause on that. And if we are taking any security which is other than the loan amount, which is purchased out of the loan amount, it is treated as a primary security. And if it is brought by the customer from his end, then it is the collateral security. So these are the two types of advances are there. Either it is secured and either it is unsecured.
Secured is much better for the banks because all the bank finance is secured by way of primary or collateral security, and unsecured are much riskier than the secured because bank is not having any security for the further stage to recover any dues. Now we will discuss about the type of charges. And the first charge is hypothecation. Then in case of the vehicle loan, it is sanction. The original possession of the vehicle is with the owner. We are not taking the that particular vehicle in our custody. Only in case of the default, we are taking the possession of the vehicle. So our bank's charge is there on the vehicle. It is called hypothecation. And under the MSME segment, we are creating hypothecation charge over the primary stock and debtors that we are having the first charge on that. So that is hypothecation. Under this hypothecation, primary, the owner of that particular is enjoying with the machinery or whatsoever the thing is there. Now next thing is the mortgage. What is mortgage? In that also that particular person is enjoying the property, and mortgage is basically implemented on the immovable property. Hypothecation is on the movable properties. So mortgage in case of the housing loan, in case of the mortgage loan, in case of the secured education loan, where property is mortgage, we are creating our charge by way of mortgage. Now mortgage also different type of there, whether it is registered mortgage, whether it is unregistered mortgage. So it is depending upon state to state, where it is mandatory for them to register and where it is not mandatory. So if it is not mandatory, then banks can also choose unequitable mortgage, where it is not mandatory to register with the sub-registrar office. The next one is a pledge. Pledge in case of the gold, that original possession of the gold is with the bank. Bank is keeping the gold and bank is sanctioning the loan against that particular pledge of the gold. So we are having the custody of the security by in case of the pledge. The next one is a lien. Lien is that particular person is having a deposit with us and we are giving the ODFD against that. Mean overdraft facility against such deposit. Then deposit is within the name of the borrower itself, but we are creating our charge by way of lien. So we have to mark lien mark charge in the system so that that particular FD cannot be broken until unless the borrower will wholly pay the loans. The next one is assignment. Assignment is basically it is a charge which where we are not having the deposit. Just like in the FD, it is 2 years. In case of assignment, assignment is a charge on the third-party products, just like LIC, where that particular company will create our charge on their products for us. So that is an assignment. Now, there is a difference between pledge, hypothecation, and mortgage. We can see that. Type of security, under the pledge, it is movable because gold is there. Hypothecation, it is movable because raw material, stock, and machineries and vehicles is there. And in case of the mortgage, it is immovable because mortgage is created over the immovable properties, not on the movable properties. Possession of security under the pledge, it will remain with the bank lender. So it is the pledge. Hypothecation, it is also with the borrower. So always borrower will enjoy with that. And under the mortgage, we are not creating our charge on that. We are not enjoying the property because property is with the borrower. He has taken the housing loan. He will enjoy with the house, and our charge is created over the sub-registrar office by way of mortgage. Example of the pledge is gold loan, advance against goods, NSC deposits, and hypothecation, car loan, vehicle loan, advance against stock, debtors, and mortgage, housing loan, mortgage loan, and wherever we are taking a immovable security in any case of loan. Now we will discuss about the rate of interest. Generally in rate of interest, bank is offering two type of rate of interest to the customer. One is a fixed rate of interest. Another one is a floating rate of interest. Under fixed rate of interest, the rate of interest is to be fixed throughout the tenure of the loan. So both our rate of interest are available with the bank, and bank can offer in different schemes, and different rate of fixed rate of interest is available with us. And under the floating rate of interest is frequently changing, and which is not the same throughout the tenure of the loan. Just like for an example, yesterday RBI has cut down the repo rate. Due to that, our bank's repo rate is also reduced. Due to that, the floating rate directly impacted on that. So now customer have the option to choose which rate of interest he want to take. And it is not necessary that once you have taken the fixed rate of interest, then you can't change into the floating rate of interest. There is an option available with the customer. Right now, some modification is also coming issued by the RBI, but it is not implemented right now. So as far as today is concerned, we will learn this, that customer can opt out any rate of interest option available with the bank, either it is fixed or floating. And once he has taken the fixed rate of interest, now the customer is having the option to switch over from the fixed to floating and floating to fixed, vice versa. In both cases, he can switch, but there is a limitation right now. Limitation is that once, in case of the housing loan, you can switch 3 times maximum in the whole tenure of the loan. It means housing loan generally we are sanctioning for 30-year and lesser period. So during that period, customer have an option to switch the rate of interest from fixed to floating and from floating to fixed. And once he has taken the base of the rate of interest, then he will not able to change in the next 3 years. There is a cooling period of 3 years. After that period, he is again having the option to switch it over if he want to switch it over. And there are some charges, which is minimum 1,000 and maximum 25,000, which is to be collected from the borrower at the time of switchover of the rate of interest from fixed to floating and floating to fixed. And in case of other than housing EMI based loan, in that category, customer is also having the option to switch over. But there is a limitation, is that maximum 2 times he can do that with the gap of 3 years maximum. Now, the rate of interest, some bases are there on which basis we are offering to the customer. The one is the MCLR. It is a marginal cost of fund based lending rate. It is implemented since April 2016. Next one is the RLLR. So repo linked lending rate. It is applicable since 2019. And it is applicable on the MSME and retail lending. And as far as MCLR is concerned, it is applicable on the agriculture accounts. Okay. And the next one is a EBLPR. It is an external benchmark lending prime rate. Now bank is not going to finance any kind of loan under the EBLPR. But we are sanctioning on the STRLR. It is a short-term repo linked lending rate. So these are the bases. Right now, branches are generally using the MCLR and RLR. MCLR for the agriculture, RLR for the MSME and retail portfolio. And RLR means repo linked lending rate. It means it is directly linked with the RBI's repo rate. Whenever it is decrease or increase, our rate of interest will immediately impact. Just I have told you example that yesterday RBI has reduced the repo. Then that's why our bank's repo rate is also reduced, and it will impact the total retail portfolio as well as MSME portfolio. Now, under the retail lending, so before retail lending, what is a retail banking? Everyone, I told you that what is the definition of the bank? One side we are accepting the deposit for the purpose of the lending. So in the both situation, some asset is there, some liability is there. And for the bank, deposit is always the liability because we have to return the deposit to the customer. And as far as advances are concerned, that are asset for the bank because that is creating the income for the bank. And that is the income for the bank. Okay, the difference between the interest is the income for the bank. So for the retail banking, it is the both side details. It means for the deposit, what kind of deposit available there, retail deposit, individual deposit, corporate deposit, bulk deposit is there available. And as far as advance side is concerned, that what kind of loans and advances we have given. So each and everything we have given came under retail banking, even though the credit card came under retail banking. So if we talk about the retail lending, then why retail lending is required? Because it helps us to grow the advance total side and it will reduce the risk. For an example, if we have sanctioned a 100 crore loan to a corporate customer, then the single person is having a 100 crore of loan. That is higher risky as compared to the retail loans, because under the retail loan, we have sanctioned same 100 crore to the different 100 customers of maximum 1 year. So that is the difference between that. We have reduced the risk perception in that category. So once, if the particular account is become bad, then 100 crore are at stake, single time point of time.
And out of that, under the retail lending, if we are sanctioning the individual loans, then it is also different. There is a reduced risk over there. Now, next one is the retail growth percentage. It will help us to retail growth percentage. It will increase in that scenario. It is a lesser NPA ratio. It will help the bank balance sheet to become the NPA is to be very less in that category. Easy marketing, because market is available. Easy market is available for the retail lending. Right now, a lot of vehicles are coming, and festival season are coming. A lot of people are purchasing the vehicles. They are exchanging their old vehicle 6 months, 1 year. They are changing the vehicle right now. So market concept is also changing. According to that, we have also changed a lot of new things. So it is very easy for the marketing and easy to take the decision, because you have to see the balance sheet, you have to see the income of the borrower, and on the basis you have to calculate and give it. No further forecasting system is in this case. So we can do that also. Easy to process. Now it is very easy to process the loan because some set of guidelines are issued in this case. Just hold on a second. Yes, sir. हाँ sir. क्या करना है सर? Okay. 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 Check. I will inform you, sir. Okay, sir. Okay. Now, easy to take the decision, easy to process, because some set of guidelines are there that how much income he is having, and on the basis of that particular income, what is the maximum loan eligible for that. So it is very quite easy under the retail lending, and easy documentation, because some set of documents are easy available, and the particular retail loan is sanctioning. Now, right now we are having two options for doing the retail loans. One is LAPS and another one is DLP, which is digital lending platform. And LAPS, it is also a platform for doing the loans. So all the documents are easily available over there. And on another part, that DLP, it will create all the documents and provide you for the printing and execution of the documents. So very easy documentation is available under the retail lending. And now some important terms we will discuss that under the important term, what are that? First is CIC. What is CIC? CIC means it is a credit information company. Right now, banks is having a tie-up with the 4 companies, which is Sibyl, Equifax, and CRIF, and Experian. So these are the 4 companies from which we have made a tie-up. So we have to generate the existing report. We have to generate the CIC report from the customer, and we can see that how much loan he has taken and what is the credit portfolio of the customer, whether all existing loans are regular or irregular, whether they are there is any overdue is there, whether the account is NPA. So we can identify the CIC report. All these things we can easily identify. Now, next thing is the CRG. CRG is a Canara retail grade. So whenever a customer came in the branch, either for opening an account or for taking advances. So in the both scenario, bank is categorizing the risk of the customer. If we talk about the deposit side, then 3 types of risk we are dealing with under the low risk category, medium risk category, and the high risk category. If we talk about the advance side, then retail grade is one of the tool for calculating the risk rating under the retail lending. For another MSME, there is a separate risk rating format is there, and agriculture there is a separate. So separate thing is there. For the deposit, it is 3 types of risk are generally there. And if you are talking about the advances, then there are 4 types of risk category are there. It is low risk, normal risk, moderate risk, and high risk. So there are 4 types of risk categories there. And under the CRG, so whenever we are calculating, one sheet will be there, and some sort of questions are there that how the CIC score is there, whether the customer is regular in the last 12 months, whether any NPA account is there or not, whether any write-off settlement is there in the CIBIL, whether the customer is having the adequate income, how much income monthly he is having, whether he is our existing customer or not. So like that, some sort of questions are there, and we have to deal with each and every questions in that. So after that, we can calculate the risk category. So under this, we will get the 4 type of CRG: CRG1, CRG2, CRG3. So we are getting 4 type of risk. CRG1 is the low risk, CRG2 is the normal risk, CRG3 is the moderate risk, and CRG4 is the high risk. So these are the risk category. But once you join the branch, you will also listen to new words that CRG prime and CRG prime. So what is CRG prime? CRG prime is basically the part of the low risk category, which is CRG1, and it is having the score where customer is getting more than 95% marks in while calculating the CRG. Then particular customer for the housing and vehicle loan, it is called CRG prime. Now the next one, I have already told you that labs we are using for processing the MSME retail agriculture loans. It is called as the lending automation processing system. The next one is the NTH. What is NTH? If we have easily calculating the NTH, then your retail loan is maximum over, because each and every product is having their separate culture that under the housing loan, how much NTH is required. NTH means net take home. It means what is your total gross income, what are the existing deduction that you are already deducting, and what are the proposed EMI that you want to take the loan. That particular income also, that particular EMI also we will deduct it from the gross income. So the balance amount is the net take home. So that particular amount out of your salary you are taking away at home. So that is net take home. So we have to manage each and every retail lending course that how much particular part of the income he is bringing his home. So we have to calculate the NTH, gross salary minus existing deduction minus proposed EMI. So the remaining amount will be the particular amount which is he had taken the home. Now the next one is a CRE. CRE means for the commercial real estate. CRE generally housing loan is also be treated as a CRE and non-CRE. Up to 2 house in a family, it will not called as a it called as a non-CRE. And if the person is purchasing the third property out of the bank finance or not, it will be classified under housing loan, commercial real estate. Next one is LTV, loan to value ratio. It is very important ratio which we have to calculate in the retail lending, specifically where the property is mortgage in case of the housing loan. So loan to value ratio, it means how much loan we are giving against the value of that particular property. So we are calculating some sort of percentage are there according to the amount of the loan. For an example, if 30 lakhs loan I am sanctioning, then in that case, 10% margin is available. We can sanction the 90% in that. So 90% loan we can sanction against the value up to 30 lakhs. So some sort of range is also available there up to 30, 30 to 75, 75 and beyond. So loan to value ratio is how much loans we are sanctioning against the value. Now the next one is LSR. LSR means stand for the legal scrutiny report and valuation. So these are the 2 important reports wherever the property is mortgaged, either in the case of the housing loan, either in case of the education loan, either in case of MSME, wherever the immovable property is taken as a security, we have to go for the legal scrutiny report and valuer. So both the reports is to be submitted by the panel advocate and panel valuer. So they are impaneled by our circle office. So there is some hierarchy is there, that branch is there. After the branch, regional office is there. After that, circle office is there, who is looking after the whole circle. And after that, the head office is there. And some verticals is also made available there for doing the loans. Just like for the retail lending, retail asset hub is there. For MSME, MSME Sulabh is also there. And for the treasury is also there. And a lot of things are there. So you have to show that the LSR is a legal scrutiny report which is to be generated from the advocate. He will submit the report, and a lot of recent modifications also came. So we will not go into deep. So legal scrutiny report is to be provided by the advocate, and he will search the property with the sub-registrar office. He will generate the search report, and he will verify minimum 13 year of encumbrance. Minimum 13 year to maximum he can go for the 30 year also. So from the 13 to 30 year past track record of the property, he will be verified with the sub-registrar office who is registering in that particular area, and the valuation The valuer is there. Valuer will go to the visit and he will verify that how much property value is there. And after that, he will provide you three type of valuation, three type of value of the property. One is a market value, another one is the realizable value, and third one is a distress sale value. Market value, that presently available in the market, what is the rate of that particular property is available there. On the basis of search and advances, he will provide us that. And realizable value, it is a market value with some discount. Some discount is there, the 10 or 20%. After that, he will provide us a realizable value. And distress sale value, it is basically the government rate which is issued by the government of India under the respective area. That particular property is under this area, that minimum government rates are such and such. So he will verify that reports also. And after that, he will provide the three reports to us. So legal scrutiny report and valuation. The next one is RH, Retail Asset Hub, and MSME Sulabh. So all the retail loans, it is to be sanctioned by which is mortgage based, only that, which is mortgage based, along with education loan, either secured or unsecured, it is to be sanctioned by Retail Asset Hub. And all the proposal of MSME, where the total exposure of the borrower is more than 25 lakh rupees, then it will go to the MSME Sulabh. It means MSME Sulabh will sanction the particular loan. And if it is covered under CGTMSE, so that particular unsecured loan also go to the Sulabh, more than 10 lakh rupees. So some guidelines are there. So you will keep in mind that RH is for the retail loans, MSME Sulabh for the MSME loan. And we are also having the ACC Center, Agriculture Credit Center is also available, which is for the agriculture loans. Margin, what is margin? Margin is the particular fund which is bought by the customer in a particular loan. For an example, I have sanctioned a housing loan of 10 CR, and in that 2 CR is bought by the customer, and remaining amount is sanctioned by the bank. So that particular 2 crore which is bought by the customer is a margin. Generally, bank is decided that the margin is to be upfront. Customer has to brought earlier in the loan, but it may be given by the respective sanctioning authority that particular margin is to be bought by on pro rata basis if case permit. For an example, in under education loan, margin can be bought earlier. That customer has to pay from his own pocket maximum. After that, we will release the loan, or we can release on stage wise on year-to-year basis on along with the margin, on year-to-year basis along with the margin. Now, the DOP word you will listen most of the time, which means delegation of power. What is delegation of power? There is delegation is given for each type of activity, for each type of loan. If the branch is headed by scale 1, 2, 3, so the scenario is like that: scale 1, scale 2, scale 3, and scale 4 and above. Scale 4, 5, 6, like that is there. A scenario is there: chief manager, senior manager, chief manager, divisional manager, assistant general manager, like that. Each and every post is having separate delegation of power. So if we talk about the RH, under that category, all the mortgage-based loan, it is to be given to the RH, irrespective of your delegation of power. If there is a personal loan, then personal loan can be sanctioned by the branch itself. If it is an MSME loan, then up to 10 lakhs or 25 secured loan, it is to be sanctioned by the branch head if the power is permitting over there. So delegation of power is an important topic. So DOP is a common term which you listen in the bank. Now, we have already talked about the CIC, that 4 type of CICs are there. But before that, 2 type of CIC reports are there. One is consumer and another one is commercial. Consumer report, what is consumer report? For individual customer, whenever we are generating the reports from the CIC company, it is called consumer. It means the particular loans and advances which is taken by the individual, the report will present us. That particular person is taking the housing loan, vehicle loan, personal loan, and how is the repayment capacity, how is he repaying the loan, whether it is regular or not, whether any overdue is present, whether any settlement is there. And as far as commercial report is concerned, commercial is related with the type of for the firm, for the company. If we talk about the retail lending, if we are sanctioning any retail loan to the firm and companies, then in that case, commercial CIC report is mandatory for us to generate. And if we talking about the MSME loans, then we have to generate both consumer as well as commercial report. If under the commercial, then it will, under the CIBIL report, it will show some ranks are there, CMR 1 to 10, CMR 1 to 9 generally it will come. Then it means very default is there, that is called the CMR D, that we are not taking any loan on that category. So consumer loan that we are generating, and commercial also we are generating wherever we are sanctioning the loan in the name of the firm and companies. One is the TransUnion CIBIL Limited, the whole name of the company. Generally, we are calling it CIBIL report. Next one is the Experian Credit Information Company, India Private Limited. So this report, we are calling it Experian. The next one is Equifax. So Equifax is a credit information company, private limited. And the last one is a CRIF. CRIF is, the company name is CRIF High Mark Credit Information Service Private Limited. So these are the 4 companies, and we are generating the report from this. So if we're talking about the retail lending, then branches are free to generate any report. For an example, if housing loan is there, then branch is having the power to generate either CIBIL, either Experian, either Equifax or CRIF. But if we are talking about MSME, then in that case, CIBIL is mandatory to be generated. One CIBIL report is mandatory, and along with the CIBIL, any 3 of report, any one of the 3 out of 3 is to be generated. So minimum 2 reports we have to generate if the amount is more than 10 lakhs. So if we talk about the retail lending, then for the housing loan, if the loan is up to 10 lakh rupees, then we have to generate 1 CIC report. So consumer report we will generate, and out of the 4 company, we can generate any report. If we talk about the more than 7.5 lakh education loan, then we have to generate 2 CIC report, specifically the consumer, and you are having the option to, you can generate any report. So like that, the amount is decided that how much CIC reports is there, is to be required for doing the loan. For education loan, if the loan amount is up to 4 lakh rupees, and if it is unsecured, then 1 CIC is required. If under education loan, 2 CIC is required where it is in case of unsecured, if the loan amount is more than 4 lakh rupees. If we talk about the secured education loan, then if you talk about the secured education loan, so in that case, 7.5 lakh up to 7.5 lakh, only 1 CIC is to be required to be generated. And if the loan is more than 7.5 lakhs, then 2 CIC is to be generated. Now, we have already talked about the CRG. So there are separate percentage of that. CRG1 is CRG1, 2, 3, 4. And CRG prime, basically we are generating the CRG prime for the Canara vehicle and Canara housing loan. For the only 2 types of loan, for the rate of interest identification, we are using the CRG prime, because customer will get some sort of benefit in that if the customer is having a score of 95% and more. And if it is more than 80% to 100%, then it will come under the lowest category with CRG1. So different type of range is available under the CRG. And I earlier told you that we have to calculate CRG, and that we will see each and everything, that how much income is there, and how much income that NTH is there, how much net take home salary he will brought to the home, and how loan repayment capacity is there. The customer is having a regular source of income. The customer is having a correct CIC. CIC score is also one of the most important parameter with the maximum marks. And whether the customer is having the regular prepayment capacity, whether existing loans, whether all are repaid on time, whether there is a no overdue present on that, whether settlement is there or not, each and everything. So it is a tool to be defined for taking a decision. For taking a credit decision, it is very important tools, and it is mandatory for the bank to do while dealing with the retail loans. Now, we talk about the housing loan. So under the housing loan, we are sanctioning for the purchase of ready-built house and flat. In this case, the house is already constructed, so directly shifting case will be there. The customer will come and he will provide us a file for that, and we will sanction that. Then instant disbursement will be there. There is a no part disbursement or delay will be there. In this case, directly purchase of ready-built house is there, then directly disbursement will be there. This one is a construction of housing. So in this case, customer is having the land,
but he want to construct the house on that, then for particular that purpose, he can also take the housing loan. But in this scenario, the house is sure to be completed within a one installment. He will take the time. First, he will go for the ground floor, then first floor, plinth level, and like that. So we have to release the loan amount in this category on stage wise. First stage, second stage, third stage, which is to be sanctioned by the sanctioning authority. They will mention in the sanction letter also that under how many tranche you have to disperse. And for the each disbursement, we have to see the end use of the particular fund, which we have already released earlier. Next one is a purchase of site and construction of house thereon. It means that now the customer is not having the land as well as not the ready-built house, and he want to take the land, and after that he want to construct a house on thereon. So in this case, for an example, if the customer is came for purchasing a 10 lakh rupees land, so in that scenario, bank is only eligible. The customer is only eligible for 6 lakh rupees. The remaining 4 lakh is to be bought by the customer because it is a purchase of site. And after that purchasing, the customer has to construct the house on that particular land. So this case can also be the purpose of the housing loan. Takeover of housing loan. This is also the another purpose. That particular person is already taken the housing loan and he has taken the loan with the other bank. Now he want that Canara Bank will take over the particular loan because it might possible that the rate of interest is higher on that particular bank. So he can take over. We can also take over the loan from other banks. So there are a lot of options available that we can take over the loan from the RRB, we can take over from the private bank, from the public bank, from the NBFCs. So in the case of NBFC, if the NBFC is rated, external agency rating is A and above, and only in that case we will take over the account from the NBFC. And for the housing loan, we can take over from the public bank, from the private banks, we can easily take over in that case. So some delegation of power is also decided, and it is different. It is different from one to another. Next one is a housing loan for repair and renovation. It is 15 lakh. So under the repair and renovation, we can also sanction the housing loan where the already 3 years is already completed for that particular house. So we can go for the this one also. Now, who are the eligible for taking the housing loan? We can sanction the housing loan to the salaried class. Salaried means it may be possible that he is private working in the private industry is working, or any government salary is there. So in the both cases, if it is salaried, then we can sanction the housing loan on the basis of the income return. Income tax form 16 is available with his or not, and the last 6 months salary slip we will take. We'll see that how much salary is getting, and on the basis how much total income is available for repayment of the loan. So we will see that and we can sanction that. The next one is a non-salaried. If it is working, is a business class, then under the non-salaried segment, we can sanction the education, we can sanction the housing loan to the customer. Under the agriculturist also we can sanction the housing loan, and to the NRI. And all are, they are eligible, but the base is that whether either it is salaried or non-salaried. Okay, so most of the cases you will receive is salaried, non-salaried, and NRI, and agriculture is also coming for the loan. Under the agriculture, because for the salaried ITR return is available there, form 16 is available there, last 6 months salary slip is available. But under the non-salaried, you are having the balance sheet P&L accounts. You have to take the income tax return for the last 3 years. On that basis, we will calculate that how much income is there, and how is going to repay that, and what are the liability for that particular person. So we will see that also. But under the agriculture, how you will ascertain the income of the agriculturist? If the total loan amount is more than 10 lakh rupees, then he will justify his income through the income tax return also. So there is a column for the agriculture income also available in the ITR, that whenever the loan amount is requesting for more than 10 lakh rupees, then agriculturist should show that particular income under the agriculture column in ITR return. However, it may be possible that customer is not knowing. So in such a scenario, the national authority can sanction that loan also. So under the agriculture income, we have to ascertain how much income he is generated.
And our bank employees also can help him that if he has already taken any kind of KCC, Kisan Credit Card loan from us, then AO and AO promoting manager. AO stand for the Agriculture Extension Officer. It means the particular officer who is dealing in the agriculture advances only, and he is only hired in the bank in scale 1 for the agriculturist work. So the particular agriculture loan in that category, he can also issue the income certificate to the agriculturist. And under the NRI column, who is NRI? The Indian origin who is working outside the India for more than 182 days. So he will be treated as an NRI. So some sort of guidelines are there. If he return to the India and he want to purchase any property, so in that case, we can sanction the housing loan. So we have to see like that. We can sanction the housing loan to the NRI, to the agriculturist, to the non-salaried, to the salaried. Now, the age limit is minimum 18 years is required to execute the loan documents, because if the under the housing loan, we are not going to sanction housing loan to the minors, because any agreement with the minor will be null and void. So our agreement will not be stand in the court. So minimum age is 18 to 75. Now some scenario will become that customer age, entry age is different, exit age is different. So we have to see that also. If the customer age is up to 60, then it is good, no issue is there. Maximum loan 30 year, we can sanction housing loan to the customer. And if it is below 60, then some sort of different guidelines are there, and it loan to be repaid within 75. However, we can also breach the 75 also, but some conditions are there. A lot of guidelines used to be there. Some legal IR is to be added in the loan. And in that case, if the age of the primary borrower is more than 70, only in that case we can breach the 75. But the condition is that his spouse, her spouse, or legal IR or a close relative of that particular person will join the loan, and from his age, the maximum repayment is should not be breached the 75. So there are a lot of sort of different guidelines are available in that, but basically we have to understand to whom we can sanction. If the customer is came in the branch, then whether he is eligible for the housing loan or not, we have to know, and we should know about it. So immediately we can handle such type of customer. We can talk about what kind of loan you want to take, that whether you want to construct on already owned land, whether ready-built you are going to purchase. So like sort of questions you can easily ask from the customer, and you can present the file to the manager and officer. The next one is how much loan can be sanctioned. Now NTH we have already discussed that net take home, some gross salary will be there. And out of that gross salary, some existing deductions will be there. And what are the proposed deduction that he has applied for the loan? So keeping in mind that particular all the deduction is to be deducted from the gross income. After that, the remaining amount will be the net take home amount. So we will calculate it percentage basis also. So we are having the CRG risk, and we have already discussed CRG 1 is the low risk, CRG 2 is the normal risk, CRG 3 is the moderate risk, and CRG 4 is the high risk. So you can see that CRG risk, low risk, normal and moderate risk, and low risk, normal and normal, low risk. So under all this category, high risk housing loan, we are not going to sanction. Now the two bases are there for calculating the quantum. First is if the salary is there. For an example, if a person is working in an ABC company and he is joining a salary of 1 lakh rupees per month. So in that case, maximum how much loan we can sanction to the particular customer is the latest gross monthly salary. If it is 1 lakh, then maximum under the low risk category, he can get 72 lakhs. If you want more, then under low risk category, we can sanction 84 lakhs, and up to 96 lakhs we can sanction to such customer who are under CRG 1, yani low risk customer. And if it is non-salaried, then in case of non-salaried, the base of calculation is 3 times of average of 3 preceding year. It means for the last 3 years, how much income tax is there, income is there, we will calculate, we will add it and divide by 3. We will average it, and we can multiply it by 6 times, 7 times, or 8 times. But you have to keep in mind that low risk customer can have the option to go further for 6 times, 7 times, or 8 times. For the normal risk customer, only 2 options are available.
either 6 time or 7 time. And for the moderate risk customer, only one option is available. That maximum, the average of last 3 years multiplied by 6, the maximum income, that quantum of the loan can be sanctioned in this category. Now under the NTH, 25% NTH or 10,000, whichever is higher. This is to be maintained. It means that total gross salary, what you have decided, for an example, 1 lakh salary is there, then out of 1 lakh salary, maximum loan under the moderate risk, 70 lakhs we can sanction. But NTH, we have to maintain 25% or 10,000. It means that particular, after deducting the proposed EMI, the remaining portion will be 25% and more, or 20,000, whichever is higher, is to be maintained by the borrower. So total gross income, existing deduction minus, or proposed EMI minus. So remaining amount will be your remaining salary, which is you'll brought to the home. So that percentage you have to keep in mind whenever we are dealing with the housing loan. Now we will talk about the margin. So in case of the margin, we keep in mind the age of the property. So age of the property, if it is below 10 years, it means the construction is newly happened and it is not crossed the 10 year, then particular property will be treated as a new property up to 10 year. So that particular 10 year, if the property or flat is having more than 10 year age, then 25% margin will be there. So we have to keep in mind that 25% margin is to be bought by the customer. If you are sanctioning the loan up to 30 lakhs or below 30 lakhs, then 10% margin is required. If the loan is more than 30 lakhs and up to and equivalent to or below 75 lakhs, then 20% margin is there. It means 80% we can sanction of the total cost of project if the customer is required 75 lakhs or below, up to 30. And if the customer require more than 75 lakh rupees, then 25% of that particular quantum we can sanction. It means if the property, if I am going to purchase a property in 1 CR, then 75% can be sanctioned. 25% will be my margin. That 25 lakhs I have to brought in this loan, and 75% I can take from the bank, and total 1 CR I can purchase that particular property. So after beyond 75, irrespective of the age of property, the margin should be 25%. So in this case, the property is to be purchased on a single slot. So all the payment is to be made in a single slot, not in the pro rata basis. So repayment is maximum 30 year, age is minimum 18 to 75. Now we will talk about the vehicle loan. Under the vehicle loan, what is the purpose of the vehicle loan? So we will see that one is a purchase of the brand new 4-wheeler. We can purchase a 4-wheeler new vehicle. We can purchase a pre-owned vehicle. We can purchase a brand new 2-wheeler, but we will not sanctioning the pre-owned 2-wheeler. Okay, so we can sanction the loan for the purchase of brand new 4-wheeler, second-hand wheeler, and new 2-wheeler. Who are the eligible under this group? One is salaried individual, another one is non-salaried. Salaried means that a particular person is having either in the government or private. Non-salaried is a private institute, any public limited companies, reputed firms, joint stock companies. We can sanction that companies under the low non-salaried category, and the particular vehicle is to be sanctioned in their name. For an example, if a reputed company XYZ, his company is there, reputed firm is there, and he want the vehicle for their personal purpose of the company, and they don't want to use that particular vehicle as a goods transfer for the public transfer, public transport. They don't want to do that, and personal transportation is required for the particular employer of the firm. So they can also take the vehicle loan under the whiteboard with our bank. So for the pensioner, there is a NTH of 50%. NTH, you all know that net take home. It means pensioner are having some liability because age is also more than 60 years is there, and so some medical expenses are there. So that's why under the vehicle loan for the pensioner, NTH is 50%. In other cases, housing loan, you have seen that 25% margin with the 10,000 or minimum that is or maximum which is there. And in case of the low normal risk category, 25% or 20,000 will be the NTH. And in case of the low risk category, for the maximum loan of quantum under the housing loan is maximum 8 times or 96 times. In case of the salaried or non-salaried, it is 8 times, and maximum NTH will be 30% or 20,000 in that scenario. So if the pensioner is there, then in the pensioner case, NTH will be 50%. HUF is not eligible for the Canara loan. So we are not going to finance the Hindu undivided family under Canara vehicle loan scheme. Repayment periods for the new loan, maximum 84 months will be the repayment period, and customer are having the both the option for the loan rate of interest. He can take the fixed rate of interest, he can take the floating rate of interest, and he can also switch over, which you have already talked earlier. And if the customer want to repeat earlier, then customer is having the option. But we have to keep inform the borrower that maximum period 84 is available, and we are sanctioning for that. And if you want to close that, then he can also close earlier also. No issue in that. Even though that loans can be closed within a month or 2 months, 3 months, 5 months, or within a year, 2 year, 3 year. So before the maturity, he can repay that without any prepayment penalty. In case of the old vehicle, that maximum repayment period is 60 months. Yani 5 years we can sanction for the particular this year. Now, as we have already talked under the housing loan category, that for the salaried, latest monthly salary will be verified, and in case of the non-salaried, in that case, we have to see the yearly income on the basis of the IT return. So, minimum NTH is also required in this case. In housing loan, it is 25% or 10,000. Under the vehicle loan, salaried, minimum gross salary is 3 lakh per annum is required. It means if the gross salary is below 3 lakh, then we are not going to sanction the vehicle loan to a particular person. And in that case, 25% of the gross salary or 12,000 per month, it is the NTH which is to be maintained by the borrower after deducting the existing deduction as well as proposed EMI. Now, in this case, CGM, GM, CO, CSE, and above authority are empowered to permit the relaxation in the NTH up to 20% or 12,000, whichever is on higher on merit of individual. So I have already told you under the delegation of power, each one is having a separate delegation. For an example, because this we are talking about the vehicle loan, then vehicle loan can be sanctioned by the RH. RH means Retail Asset Hub. That all the mortgage-based loan along with the vehicle, along with the unsecured education loan, it is to be sanctioned by the RH. So under that category, if they want to reduce the NTH from 25% to 20%, so in such situation, CGM, GM, CO, CSE, CO means stand for the circle office, CSE stand for the credit approval committee. It means that loan can be sanctioned in by the individual authority as well as a committee. So individual who is sitting on the branch manager's cabin, that he is having the branch in charge power. So he will sanction the loan in the branch. And if you talk about the ROCO, then some committee concept is also there. It means not a single authority, individual authority not having the power over there. The committee will having the power to sanction particular loan. So under the CGM, GM, CO, CSE, that GM, CGM will be the chairman of that committee, and some are the members, some DGM, AGM of advances side, assurance side, and other. They will be the member of that particular committee, and it is the concluded decision of all the members. And the final decision that will be given by the chairman of the company, chairman of that particular committee. So they will decide to sanction the loan. So the loan is sanctioned in the CAC in the basis of the committee. If we talk about the non-salaried, so in that case, minimum gross annual income is 3 lakh per annum, subject to 3 gross average annual income should not be less than 2.5. Now there is a condition of minimum 2.5 average. If we talk about the latest salary, then it should be more than 3 lakh per annum. And if we talk about the gross annual income, then it should be 2.5 lakhs and above.
Okay, so in this case, 25% NTH will be there with the minimum 12,000. So 25% or 12,000 will be the minimum NTH concept, which is we have to keep in mind while sanctioning the vehicle loan. And CGM, GM, CO, CAC and above. It means Chief General Manager or General Manager Circle Office Committee, they can decide and they can reduce the percentage from 25% to 20% on the merit basis. The next one is the margin in the vehicle loan. We have learned about the margin in the housing loan. So there is a concept of the new vehicle, old vehicle. So we will talk about the new vehicle here. Four-wheeler for the new vehicle up to 10 lakh. If the state, central government, autonomous bodies, public sector undertaking employees are there, then 10% margin is required in that case. It means 90% we can sanction the vehicle loan in case of the particular borrower is from the central, state, autonomous body, PSU. Okay, so 90% we can sanction in that case, and in other cases also 90% we can sanction up to 10%. The major difference is from 10 lakhs to 25 lakhs. So if it is a central government employee, state government employee, then 90% can be sanctioned. But in other customer cases, it is 15%. It means 85% can be sanctioned in that. About 25 lakhs, 20% margin will be there, and 20% it is flat for either it is a central government, state government, or general customer. So in the both scenario, 20% margin will be there. So if we talk about the margin in the old vehicle also, because three persons are eligible in that we can sanction for the brand new four-wheeler, we can sanction for the owned, pre-owned, it means second-hand wheeler, we can sanction, and we can sanction for the brand new two-wheeler. So for the sanctioning two-wheeler, branch is having the power to sanction that. So for the only four-wheeler, we will go to the RH for sanction, but two-wheeler can be sanctioned by respective branch in their branch. Now, before that, we have to consider that how much total cost of the vehicle is there. It may possible that quotation is having a lot of amount and in other forms, and the customer has taken the loan, a vehicle loan of 10 lakh rupees, and now we want the accessories of 2.5 lakhs. He want to modify that particular vehicle. So for that modification, bank is not going to finance, because we have to sell it out also. We have to sold the vehicle in case of the NPA. If the that particular asset is not performing, then we have to sold out that asset. So we have to ascertain that which component of the quotation is to be obtained while selecting the total cost of vehicle. For asserting the total cost of the vehicle, which is accepted by the bank. So first is that invoice value, the original value of that particular vehicle without the tax and insurance, life tax, that insurance of that particular vehicle, registration charges, insurance premium, and other accessories up to 25,000, and any other state taxes if it is applicable, then we can also sanction. But accessories is up to 25,000. We can sanction accessories up to 25,000. Just give it a second. So other accessories are up to 25,000. It doesn't mean that customer can't take for the 1 lakh rupees. Sanction the vehicle loan, and if the total cost of the accessories are 1 lakh, then we can sanction up to maximum 25,000 can be the part of the total cost of project, and the remaining will be borne by the customer. We are not even taking the particular amount under the margin or cost of the vehicle. For that, cost of the vehicle required is necessary, because we have to sanction the loan plus margin is required, and out of that margin he can take anything else. If you want to take 75,000 separate accessories, he can go for that. But that particular repayment, we cannot consider that part as a margin. Now we talk about the education loan. So we are on the last 1 or 2 slides. Some education loan that student who are eligible, that it should be in the Indian national. So we can sanction the education loan to the Indian national, and NRI, if the student is Indian passport holder, we can sanction the education loan. Even for the studying in India or in abroad, we can sanction. आपका
OCI card holder is also eligible. Non-resident overseas citizen in India, we can sanction the education loan. Person of Indian origin, we can sanction the education loan. Minor student represented by the parents guardian. So in case of the minor, because we have already read in the housing loan that the minimum age is 18 is required, and the maximum he can take up to 75 years of it. That. So in that case, we are not sanctioning minor to the minors, housing loan to the minors. So in this case, educationally obvious that it may be possible that he is a minor at the time of taking the higher education for BCom, BSc, and any CA, and like that, any professional course he want, and any degree, diploma he want to take. Then in that case, it may be possible that particular student will be the minor. So in this case, how we will do that during the period of the minority, the customer, the parents will sign on behalf of the minor. And once he attain the major, he become more than 18 years, then in that case, he can sign the documents. Okay. So one annexure will be there. He will inform the bank that I have attained the majority, and we will take the recent photo. We will update the mobile number, email ID, everything we will update in the system. Okay. And as well as the major student also, if we are sanctioning the loan, then the loan is to be jointly by their parents or guardian. If parents are not available, then legal guardian also can be the part of the loan. Now, there are two type of selection is there. One is merit-based selection, and another one is management quota. Under the merit-based selection, it means that a particular student is present in the examination before taking the admission in that college. And some CET and TET exam is like that is available in the market, that they have to appear in that exam before taking the admission in the college. So on the basis of that, selection process is there. So in this case, some guidelines are differ. But if he want to take direct admission without intervening in the admission, without intervening in the examination, he can also take the admission in the college. But it is that fees is more in that case, because he have to pay some donation like that to the college for taking the admission. So if you talk about the age, there is no specific restriction of the age of the student. It can be below 18, it can be more than 18, it can be 30 year, 40 year, 45 year. So age doesn't define for sanctioning the education loan. He can anytime apply for the education loan. So we can sanction that. So what are the eligible courses available in the India? If you want to study in India, then graduation like BA, Bachelor of Arts, BCom, BSc is available. Postgraduate courses are also available. Master, PhD, it is also available. Professional courses are available like engineering, medical, agriculture, veterinary, or law, dental, management, computer. So these are the professional courses which are available. Regular degree, diploma course like जैसे aeronautics है, pilot training है, shipping approved by the DGCA है, आपका Director General of the Civil Aviation Shipping है. These courses are pursued in India, then it can be considered. But off-campus courses, aircraft maintenance engineering, pre-sea training, which are neither degree or diploma, because these courses are not defined under the degree or diploma. So we have to keep in mind while sanctioning the education loan, that education loan is to be sanctioned for the degree or diploma. If the course is not either of them, then we are not going to sanction the education loan under IBA model. Now, if you want to study abroad, then we can sanction for the graduation, and for the graduation, those technical or professional courses which from which he will get the job. So these kind of for these courses, we can sanction the education loan for study in abroad. Courses offered by the reputed universities, what kind of courses are offered by the reputed university, it can be also covered under that. Post-graduation, MCA, MBA, MS also be the part eligible courses. Regular degree, master degree, post-graduation diploma is also there. So these courses are eligible for taking the education loan for abroad. Now, we will talk about the some marks is required from the student. If we are sanctioning the loan to the for the education, because unsecured loan is also there, then how we can sanction the unsecured loan? Because we don't know that particular student will be able to complete the course or not, or he will take the proper job in the market or not. है ना? So for that we have to see that merit for the general merit student है, then 60% marks should be there. Minimum 60% should be there. It means first class, first division pass out, it should be there from the last examination. If the student is SC, ST, then 50% in the last examination is required to be eligible for the sanction. For the girl student, 50% marks, it should be there in the last examination. So this is the minimum criteria out of which we can understand that particular student is able to complete the education or he will get the job or not. So once then the customer is came in the branch, then you will do some interview for the customer. So you can easily identify that how much knowledge he is having regarding the particular course and why he is interested in that. So each and everything is really available in the branch for verification. So marks is also there, 60%, 50% and 50%. It is required. Now we will talk about the margin under the education loan. If you talk about the margin, then margin is up to 4 lakh rupees. It is under the domestic. It means if you're studying in India or abroad, either of them, then 4 lakh rupees, no margin is required. Without the margin, we can sanction the loan. But how much CIC we have to generate in this case? Education loan up to 4 lakh, we have to generate. If it is unsecured, then 1 CIC is required. If it is secured, then up to 7.5 lakh, 1 CIC is required. Above 4 lakh, 5% margin is required. If we're studying in India and we're studying in abroad, then 15% margin should be there. If we talk about the security, then under the education loan, a lot of schemes we are having. That one is Vidya Sagar IBA model scheme. In this scheme, if the loan is sanctioned up to 7.5 lakh, then we are not taking any collateral security. Primary, we are doing the assignment of the future income of the student. Once he complete the course, he will join any of the company, he will do the job and he will pay from that income. So that particular income is to be assigned to the bank, that he will repay from that particular income, which he will generate after completing the course. The loan jointly granted to the parents, guardian and student. Then in all cases that parents will be joining the loans with the student. And if the student is minor, then only parent will sign on that on behalf of the student also, and they're under individual capacity also. So loan up to 7.5 lakh, it is to be sanctioned without any security. Bank has to sanction collateral free loan or third party guarantee free loan for education loan up to 7.5. If the third party collateral or these are to be waived, then it is to be covered under the CGFSCL. Okay, credit guarantee first for education loan. Okay, for securing the education loan. And if it is a loan amount is more than 7.5 lakhs, then tangible security with 100% coverage is to be required. For an example, I have sanctioned a 10 lakh rupees education loan. So in that case, 10 lakh rupees property value should be there, either in the form of a deposit, 100% cash margin deposit, or in the form of the collateral security, residential, any plot is there, property is there, so we can consider that also. Next one is a security under the education loan under the management quota. So earlier one is a direct through the merit base. Now the customer came for the management quota, and under in this case up to 4 lakh rupees assignment of future income. Loan jointly granted to the parents, guardian and student. All together we will do, but we have to keep in mind about the minor. If the student is minor, then document is to be executed like that. Tangible collateral security to cover 50%. So up to 4 lakh rupees loan. If we have seen in the earlier slide, then no security is required up to 4 lakh rupees. Okay, but if the student is taking the admission through management quota, so in that case, tangible security is minimum 50% is required. Now, above 4 lakh rupees. Above 4 lakh rupees is assignment of future income of the student and loan jointly to be granted to the parents and student, and tangible security in this case is 100% and above. And branches are not having a power to sanction the education loan. It is to be sanctioned by the RH, Retail Asset Hub, up to their respective delegation of power. So these are the two portals which is required by the bank for sanctioning the loan. So no direct application will be accepted by the bank for sanctioning the education loan. It is to be routed through the Vidya Lakshmi portal or Jal Samarth portal. So two portals are there. If the student want the education loan, then he have to visit that portal. He has to apply that and he has to choose the bank. And after the choosing the bank, the particular application is to be routed through NESL and directly reported to the particular bank. And they have to take the credit decision on that application. Okay. So Vidya Lakshmi scheme, Vidya Lakshmi portal and Jan Samarth portal, two portals are available. Now, time is left, so we will discuss a little bit about the MSME also. So one is that MSME is stand for the micro, small, medium enterprises. And in this case, we will define micro, small, medium how. There are two ways there. One is the investment in a plant and machinery, and another one is the turnover. So on these two bases, we are defining the MSME classification. So for the micro, if the investment in the plant and machinery, if it is 2.5 crore, and if the turnover not exceeding 10 crore, then particular unit will be classified as a micro unit. And if it is 25 crore and up to 100 crore below, then it will be called under small. And if it is medium, then it is 125 and 500. So it means whenever a customer is came in the branch for the MSME loan, then we have to see the balance sheet. We have to see the balance sheet. In that, we have to see the fixed assets, that how much investment in the plant and machinery is does. If it is below than 2.5 crore, then particular unit is came under micro on the first basis. Again, in the second, we have to see the turnover. So if the turnover is less than 10 crore, then particular unit will be stand in the micro classification. Okay, and some little bit things also there, that what is fund based and what is non-fund based. So two type of finance are available in the MSME, that fund based exposure and non-fund based exposure. Fund based exposure are where the credit facility involving directly transfer of the fund, where the bank's fund is actually used in that services. So that are fund based, and where we are not delivering any kind of amount of the loan. So we are giving the guarantee in that case. So that is a non-fund based. For an example, fund-based working capital limit is there, where the bank's fund is actually utilized by the borrower. We are leasing the term loan. So in that term loan cases, that particular amount is to be released to the vendor for purchase of machinery. And for the composite loan, where term loan and working capital both are sanctioned on a single point of time. And in case of the non-fund based, the bank guarantee is there, letter of credit is there, where bank is not releasing any fund, but bank is giving the guarantee that if the borrower is not able to pay that, and if the guarantee is revoked, then we are here, we will pay the amount. So that is non-fund based. So last thing, that we will see the validity of sanction, that in case of the corporate loan is there, then that particular corporate loan sanction will be valid for 1 month. And for the working capital, the sanction letter will be valid for 3 months. For the term loan, it is 6 months. And term loan, if it is sanctioned to the NBFCs, so it is 3 months. And for the ad hoc credit facility, it is 15 days. And for the consortium lending arrangement, it is up to 6 months. So there are the option is also available for the revalidating of the sanction letters. So that will be only in case of corporate working capital term loan, but in ad hoc, revalidation is not permitted. Revalidation means that particular tenure is expired and we are going to sanction the loan to the same customer after expiry. So we have to revalidate particular existing sanction. Okay, so that's from me, myself, Mahendra Singh from the CLDC Ahmedabad. Thank you very much for listening to me. So if any question is there, then you can ask me and you can raise your hand.
Yes. I have a question. Salary can be increased?
Yes, Uday Kumar ji or Abhishek Kumar. Okay, I think no questions are there. Okay, please, you can ask any question if a question is there, so we can discuss that also. So this is from my side, and best of luck for all of you. Join the branch and do work with the proper ethics, and best of luck.
भाई ये तो चले गए, अब किसका मीटिंग होने वाला है? आप ज्वाइन करोगे क्या अनमोल राजपूत? मैं ज्वाइन कर लूंगा अगर मेरे को मतलब अच्छा लगा, पहले करके देखूंगा, नहीं जमा तो फिर हट जाऊंगा। ब्रांच ही है वर्क तो, बस क्रॉस सेलिंग वर्क है, जस्ट वी हैव टू कॉल द कस्टमर्स एंड टेल अबाउट द प्रोडक्ट्स ऑफ बैंक। बिल्कुल सही भाई, वेदांत भाई बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं। हाँ, मोस्टली क्लैरिकल वर्क है, ऐसा ही बोला था मेरे को किसी ने कि क्लैरिकल जो क्लर्क्स करते हैं ना, बस वही काम करना रहता है और कंप्यूटर पे करते रहो। वो भरो, मतलब अकाउंट स्टेटमेंट सब कुछ, ऐसा कुछ भी बता रहे थे, है ना? तो वो भरना रहेगा। भाई 5 बजे तक और मैं लाइव स्ट्रीम कर लेता हूँ। 10 बजे से लाइव स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ कंटिन्यूसली में। हाँ, वेदांत चौहान भाई बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं। अनमोल राजपूत, टाइमिंग क्या रहेगा? टाइमिंग बिल्कुल 9 to 5 तो नहीं रहेगा, 10 to 5 रहेगा। 10 बजे से
The
लेके 5
recording has been stopped.
10 से 5 बजे तक 10 to 5 है क्या? हाँ। और उसमें लिखा भी है डॉक्यूमेंट में कि आपको मतलब 5 बजे से ज्यादा ये लोग काम नहीं करवा सकते, प्रेशर नहीं दे सकते। अप्रेंटाइज नो अप्रेंटाइज कैन बी वर्क बियॉन्ड द, मतलब ऐसा कुछ करके एक क्लॉ मेंशन्ड है। भैया वेबिनार में बताया था इन्होंने, फील्ड वर्क भी है, लेकिन फील्ड वर्क बहुत कम होगा, मतलब पॉइंट, मतलब 1-2% होगा बस, इससे ज्यादा नहीं होगा। ठीक है। काम क्या होता है इसमें? काम बता तो दिया कि मतलब वही होता है अपना, जस्ट क्लरिकल टाइप ऑफ वर्क रहता है, कंप्यूटर प्रोवाइड कर देंगे अपने को, अच्छा सा आईडी कार्ड दे देंगे और बस करते रहो काम, लेकिन 5 बजे तक करना रहेगा और उसके बाद छुट्टी हो जाती है। बाकी प्रेशर इतना नहीं रहता है जितना लोग बोल रहे हैं ना कि प्रेशर बहुत रहता है, प्रेशर बहुत रहता है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। अब अपन को नया नया है तो प्रेशर तो रहेगा ही यार, देखो नए लोग हैं अगर अपन लोग, ऑब्वियस बात है ये तो। भाई ज्वाइनिंग के लिए कब बोला है? ज्वाइनिंग के लिए भी नहीं बोला है, कुछ डेट ही नहीं आई है अभी। मैंने पहले भी वीडियो बनाया था कि कुछ क्लियर ही नहीं है अभी। बट भैया रणविजय सिंह कह रहा है ज्वाइनिंग कब तक होगी, ज्वाइनिंग के लिए कुछ बोला ही नहीं है भाई अभी। नहीं नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है रणविजय भाई, गलत, ऐसा है ही नहीं। अब या हो सकता है ब्रांच टू ब्रांच ये मतलब वो करता हो, वेरी करता हो, जैसे हमारे गुना ब्रांच है, हमारे आसपास के लोग तो बोल रहे हैं कि पॉजिटिव चीजें बोल रहे हैं सब, कि ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। अंजनी ठाकुर कह रही है कि मेरा आज था डीवी। अच्छा, डेस्क जॉब होगा विद कंप्यूटर, यस बिल्कुल डेस्क जॉब होगा विद कंप्यूटर। एक दीदी शॉर्ट्स में बना रही थी। हाँ, वो एक दीदी को मैंने देखा है, वो लोग भी शॉर्ट्स बनाती हैं, तो मैंने उनका देख के ही बनाया था वीडियो। मैंने सोचा था मैं भी डालूं कैनरा बैंक के अप्रेंटिस को लेके। जहाँ व्हाट इफ वी रीयूज फील्ड और सेल्स वर्क, मतलब व्हाट इफ वी रिफ्यूज, अच्छा व्हाट इफ वी रिफ्यूज फील्ड और सेल्स वर्क, व्हाट इफ वी रिफ्यूज, नहीं ऐसे अपन रिफ्यूज तो नहीं कर सकते, काम तो करना ही पड़ेगा, वो जो भी करवाएंगे। और मेनली पता है क्या काम रहता है? जैसे क्लर्क को असाइन करना, फिर हेल्प करना उनको, है ना? अपने टारगेट्स तो खैर नहीं देते ये लोग, वो देते हैं कि मतलब कस्टमर्स को कैसे, जैसे ज्वाइनिंग करनी है, खाता वाता खोलना है, तो उनके खाते में एंट्री वगैरह करो, सब खोलो, डेटा एंट्री टाइप ऑपरेटर टाइप करो, है ना? और मैनेजर जो भी बोले उनका काम करो। अब कोई कह रहा है कि फील्ड वर्क भी रहता है, तो फील्ड वर्क तो नहीं रहता। ये तो सब झूठ है कि फील्ड वर्क रहेगा, अपन को कहीं कहीं भेज देंगे काम करने, ऐसा नहीं रहता। ठीक है। वी डोंट नो व्हाट हैपेंस आफ्टर जॉइनिंग, वी विल नो एवरीथिंग, डोंट लूज होप, जस्ट जॉइन। बिल्कुल सही यार। किट्टी गर्ल कह रही है कि वी डोंट नो व्हाट हैपेंस आफ्टर जॉइनिंग, वी विल नो एवरीथिंग, डोंट लूज होप, जस्ट जॉइन। बिल्कुल सही बात है, क्योंकि यार ज्वाइन करके तो देखो, और अपन कभी भी लीव कर सकते हैं। सबसे अच्छा इंपॉर्टेंट ये है कि अपन वी कैन लीव इन बिटवीन, तो अपने को कोई प्रेशर नहीं है। जैसे कई बार होता है ना प्रेशर की, बॉन्ड साइन करवा लेते हैं अपन लोगों से कि 1 साल के लिए तुम्हें ज्वाइन करना ही है, तो वो चीज़ की टेंशन खत्म है। इसमें ये फायदा है एटलीस्ट, है ना। अ, भैया 90% पर कट ऑफ गया है एमपी में। अच्छा, नहीं नहीं, 90 पे तो नहीं गया, 86 पे गया है। मेरा एक फ्रेंड है, उसकी 86 बने थे, तो उसका भी हो गया सिलेक्शन। फ्रेंड क्या, मतलब वो मेरे को वहीं मिल गया था भोपाल में ही, तो उसका भी हुआ था। जस्ट जॉइन एज ऑफ नाउ, वी विल गेट क्लैरिटी आफ्टर ज्वाइनिंग ओनली। ट्रू, दैट इज कम्प्लीटली ट्रू। बताओ 4,500 कब मिलेंगे? यार ये तो मेरे को भी एक अभी कंफ्यूजन है। बाकी टोटल सैलरी 15,000 कह रहे हैं ये लोग, तो मिलेंगे वो तो प्रॉपर। और आज की ट्रेनिंग खत्म हो गई क्या? नहीं, आज की ट्रेनिंग नहीं हुई अभी। 5 बजे तक एंड होगा ना। अब मुझे लग रहा है कोई और भी ज्वाइन करेगा इनको, मतलब और कोई फिर से अपने साथ लेक्चरबाजी करेगा। भाई देखो 5 घंटे हो गए इनको। 5 घंटे 40 मिनट। अनमोल राजपूत, यूआर में मेरे भी 87 थे, पर नहीं हुआ। कैसे नहीं? अच्छा हाँ, यूआर में तो तुम सही कह रही हो बिल्कुल, क्योंकि यूआर में ठीक है, वो तो ओबीसी से था, जो 86 वाला था ना। हाँ, अब गवर्नमेंट बैंक है तो ऐसा धोखाधड़ी तो नहीं करेंगे। 15,000 साथ में देंगे मेरे हिसाब से। कुछ भी, बहुत बोरिंग था भाई। मैं तो सो गया था बीच में, नींद लग गई थी मेरी, खाना खाया मैंने, सो गया। मैंने सेशन ही नहीं देखा। मेरे यूट्यूब पे लाइव स्ट्रीम हो गया वैसे भी सेशन, रिकॉर्ड हो गया अच्छे से। तो जिसको देखना हो देख लेना अच्छे से दोबारा, कोई टेंशन नहीं है। अपने मेरे यूट्यूब चैनल पे आना और देख लेना। ठीक है, सब्सक्राइब कर लो चैनल को, लाइक कर लो वीडियो को, तो तुम्हारे लाइक वीडियोस में पहुंच जाएगा ये। अंजनी ठाकुर कह रही हैं कि पटना में, क्या पटना में? हम लोगों में जैसा जैसे हो जा रहा थे, वैसे वैसे सब घर जा रहे थे। हाँ, तुम्हारे ये अच्छा था, हमारे ऐसा नहीं था। जो एमपी वाले हैं उनको पता रहेगा कि भोपाल में कितना नाटक हुआ था इसको लेके, बहुत टाइम लगा गया था डीबी में। मोहम्मद वाजिद, दिल्ली यूआर कट ऑफ 93, ओबीसी 83, एससी 80 कट ऑफ। अच्छा, यूआर जनरल कैटेगरी का तो भाई साहब 90 प्लस कट ऑफ ही जाना है। वो तो मैंने भी एक्चुअल में क्या है, ईडब्ल्यूएस मेरा बन गया था, तो ईडब्ल्यूएस से अप्लाई किया था मैंने भी। मेरे परसेंटेज थे 90, तो हो गया मेरा लकीली। थैंक्स आरएस जर्नी, दिस रियली हेल्प्ड। अरे वाह अर्पिता, वेलकम। बहुत अच्छा लगा मेरे को ऐसे कमेंट्स देख के। वही, सब लोगों को बहुत डाउट्स थे इसको लेके, तो मैंने सोचा एक लाइव स्ट्रीमिंग कर लेते हैं। और उनकी जो मीटिंग है उसको लाइव स्ट्रीम कर देंगे, ताकि बाकी लोग जो नहीं भी देख पा रहे हैं उनके लिए रिकॉर्ड हो जाएगा। गर्ल्स को सिटी में मिल गई, बॉयज को गाँव में। कल भी ऐसा ही करो भाई। ओके भाई कृष्णा, डन। कल भी ऐसे ही करते हैं। बस तुम सब्सक्राइब कर लो, ठीक है? जो लोग भी सब्सक्राइब कर रहे हैं मेरे को भी हेल्प इन रिटर्न मिलेगी उससे, ठीक है? और मेरा चैनल का मोनेटाइजेशन जल्दी होने वाला है, तो उसमें आप लोग एक तरह से हेल्प करोगे मुझे, तो प्लीज़ यार कर दो सब्सक्राइब, ठीक है? दे सेड वी हैव टू लॉग इन ऑन ऐप वेयर वी हैव अप्रोच फॉर बिजनेस फॉर लीड्स। बाकी ये है, अपना एक प्रॉपर एम्प्लॉय आईडी बन जाएगी, है ना। अपने को कार्ड मिल जाएगा, अप्रेंटाइज कार्ड होता है एक, मतलब बैंक में भी कार्ड रहता है, कैनरा बैंक में अपन एक तरह से वर्क कर रहे हैं। तो ये अपनी एक तरह से ट्रेनिंग चल रही है। जैसे ओरिजिनल ट्रेनिंग में क्या होता है, बुला लेते हैं। जैसे मेरी दीदी हैं, वो बैंक में सिलेक्शन पे गई थी, ट्रेनिंग में गई थी वो तो दिल्ली गई थी उनके टाइम पे, मतलब आज से 10 साल पहले। तो 15-20 दिन काट के आई वहाँ पे, बढ़िया उनकी ट्रेनिंग हुई, बहुत सारे एक्टिविटीज हुई उनको, बैंक बैंक में यही सब जो पढ़ाया है इसके बारे में। अपनी तो उन्हें शॉर्ट में अप्रेंटाइज में ट्रेनिंग करा दी 2 दिन की, यही ट्रेनिंग है जो ऑनलाइन वेबिनार, बस, ताकि थोड़ी सी मतलब पता चल जाए। मुझे घर से 25 किलोमीटर दूर मिला है अर्पिता। अर्पिता लेकिन फिर भी तुम लकी हो, पता है 25 किलोमीटर दूर भी ज्यादा दूर नहीं है। बढ़िया बस से जाओ, आधा घंटा 1 घंटा लगेगा, और पहुंच जाओ और काम करो बढ़िया और आ जाओ। एक ब्रांच में कितने एस्पिरेंट्स रहते हैं? एक ब्रांच में कितने एस्पिरेंट्स रहते? एक ही रहता है भाई। एक अप्रेंटिस ही लगा रहता है एक ब्रांच में। अर्पिता तुम बढ़िया हो, पता है 25 किलोमीटर ज्यादा दूर नहीं है। मतलब मेरा तो कॉलेज भी यहाँ से 30 किलोमीटर था, तो मैंने जहाँ से बीएससी करी थी तो रेगुलर जाना रहता था उसमें। तो 1 घंटे में पहुंच जाओ, 1 घंटे में आ जाओ, बल्कि आधे घंटे में बस से जाओ तो। ठीक है अर्पिता। धर्मवीर ब्रो, मैंने चेंज करवाई ब्रांच कोऑर्डिनेटर से, होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में करवाई। मैं कैपिटल में था, वहां मिली नहीं, फिर होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट ही ले ली। बहुत बढ़िया भाई धर्मवीर, मैंने भी ऐसे ही सोचा था करने को कि मैं भी ये करूं, लेकिन उसने बोला है ट्राई करते हैं, बाकी देखते हैं क्या होता है। अजय कुमार सर, ज्वाइन कब कराएंगे सर? ज्वाइनिंग अपनी होगी मेरे हिसाब से जनवरी में ही होगी। अभी तक तो कोई चांस लग नहीं रहा। आपकी दीदी कौन सा एग्जाम दी थी? मेरी दीदी ने तो ऑब्वियसली आईपीएस क्लर्क का दिया था। 2000 2012 में उनकी ज्वाइनिंग हुई थी, तो वो तो बहुत बड़ी है मेरे से। उनको 12 साल हो गए अभी ब्रांच में काम करते करते। उनने भाई, मतलब उनके टाइम पे ऐसा चलता था ना, तुमने सुना हो कि इंटरव्यू चलते थे और रिटर्न एग्जाम चलते थे। तो उनने, एक दिन मैं स्टोरी डालूंगा उनकी भी वीडियो पे, पूरा कैसे वो सिलेक्ट हुई थी। पता है उनने इतने इंटरव्यू दिए ना, कम से कम उनने 10-15 इंटरव्यू दिए, हमेशा इंटरव्यू में फेल। और रिटर्न एग्जाम सारे क्लियर, इवन पीओ की भी क्लियर, क्लर्क की भी क्लियर। और फिर फाइनल उनका जाके सेकंड लिस्ट में सिलेक्शन हुआ था कैनरा बैंक में। अभी भी मुझे याद है, मैं बहुत छोटा था। मतलब मैं अभी 24 का हूँ ना, तो 11 साल तो उन्हें काम करते करते ही हुए हैं। तो मैं 14-15 साल का था जब उनका वो हुआ था सिलेक्शन। और अपन लोगों को देखो, अपन लोगों के टाइम पे ऐसा हो गया, इंटरव्यू चलते ही नहीं है, प्री और मेंस चलते हैं। तो प्री सिलेक्शन चाहिए पहले, फिर मेंस होना चाहिए सिलेक्शन, देन ओनली वी कैन ज्वाइन। हाय, मुझे भी सेम लगता है। हर्पिता, हाँ। विलो ब्रो, डज द क्लास ओवर? नो ब्रो, द क्लास इज नॉट ओवर येट, 5 बजे ही होगी अगर वो बोल रहे हैं तो। माइन 26 किलोमीटर। भाई मेरा तो 40 किलोमीटर है यहाँ से, अगर अभी मैं ज्वाइन करने का सोचूं भी तो। हम लोग का तो फिर भी सही है यार, बढ़िया है। नहीं भैया, 15 दिसंबर तक हो जाएगा ज्वाइनिंग। देखते हैं फिर होता है क्या, हो जाए तो सही है। मेरी ब्रांच मेरे घर से 30 मीटर है। आई एम सैड, घर से निकलते ही ब्रांच है। भाई तुम कितने लकी हो भाई। तो क्या इसमें सैड होने की क्या दिक्कत? बढ़िया भाई, 15,000 कहीं नहीं गए तुम्हारे। पेट्रोल में भी नहीं जाएंगे कहीं भी, बस से किराया भी नहीं जाएगा, ट्रैवल एक्सपेंस बच गया। प्रो फील्ड वर्क में इंसेंटिव्स देंगे और पेट्रोल चार्जेस, प्लीज बताओ जॉब प्रोफाइल क्या है। नहीं नहीं नहीं, इतना नहीं देंगे ये लोग, क्योंकि तुम्हें पता है ये लोग, ये मतलब जस्ट एक इंटर्नशिप है, तो इसमें अलाउंसेस कोई भी नहीं है। हे, कैन वी गेट रिकॉर्डेड वीडियो ऑफ दिस क्लास? ऑब्वियसली मैं लाइव स्ट्रीम अपने यूट्यूब पे एंड करूंगा ना जब, तो ये रिकॉर्ड होके ही आ जाएगी वीडियो यूट्यूब पे, तो आप लोग देख सकते हैं उसमें। नहीं भैया, 15 दिसंबर तक हो जाएगी ज्वाइनिंग, अलॉटमेंट भी बे अलॉटमेंट बता रहे थे। अच्छा। ये तो कैनरा बैंक की साइट पे पीडीएफ है, उसपे लिखा है 15 को मेडिकल फिटनेस सर्टिफिकेट और कैरेक्टर कैरेक्टर सर्टिफिकेट देखना है। अच्छा। इज दिस वेबिनार एंड और नॉट? नहीं। अजय कुमार, मेरा 2 किलोमीटर है। बढ़िया है, बहुत अच्छा है। मेरा 47 किलोमीटर। सेम, काव्य और मेरा सेम है, मेरा भी इतना ही लगभग 40 किलोमीटर। ब्रो, फील्ड वर्क में इंसेंटिव्स देंगे और पेट्रोल, हाँ इसका मैंने बता ही दिया। मेरा भी भैया 1 किलोमीटर पे है। जम्मू कश्मीर से है कोई देख रहा है? मैं साइकिल से भी जा सकता हूँ। रणविजय सिंह का बढ़िया है भाई। भाई हमारे भी यही है, पता है गुना में कैनरा में ब्रांच जो है ना वो बहुत पास में है। मतलब बढ़िया, जाओ इतनी पास में है। लेकिन वही है कि मेरे को मिल तो जाए पहले वो। मैंने बोल रखा है उनको, प्लीज दे दो, पास में दे दो, गुना ब्रांच दे दो यार, कौन जाएगा इतनी दूर अशोकनगर, 30 किलोमीटर। अर्पिता कह रही है लकी यू गाइस, यार तुम इतना पास है तुम लोगों का, बिल्कुल सही। अपने साथ ही दिक्कत आ रही है, अपने साथ नहीं और बहुत लोगों के साथ। हाय, योर फॉलोवर फ्रॉम केरला। थैंक यू। काफी जगह से फॉलोवर बढ़ रहे हैं मेरे, बहुत अच्छी बात है, मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा। आई एम कंफ्यूज अबाउट जॉब रोल्स एंड प्रोफाइल ब्रो, प्लीज बताओ, ब्रांच में ही होगा ना वर्क, प्लीज क्लैरिफाई करो ब्रो। सरकारी नौकरी ड्रीम। हाँ भाई, इतना तुम टेंशन ही मत लो ना, जब ज्वाइन करोगे तुम्हें पता लग जाएगा। So when you will join, you will get to know what work you have to do. ठीक है? So for Kavya, I'm only speaking in English. That's why, because she can't understand Hindi. So I can't understand Hindi much, but I watch your videos. Thank you so much. मैंने भी बोल रखा है यार, मिल जाए बस, होपफुली हम सबको पास में ही। वही ना, मैंने भी बोल रखा है। देखो अब क्या होता है, सबको तो मिल नहीं सकता साथ में बिकॉज टू अप्रेंटिस कैन नॉट वर्क इन सेम ब्रांच, तो वो भी दिक्कत है। भैया मेडिकल फिटनेस और कैरेक्टर्स के बारे में एक वीडियो बना दीजिए। ठीक है, इस पर मैं एक वीडियो बना दूंगा कि कैसे क्या चाहिए। हाँ भैया, थैंक यू सो मच। अब क्या चल रहा है इनका, हो गया क्या एंड? आई थिंक द वेबिनार इज गोइंग टू एंड सून। 5 तो बजे नहीं है। रणविजय सिंह, कैसे पता चलता है भैया कितना कट ऑफ गया? भी देखो, ऐसा है कि उसमें जब डीवी के लिए बुलाते हैं ना, तो लिस्ट में लिखा रहता है। तो जिस भी नंबर में आपका नाम रहता है, और अगर आपका नाम अच्छी परसेंटेज है तो आपका नाम ऊपर रहेगा टॉप पे, अगर आपकी थोड़ी कम है तो नीचे रहेगा। तो लास्ट में जिसका था ना, उससे जाके पूछो कि उसकी कितनी परसेंटेज आई है। उससे मैंने पूछा था, तो वो मतलब मेरे पास में दोस्त बैठ गया था, मेरा सब्सक्राइबर भी है वो भी। तो उसने बताया कि भाई लास्ट में मेरा ही नाम है सबसे। तो 86% थी उसकी, ओबीसी कैटेगरी थी शायद। नहीं, ईडब्ल्यूएस थी, हाँ ईडब्ल्यूएस कैटेगरी थी। मैं प्रेजेंट वर्क कर रहा हूँ 12K से, इसलिए इतना कंफ्यूजन है वर्क प्रोफाइल के बारे में, क्या मैं कौन सा चूज करूँ? 12K से भाई तुम्हारी अर्निंग 15K हो जाएगी, 3,000 बढ़ जाएंगे, तो ऑब्वियसली यही चूज कर लो। और कुछ नया सीखना है, बैंक में काम करना है आगे, तो ये वाला काम चूज कर सकते हो तुम, है ना? ऐसे तो मैं भी सेम, मेरे साथ भी यही है, मैं मतलब अच्छा अर्निंग कर लेता हूँ, 15-20 हज़ार तो मैं भी अर्निंग कर लेता हूँ। विद द हेल्प ऑफ कोचिंग पढ़ाता हूँ मैं मैथ्स की, ठीक है, बच्चों को 4 साल से पढ़ा रहा हूँ, ठीक है, और ग्राफिक डिजाइनिंग भी करता हूँ। तो मेरे को भी यही है कि मैं तभी छोड़ूंगा ये वर्क, मतलब छोड़ना तो खैर है ही नहीं, कोचिंग तो पढ़ाऊंगा ही मैं कंटिन्यू, क्योंकि कोचिंग 6 बजे से लेके शाम को पढ़ाता हूँ मैं 8 बजे तक। तो मेरे को खुद घर आना रहेगा, तो मैं वो पूरा सब देखूंगा। अगर मेरे को मतलब लगता है कि अच्छा है, कुछ सीखने को मिल रहा है, तब जाके मैं अपना प्रीवियस वाला काम छोड़ूंगा और इसको ज्वाइन कर लूंगा, अप्रेंटिसशिप प्रोग्राम को। नहीं तो नहीं करूंगा मैं इंटर्नशिप ज्वाइन, मैं रिफ्यूज कर दूंगा उनको। ब्रो मैंने तो बैंक मैनेजर से ही पूछ लिया था कि कट ऑफ क्या है, वो पहले हंसा फिर बता दिया। हाँ वो अच्छे रहते हैं, बता देते हैं वो। क्या आपका मेडिकल सर्टिफिकेट एंड कैरेक्टर एंड कंडक्ट सर्टिफिकेट रेडी है? भाई मैं इतना टेंशन नहीं ले रहा। रेडी है वो तो सब। मेडिकल सर्टिफिकेट में क्या है, मेडिकल फिटनेस कोई भी डॉक्टर से बनवा सकते हैं अपन लोग, ठीक है। और कंडक्ट सर्टिफिकेट, कैरेक्टर सर्टिफिकेट होता है, तो वो कैरेक्टर सर्टिफिकेट अपना 12th में मिलता है हमें, और डिग्री में भी मिला था मुझे तो। याद है जिसमें साथ में लिखा रहता है गुड एंड गुड कैरेक्टर, ऐसे करके, तो वो अलग से मिलता है हमें। मैं भी नहीं छोड़ रही अपनी कोचिंग अभी तो, आई टीच बिजनेस स्टडीज एंड इंग्लिश, तो अभी लीव नहीं करूंगी। बहुत बढ़िया, सेम, वेरी गुड अर्पिता। मेरा भी यही है सेम, कि कोचिंग पढ़ाता हूँ मैं, छोड़ूंगा नहीं अभी भी। जब तक एक कंफर्म नहीं हो जाता ना कि मतलब अपने को पास में मजा, हो सकता है अपन को मजा ही नहीं आया काम करते हुए, अपन पहले ही छोड़ दें 1 मंथ में ही। तो फिर पहले अपने को थोड़ी मेहनत करनी होगी, अपने को डबल वर्क करना होगा। और अगर अपन को जमता है तो कंटिन्यू रखेंगे, नहीं तो नहीं। तनुजा भगत, मैं कोचिंग में हूँ पुणे, सब छोड़ के घर जाके प्रिपरेशन करनी पड़ेगी बैंक की, कर सकते हैं ना साथ में? हाँ बिल्कुल कर सकते हैं। और जो लोग ये बोलते हैं कि नहीं हो पाएगा कुछ, तुम इसमें ही लगे रह जाओगे 1 साल, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, जिसको करना होता है ना वो सब कर लेता है अच्छे से, ठीक है। गाइस क्लास स्टार्ट नाउ। स्टार्ट हो गई क्या क्लास? अच्छा हाँ। थैंक यू भाई, अजय भाई ने बिल्कुल सही कहा।
Hello everyone. Am I visible and my audio is clear?
यस सर। अब देखो ज्वाइनिंग डेट बताते हैं कि फिर आ गई है। थैंक यू सर, अरे वेलकम भाई अजय भाई। देखते हैं 5 बजे तक चलेगा मेरे हिसाब से। कुणाल लखानी इज नाउ द प्रेजेंटर।
So I have shared my screen. I'll be taking a session on NPA and basic aspects of recovery. Is my screen visible? Is my PPT visible? Okay. Anyone from CIBM is there? Okay, not an issue. What we'll do, we'll start the session now. I'll be taking a session on NPA, non-performing asset and their recovery, where I'll be telling you a basic of non-performing asset. Shall we start now?
यस सर। भाई सर तो फोन पे बात करने लगे। चलो इनका सेशन और देख लेते हैं, 5 बजे तक फिर एंड करेंगे लाइव स्ट्रीम भी। क्या हो रहा है भाई, अभी तो स्टार्ट ही नहीं हुआ।
Good afternoon, all. So my name is Kunal Lakhani. I am from CLDC Bhubaneswar.
I'll be taking a session on the non-performing asset. I'll be telling you when this account turns into a non-performing asset. I'm sharing my screen now. You'll be able to view my presentation on this. Okay. So, non-performing asset. The basic thing what the bank is doing now is accepting deposits and lending money to the borrower. So when we accept deposits and when we lend the same amount to the borrower, what we do, we expect a regular payment. We expect कि पार्टी जो भी है वो रेगुलर पेमेंट करते रहेगी लोन का. सो जब तक रेगुलर पेमेंट आती है सब कुछ ठीक रहता है. जब रेगुलर पेमेंट रेगुलर ना आए, जो मंथली इंस्टॉलमेंट्स है वो रेगुलर ना आए और ओवरड्यू हो जाए. Overdue is when the amount was due, I didn't pay it. Now it is due from the borrower side. Now that overdue is known as a stressed account. We call it as a special mention account. So I took a vehicle loan. एक मैंने vehicle loan लिया जिसकी EMI कट होती है every 10th of November. But 10th November में मेरा बैलेंस नहीं है, मैंने पेमेंट नहीं किया. Now the account turns into a overdue. जब भी ये अकाउंट ओवरड्यू रहेगी इसे हम स्पेशल मेंशन अकाउंट बोलेंगे. सो जब भी ओवरड्यू रहेगी उसकी 3 कैटेगरी होती है. स्पेशल मेंशन अकाउंट्स की 3 कैटेगरी होती है. 3 कैटेगरीज आर SMA 0, SMA 1, SMA 2. SMA 0 means there is a overdue of 1 to 30 days. 1 to 30 days. SMA 1 जहां overdue है 31 to 60 days. If it is a SMA 2, there is an overdue of 61 to 90 days. So what is this overdue? Overdue means हमारी installment जब payment नहीं हुई है. Installment consists of the principal and the interest. अगर मान लीजिए मेरी installment है 10,000 rupees, in which the I have done only 5,000 payment. मैंने 5,000 payment किया है. In this case, my principal 4,000 is fully paid, my interest of 1,000 is paid, and remaining 5,000 is not paid. Because of this, interest is not paid fully, it turns into a overdue. So overdue can happen because of your principal part which is not paid, or interest part which is not paid, or दोनों भी हो सकते हैं which is not paid. In that case, the account turns into a special mention account. जब भी अकाउंट पे ओवरड्यू होगी more than 1 day and more to 30 days, we call it as a special mention account 0. These are the categories of special mention accounts. SMA 1, it means overdue of 31 to 60 days. SMA 2, it means 61 to 90 days. जहां overdue है 61 days to 90 days. 90 days overdue के बाद अभी भी overdue है, पार्टी ने आपको पेमेंट नहीं किया है, the party is not paying the amount. After 90 days, the account turns into a non-performing asset for the bank. NPA, that is what we call NPA, non-performing asset of the bank. So the question is why we call it as a non-performing asset. हम तो interest अभी भी charge कर रहे हैं. The interest is being charged. It is also added to the loan. Party has to pay it. आज नहीं तो कल party उसकी भी payment करेगा. Then why we call it as a non-performing asset? इसलिए because whatever amount which is due and not paid by the customer, interest is due. Interest is an income for the bank. Interest due है लेकिन payment नहीं हुई है. Customer has not paid it. If it has crossed 90 days, it cannot be considered in our profit and loss account. If it is below 90 days, मान लीजिए SMA 1 में है 31 to 60 days for due, SMA 1 में है, whatever interest there is due which is not paid, it is known as accrued interest. Interest which is due not paid. Accrued interest is
This webinar is being recorded.
The recording has been stopped.
हाँ, ये क्या हुआ इनका, मतलब लाइव अटक गया क्या? वेबिनार फॉर ग्रेजुएट, वो कहाँ चले गए सर?
No SMA 0. There's only two options, SMA 1 and SMA 2. SMA 1 is overdue of 31 to 60 days, and SMA 2 is 61 to 90 days overdue. In this case, because options in it,
आ रहा है आवाज। हाँ सर अभी बोलिए।
Participants, can you please confirm whether the voice is coming or?
Yes, it is coming.
Okay.
Coming sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay, we are going to continue. What was the last point? It was understood. So the last point I was discussing when the disconnect this audio was disconnected. Can anyone reply? What was the last point when it was disconnected?
Sir, your voice is not clear, sir.
क्लैरिटी नहीं है, नहीं आ रहा है, मोबाइल पे नहीं आ रहा है आपके वेबिनार, ये नहीं है, वाईफाई नहीं काम कर रहा है।
Did I told you about the cash credit or the working capital? Yes, sir.
थोड़ा कट के आ रहा है।
Sir, you are not audible, sir.
स्क्रीन शेयर कीजिए।
नहीं एक बार डिस्कनेक्ट करके फिर से कनेक्ट कीजिए. Yeah, first. Video चालू कर के. I request all participants please wait due to technical issue. We are resolving it. We will be back come soon. Please just wait for that continuing this program. That session will be continued. Please wait.
Sir, am I audible?
You are visible, sir.
Not audible?
Not audible also. You are visible and audible. Now you share the screen, sir.
Voice is clear?
Yes, sir. It is clear.
सर एक बार देखिएगा, इशू होगा तो बताइएगा बीच में.
हाँ ठीक है सर, मैं बता दूं.
सर स्क्रीन विजिबल है?
Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
Okay. Okay, I'll start with the crop loans. I'll start with the crop loans. So at the branch level, what we are doing, we are giving KCC loan, crop loans to the farmers. जब भी हम farmers को loan देखेंगे, we'll see whether the crop is a short duration crop or a long duration crop. Short duration crops वो crops हो गए which will take within 1 year it is harvested, completed, work is completed. For the long duration crops, which is taking more than 1 year from the crop season, from the crop you're planting till harvesting, it is taking more than 1 year. So states क्या करते हैं, खुद अपनी short duration and long duration crops final करते हैं. If I'm giving a loan for a short duration crop, it will be treated as NPA if it is overdue. Suppose I gave a loan for short duration, which is 9 months. 9 months के बाद, that KCC turns into a overdue account. And if it is overdue for 2 crop seasons, account NPA हो जाएगी. For the long duration crop, suppose I've granted a loan where it is 18 months, the duration of the crop. 18 months के बाद, the account turns into a overdue. And if it is there for 1 crop season, overdue for 1 crop season, the account turns into NPA. So these crop loans.
This webinar is being recorded.
This classification, what I told you, when the account is turning in NPA, when a crop season is turning in NPA, it applies to the farm credit. Now, what is the farm credit? Farm credit means if I am giving a loan to the farmers, individual farmers, और क्रॉप पर्पस या हम एसएचजी को लोन दे रहे हैं, समूह जो वुमेन के ग्रुप होते हैं उनको हम लोन दे रहे हैं, which are directly engaged in agriculture, or if I am giving loan to the corporate farmers or a group of farmers who are engaged in the agriculture, for them it is known as farm credit. So this guideline of short duration crops overdue for 2 crop season turns into NPA, or if it is a long duration crop, it turns into a NPA after if it is overdue for 1 crop season, applies to the farm credit. Now there is also a running account. We were discussing cash credit or a running account. I'll tell you what it is again, I'll repeat it. Cash credit या working capital में क्या होता है? Last day, on the last day the interest is charged. Suppose I've sanctioned a loan of 5 lakh rupees. The customer has taken out full money. 10th November, I have sanctioned the loan. The customer को stocks लानी है, has to bring a grocery item. He took out full 5 lakh rupees. The interest will be charged on the last day of the month. Suppose the interest charge is 10,000 rupees. So now the outstanding is 5 lakh 10,000. Whenever this is a case, we call it as an overdrawn account. Overdrawn, where the outstanding liability is more than my sanction limit or drawing power, how much I can draw from the account. Because हर loan में, what we do in every loan, we take a margin. In cash credit, we take a margin of generally 25%. So if customer wants to bring a stock of 10 lakhs, we cannot finance for 10 lakhs. We have to keep a margin of 25%. If customer wants a loan of 10 lakh, he is bringing some 14 lakh rupees stock. 25% margin is his. Remaining, we are financing. If I have given a loan of 10 lakh, customer is maintaining a stock of 10 lakh, it means you remove 25% margin, we have to finance 7.5 lakh only, but we have already financed 10 lakh rupees. In this case, where the drawing power is 7.5 lakh, it is more than the outstanding liability is more than the drawing power or sanction limit, it is known as overdrawn. And if it is overdrawn for a period of 90 days continuously, the account turns into a NPA. So for the running account, we call it as an out of order account. We don't call it as an NPA account, we call it as an out of order account. The second case is whatever interest is debited has to be served. The interest, whatever is debited, has to be served within a period of 90 days. Simple terms में, last 90 days, whatever interest has been debited should be credited in the account. If it is not credited, the account turns into NPA. Also, the cash credit or the working capital we are giving for some stock purpose, for which the people are submitting stock statement. They submit a statement जहां वो mention करते हैं कि how much was my opening stock, how much I purchased, how much I sold. This is the final stock with me as on 30th November. The person has to submit a stock statement monthly. If it is not submitted for 3 months, the account turns into an irregular account, and thereafter 90 days, the account turns into a non-performing asset for the bank. These running accounts are valid for 1 year. Term loan, what I'm giving for 7 years. Vehicle loan, 7 years. Running accounts are always valid for 1 year. After 1 year, what we have to do, we have to go for the renewal of the account. We'll take the documents, we'll see the stock, we'll see everything, the transaction, turnover, and then we'll renew it another 180 days. If the account was sanctioned on 1st December 2024, this 1st December 25, we have to renew it. If it is not renewed for a period of 180 days, 6 महीना हमने renew ही नहीं किया, 180 days it is not renewed, the account turns into a non-performing asset. So we have to remember financial transaction. जो भी interest debit हो रही है should be served. The account should not be overdrawn. Non-financial में we have to remember stock statement submit करना है and renewal भी करनी है, yearly renewal भी करनी है. If it is not renewed for a period of 180 days, the account turns into a non-performing asset. Term loans, I already told you, interest or installment of principal is overdue. Whatever is due, interest is due or the principal is due, is overdue for a period of 90 days, the account turns into a non-performing asset. Term loan like vehicle loan, personal loan, housing loan, ये सारी चीज में 90 days concept आएगी. Government guaranteed accounts. Suppose I have given a loan to one of the biggest firm, one of the big firm, ABC. ABC loan is guaranteed by the government, by the central government. And when this ABC is turning into a overdue, what I told government, sir, you have guaranteed this loan. You have to pay this loan. We are asking this from the person who has guaranteed, government who has guaranteed. The government is repudiating, they are rejecting my guarantee, they are rejecting my claim. After rejection, if it is remaining in default for a period of 90 days, the account turns into a non-performing asset. So even a government guaranteed accounts can turn into a non-performing asset if government has repudiated the guarantee. Bills. So what we do while going for the purchase and sale, import and export, not purchase and sale, we go for import and export. We are also financing the bills. So इस customer ने बाहर export किया है and he has to get the amount in next 3 months. He can submit this bill to Canara Bank, he can submit this bill to any of the bank and can give a discount. I have to take 10 lakhs from this customer after 3 months. You pay me 9,50,000. That's all. After 3 months, you take 10 lakhs from the board. So that is the bills. So what we are doing, we are purchasing the bills or we are discounting the bills also. And in case the bills is overdue for a period of 90 days, payment nahi ho rahi hai, then the account turns into NPA. Advances again, term deposits. Advances again, term deposits. So I have a fixed deposit, 10 lakh rupees. And I took a term loan of 5 lakh for 1 year. And I gave a condition that 1 year ke baad I'll pay you the full amount, 5,50,000 including interest. After 1 year, I'm not paying any amount. I'm leaving it. Now the overdue is 5,50,000. Loan was for 1 year. Overdue is 5,50,000. 90 days, will it turn into NPA? No. Unless and until I'm having a sufficient margin, it cannot turn into NPA. What do you mean by sufficient margin? Sufficient margin means how much I can lend on a fixed deposit. हम कितनी लोन दे सकते हैं fixed deposit में? So I have a fixed deposit of 10 lakh. Generally, the bank can give 90% loan, means 9 lakh rupees. I have taken only 5 lakh. जब तक मेरे account में margin है, मेरे fixed deposit में margin है, this term loan will not turn into NPA. Same thing applies for the overdraft, OD, ये working capital जो हम बोलते हैं. For the these fixed deposit में हम जो working capital जो running limit देंगे, that is the overdraft. If overdraft is for 1 year, 1 year में payment नहीं भी हो रहा, person is not doing any of the transaction, the account is overdrawn, it cannot turn into NPA unless I have a margin available. जहाँ margin खत्म हुई, account NPA जाए. This guideline also applies to National Savings Certificate, Kisan Vikas Patra, Indra Vikas Patra. So it applies to term loans, LIC, National Savings Certificate, Kisan Vikas Patra, Indra Vikas Patra. It does not apply to gold loan. I have taken a gold loan of 1 lakh rupees, or the gold value is 5 lakh. After 1 lakh, I have to pay you back 1 lakh plus interest. I'm not paying you. Will it turn into NPA? Yes, it will turn into NPA. So gold loan, how I am sanctioning, gold loan maybe I am sanctioning for the crop loan purpose, agriculture, yeah, personal use. If I am selling for giving for crop loan purpose, agriculture purpose, crop loan की जो guideline है, same guideline will apply. Short term duration crops, 2 crop season. Long-term duration crops, one crop season. But if I'm giving for personal use comes under retail loan. Retail loan में गाइडलाइन आ जाएगी 90 days वाली, मंथली रिपेमेंट करनी है, जहां आपने किए हैं अकाउंटेड हो जाएगा. या ऐसे रखे बुलेट रिपेमेंट मतलब 1 साल का लोन है, 1 साल के बाद आपको लोन प्लस इंटरेस्ट सारी पेमेंट करनी है. आई एम नॉट पेइंग द काउंटर्स एंड NPA. So margin wala condition will not apply with the gold loan and government securities. It will apply to deposit, our own fixed deposit. We cannot lend in other bank fixed deposit. Our bank fixed deposit, National Savings Certificate, Indra Vikas Patra, Kisan Vikas Patra, and different LIC policies what we are taking, in that margin concept will apply. Otherwise, no. Loans with moratorium. Suppose I have sanctioned an education loan. This person wants to go for a BTech. मैंने एक education loan दिया है 4 years का BTech. I have given a loan today. Can I expect monthly repayment अभी से आ जाए? नहीं. Education loan means future income of the student will pay you the amount. So after 4 years, we'll give some time to the student. अब 1 साल time लो, you get some job, you settle, and then you start repayment. So generally what moratorium we are giving? Loan, what is the course duration plus 1 year. Suppose the person got a job immediately, course duration 4 years khatam hua, placement, campus placements ho gaye, immediately got a job. Then after starting job, within 6 months he has to start the repayment. Example, the moratorium means the holiday period where he can skip the payment is course period plus maximum 1 year, 5 years. After 5 years, you have to start the repayment. Now, many a times, customer is telling, sir, during moratorium, during holiday period, I will pay the interest. Because I don't want to 5 saal ke baad interest is huge amount and then my EMI is changing. No. I am telling that, sir, during my education, I will pay you the interest also. I'll pay you the interest. You have given me a loan of 5 lakh. Jab interest due hoga, I'll pay you. So what the bank is doing, okay, I am mentioning this in the sanction letter that you have to pay interest as and when it is due. But when the interest is debited to the account, the student is saying, sir, I'm not able to pay now. Will it turn into NPA within 90 days? Interest is not due. It turns into SMS 012. Will it turn into NPA 90 days? No. Any of the loan account which is under moratorium, it won't turn into NPA unless and until the repayment have started. Unless and until the repayment have started. I gave a moratorium of 5 years. After 5 years, the repayment will start. That time, you have to start your repayment. If you're not paying, 90 days overdue, SMS 0, SMA 1, SMA 2, everything will come. After SMA 2, the account turns into a non-performing asset for the bank. Loan to staff. What the bank do, अपने staff को हम loan देते हैं. So it is not like interest plus principal. It is like first I have to pay the principal. Suppose I'm taking loan of housing loan. So these much months I have to pay first principal amount. Then this much month I have to pay interest amount. Whatever is due for 90 days, account turns into NPA. Principal payment करनी है, monthly payment आनी है. The person is not able to pay, the staff is not able to get the salary. उसकी payment नहीं हो रही है. 90 days overdue, account turns into NPA. If principal पूरा payment हो गया, 10 lakhs से loan था, 10 lakhs पूरा payment हो गया. Now it is interest payment time. Monthly interest है. And party is not able to pay the interest. The staff is not able to pay the interest. Interest 90 days due हो गई, account NPA. So that is what we have to remember. For the staff, it is either principal or interest. For the credit card is a term known as minimum amount due. Minimum amount due. आप कोई भी credit card देख लीजिए, any of the bank credit card you see. I have utilized my card for 1 lakh rupees. Minimum amount due maybe is 5,000, 6,000, 10,000 rupees. It is not always the full amount. There is a calculation of minimum amount due not required. Suppose I am telling you 5%. 1 lakh credit card hai, I have to pay 5,000. If I didn't pay you 5,000 for next 90 days, account account turns into a NPA. Credit card will turn into a non-performing asset. You have to understand this. For the credit card, it is non-performing asset. If the minimum amount due, not the bill value, minimum amount due is not paid within 90 days. Suppose a credit card bill is 1 lakh, minimum amount due is 9,000. I paid 10,000. The remaining part will attract interest, but it won't turn into NPA. Wherever minimum amount due is paid, it will not turn into NPA. Remaining part will attract interest also. That is for the credit card. If any of the loan account turns into NPA, it is going to affect my whole account. If I have a housing loan, I have a business loan, I have a vehicle loan, and I have a credit card. I'm paying regularly for the housing loan. For the vehicle loan, I'm paying regularly. For the credit card, I didn't pay. The account turns into NPA. Now this credit card, because of this credit card, मेरे जितने भी accounts हैं, all the accounts will turn into NPA. My housing loan also will turn into NPA. My vehicle loan will turn into NPA. MSME business loan will turn into NPA. Now, how to upgrade the account? कैसे account को ठीक करें? How to make this regular account? सारे accounts का overdue pay करिए. तभी account NPA से बाहर आएगा. You have to pay the amount overdue for all the loan accounts. Even if you left 1 rupee, the account will be NPA. So you have to clear the overdue of all the accounts of this person. Then the account will be upgraded. Otherwise, okay. That is how I told you how you can upgrade the account. Quick mortality accounts is a term what we use for a person whose loan is 15 lakh or more and it is turning into NPA within first 12 months. Within first 12 months, it is turning into NPA. This is a new customer. He took a loan of 5 lakhs vehicle, 8 lakhs business, and 10 lakhs housing loan, all together. Now, his business, his housing loan is turning into NPA. Total liability is more than 15 lakh. All the liability is more than 15 lakh. And first time he is the customer. And within 12 months, account is turning into NPA. That is a quick mortality account. Okay. So for the quick mortality, we tell aggregate liability 15 lakhs and above, turning into NPA within 12 months from the commencement of repayment and sanction to the borrower first time. Advances in the consortium arrangements. Now what is happening? There's a very big firm who wants to take a loan, but they want to take a loan from multiple banks. They want 500 crores. What they're telling, I'll take 200 crore from Canara Bank, I'll take 100 crore from IOB, I'll take 100 crore from Indian Bank, I'll take 100 crore from some other bank. So, this customer has loan in 4 banks. He has to individually pay in all the banks. This customer is paying good in Canara Bank, but this customer is not paying in other bank. Whatever they are not paying regularly. Any of the bank account turns into NPA, it is not going to affect other bank account. So in Canara Bank, payment is regular. In ABC Bank, payment account NPA हो गया. Will it affect my account? No. मेरे account NPA में नहीं जाएंगे जब तक मैं यहाँ payment आ रहा है. So that is individual bank wise. Okay. But recovery जब करना है, suppose account is regular in Canara Bank but बाकी 3 बैंक में NPA हो गया. There are some process जहाँ पर exchange of information होगी, हम 4 बैठेंगे and then we'll decide because this is single security. सारे banks मिलके एक loan दिए हैं. There is a loan to purchase a very big, make a very big complex, a very big stadium costing 500 crores. सारों मिलके दिए. Now this stadium is mortgage to all the 4 banks. तो ऐसा नहीं है कि मेरी regular है, उनके NPA तो वो जाके auction कर देगा. No. There is some meeting we are going to set, we are going to discuss, and then we are going to initiate the recovery measure. But the account will be treated as NPA only if it is overdue for 90 days. मेरा payment है, उनके यहाँ payment नहीं हो रही है, उनके यहाँ NPA हो गई, मेरे यहाँ regular चलेगी. No problem. It is depending on the individual bank. So we saw that what NPA is doing, NPA is the amount is not being considered in our profit and loss account. जो भी interest accrued है is not considered in the profit and loss account. NPA की अलग अलग कैटेगरी आती है, नॉन परफॉर्मिंग एसेट की अलग अलग कैटेगरी आती है. The first category is substandard account, the second is doubtful account, and the third is a loss account. आप जितना देर एनपीए में रखेंगे उतने उसकी कैटेगरी बढ़ती जाएगी. नॉट ओनली दैट, एनपीए में एक और चीज है, प्रोविजनिंग क्रिएट करनी पड़ती है. प्रोविजनिंग, व्हाट इज प्रोविजनिंग? फ्रॉम आवर प्रॉफिट we are taking out some money for this NPA account and we are keeping it aside. So I have sanctioned a loan of 10 lakh rupees and I have earned 500 lakh rupees as a profit. This 10 lakh rupees is a NPA. इसमें कितनी provisioning करनी है? We'll calculate that amount. Suppose the calculation is 3 lakh. We have to take out 3 lakh from our profit and keep it aside. That is what we have to do. We have to create provisioning for regular accounts also. Regular accounts means standard accounts. Standard accounts means का repayment चल रहा है. As soon as the account turns into NPA, the first stage is substandard account. Then substandard के बाद next stage आती है doubtful account. And doubtful account के अलावा एक और stage है which is loss account. I'll tell you when these stages will come. I told you account had to do payment by 16th August. 16 August में पेमेंट नहीं है, अकाउंट टर्न इनटू ओवरड्यू. 16 सितंबर में अकाउंट टर्न इनटू SMA1, 16 अक्टूबर में SMA2, 16 नवंबर में अकाउंट NPA हो गया. Number account NPA. So as soon as the account turns into NPA, it changes into a substandard account. Substandard. This account will be in substandard for a period of 1 year, 12 months. After 12 months, it turns into a doubtful account. Doubtful account mein we have 3 categories again. D1, D2, D3. D1, D2, D3. So I'll tell you later on what are these criteria. There is also a criteria of loss account. What happens with the loss account? So there is an account which has turned into NPA. I have given a loan of grocery store. Payment नहीं किया, account NPA हो गया 16 November. When I went for the inspection, I am finding कि unit close हो गया. There is no security. मैंने security किया था, stock किया था, वो security नहीं है. Whenever there is a case that security value is less than 10% of the limit, it turns into a loss. सिक्योरिटी होनी चाहिए थी. मैंने जितना लोन किया 10 लाख से लोन लिया, अगर उसकी सिक्योरिटी 1 लाख से कम हो गई है, इट टर्न्स इनटू अ लॉस अकाउंट. और देयर इज अ फ्रॉड हैपनिंग, एक अकाउंट उसमें फ्रॉड हो गया, दैट इज डायरेक्टली टर्न्स इनटू अ लॉस अकाउंट. वैसे नहीं कि वो सीरियल में जाएगा सब स्टैंडर्ड D1, D2, D3. नो. The reason for turning the account into a loss account is security erosion, जहाँ security value less than 10% हो गई, और fraud के केस में भी डायरेक्टली अकाउंट लॉस में चल जाएगा विदाउट गोइंग इनटू अ सबस्टैंडर्ड D1, D2, D3. The third case is statutory auditors आते हैं बैंक में, वेरीफाई करते हैं, and then they are telling no, this account is not following the guidelines of income recognition and classification, and this account should be NPA. Directly that account turns into a loss account for the bank. If there is a security value more than 10% but less than 50%, then it turns into a doubtful directly. Account has turned into NPA on 16th November. It should go to substandard. पर उसके पास 10 लाख की लोन में 6 लाख की सिक्योरिटी, it is substandard. 4 lakh की सिक्योरिटी है, 4 lakh, where the value is more than 10% but less than 50%, directly without going to substandard, it will go to a doubtful account directly. Okay? So whenever it is less than 10%, directly loss. Whenever it is 10 to 50%, it goes to a doubtful account. So this is what I told you. Substandard is 12 months. Us 12 months के बाद it is going to a doubtful account, or if the security value is more than 10% but less than 50%. Okay. एंड लॉस अकाउंट हो गया जहां सेक्रेटरी वैल्यू डायरेक्टली 10% से नीचे हो गई है, या ऑडिटर्स उसको बोले, या फ्रॉड्स हो गई है. There is a word erosion of security. Erosion of security means उतना security is depleted, कम हो गया. So same thing, whether the erosion of security is more than 90%, मतलब security value is less than 10%, loss. Okay, so that is the same term, erosion of security. कितनी security erode हो गई. Now this is important. This is the RBI guideline. Provisioning कैसे होती है. If I have given a loan of 10 lakh rupees, I've given a loan of 10 lakh rupees, and it is a housing loan. When the loan is sanctioned and disbursed, the bank is making a provisioning of 0.25% only, 0.25% only. This provisioning is very, very small. And this is when the account is standard. Repayments are it should not be NPA. It is a standard account, 0.25%. If it is commercial real estate residential housing, I am going for a very big residential housing जहाँ हमने नीचे छोटे shops रख लिए. And the shop area is less than 10% of the total area. उनको बोलते commercial real estate residential housing. If I am giving a loan of commercial real estate, I am giving a loan of commercial complex, that is a commercial real estate. या हमने सिर्फ societies बनाई है selling करने के लिए, offices बनाए sell करने के लिए. If I am giving a loan which is teaser rate housing loan, I am giving a loan telling you, you take a housing loan from my bank, for first 3 years I am going to give you a concession. That is a teaser rate housing loan. I am teasing the people to come to my bank and I'll give you a discount for first 3 years. That is a teaser rate housing loan. Now, there's one more term. Many a times what happens, it also happened during COVID. What happened? The government told that this 6 months is a COVID time. The customer need not go for the payment. We are restructuring the account. And they provided bank an option to restructure the account. The bank restructured कि ठीक है, first 6 months आप payment नहीं करो. 6 months के बाद you start with the EMI. Because it is COVID, you cannot go for the business. I will be 6 months payment नहीं करो. After 6 months you go for the payment. So that is known as restructuring of account. Whenever there is a restructuring account, the provision is 5%. तो अगर हमने लोन दिया है डायरेक्ट एग्रीकल्चर या स्मॉल एंड मीडियम एंटरप्राइजेस या हाउसिंग लोन, the provision is only 0.25%. I have given a residential estate, residential housing loan, real estate residential housing, provisioning is 0.75. Commercial complex या provision 1% है. हमने tease करके उनको कंसेशन देके लोन दिया, provisioning is 2%. But where I am restructuring the terms in the middle, provisioning is 5%. So हमने 10 lakh का लोन दिया है, 5% साइड कर देना है, 50,000 प्रॉफिट से साइड कर देना. Okay. Now, when the account turns into NPA, I told you, क्या होगा? Accrued interest is not considered in the profit and loss. The second thing is provisioning बढ़ जाएगी. अभी आप क्या कर रहे थे? इंडिविजुअल हाउसिंग लोन में प्रोविजनिंग करते हैं 0.25%. अब आप डायरेक्टली सिक्योर्ड है तो 15% बनाएंगे, और अगर अनसिक्योर्ड है तो 25% प्रोविजनिंग करेंगे. आप देखिए 0.25 was a very small amount. 0.25 was very small. आपने 100 रुपीज का लोन दिया, आप 25 पैसे करते थे प्रोविजनिंग. अभी आप 100 की लोन दिए, अगर वो सब स्टैंडर्ड चल गया तो आप 15 रुपए पहले से लगा देंगे. 15 रुपीज ही गोइंग टू क्रिएट अ प्रोविजनिंग. ये प्रोविजनिंग अमाउंट आएगी कहाँ से? हमारे प्रॉफिट से अलग. If it is an unsecured loan, 25% provisioning. Earlier you were making a provisioning of 0.25. Now you are going to make a provisioning of 25 rupees directly. इससे हमारा प्रॉफिट कम होता है. Now the substandard is for a period of 12 months. 12 months के बाद it goes to a doubtful account. Doubtful account where you have 3 categories: D1, D2, D3. D1 is First 12 months of doubtful is known as D1. Substandard is 12 months, then it goes to a D1 for 12 months. D1 may, we have to make a more provisioning. We have to see what is the residual value of the security. If the residual value is, suppose there is a loan of 10 lakh. Residual value of security is 6 lakh. We have to make a provisioning of 25% on 6 lakh, 1.5 lakh, and 100% provisioning on unsecured part. Yahan security was 6 lakh, loan is 10 lakh, unsecured is 4 lakh. We are going to make 100% provisioning on the unsecured part, 4 lakh. 4 lakh plus 1.5 lakh, 5.5 lakh is the provisioning we are going to make. जो भी हमारी प्रॉफिट आई उसमें से 5.5 लाख साइड रख. That is D1. 25% of the residual value and 100% of the unsecured part. 12 months of D1 is over. It goes to a D2. Now D2 में कितना period रहेगा? It is D2 for 2 years. 24 months it stays in D2. And we are going to make a provisioning here also. 40% of the residual value and 100% of the unsecured. So again, the provisioning is increased. Earlier it was 45%, now it is 40%. D2 may, it stays for a period of 2 years. After it goes to a D3. It goes to a D3. D3 में कब तक रहेगा? Till my security value is more than 10%. वो D3 में रहेगा. There is no time limit for D3. D3 में कितना दिन रहेगा? Till my security value is more than 10%, वो D3 में रहेगा. And there is no provisioning of secured and unsecured separately. 100% provisioning. Loan at 10 lakhs, पूरी 10 lakhs provisioning. D3. Now, the security value is less than 10%. Automatically, वो loss में चल जाएगा. Loss maybe we are making a provisioning of 100%. 100%. जितना loan है, उतना provisioning आप करना है. This is how it is affecting when the account is turning into a non-performing asset. Provisioning बढ़ जाती है. Accrued interest is not utilized for calculation of profit and loss. So that is what we have to see, that the account is not turning into NPA. SMA 0, 1, 2, ये concept है. SMA 0 is overdue for 30 days. 31 to 60 days is SMA 1. 61 to 90 days is SMA 2. And we have to see that it should not cross 90 days. That is what we are doing now. We are following pre-SMA accounts. Overdue होने से पहले we are calling them. Sir, आपकी payment due है. When the account turns into SMA 0 only, we are following them. We don't want them to go to SMA 1. 30 days के अंदर ये overdue रखो. And we'll try to tell them, sir, overdue नहीं रखिए. आपका CIBIL effect होगा. Your CIBIL will be affected. So आप उसको overdue नहीं रखिए. Clear the payment. Regular payment करते रहिए. EMI date में amount रख लीजिए account में. और if you are maintaining balance, very good. If you are maintaining account in other bank, आप एक ECS mandate दे दीजिए. जहाँ जिस डेट में पेमेंट है ऑटोमेटिकली अमाउंट आपके उस बैंक से कट के इस बैंक में आ जाए. That is a ECS mandate. That's what we are trying now. We are not allowing customer to go to SMA 0, 1, 2. We should not allow them to go like this. If you are following only in SMA 2, customer क्या करेगा? पता है, चलो ना बाद में पेमेंट करेंगे. And the account turns into SMA 2, 89 days, 90 days. Payment नहीं हुआ, 91st day, non-performing. As soon as it turns to non-performing, interest नहीं add करना है, and also provisioning बढ़ा दें. Okay, so that is what we are trying from our end. This is what is the basic of NPA. Then upgrade कैसे करनी है? I already told you. सारे payments करने हैं. जितने भी मेरे accounts है, एक account NPA means all account NPA. I told you ना, one vehicle loan, one housing loan, one business loan. 3 account है मेरे पास. एक NPA means all 3 are NPA. Wherever it is NPA, जितने भी loans हैं मेरे, सबके overdue clear कर. All the overdues has to be cleared. अगर एक का भी overdue रह गया, even if you're leaving 1 rupee, it is not upgraded. So you have to see this thing. Even if credit card is NPA, all the accounts will be NPA. Then you have to go for the payment of the credit card also. And if there is overdue on name of the accounts, that also. That is how we are going to upgrade it. Then we do have some recovery measures also. Account NPA हो जाती है तो हम क्या क्या करते हैं. This is that discussion. So in a nutshell, I'll tell you basic क्या क्या होती है. We can go for the suit filing. If the value of the loan is outstanding is more than 20 lakh, then we are going to debt recovery tribunal. That is a legal method. Wherever we are involving courts, it is a legal method. We are going to lok adalat. Banks are conducting lok adalat, जहाँ court में there is a settlement between the customer and the bank. Lok adalat में एक benefit है कि there is no advocate fee and court fee. Normal, if you are going for the suit filing, you have to pay court fee. You have to pay advocate fee. Lok adalat में there is no court fee and suit filing fee. So that is what we do. Court में जाते हैं, customer भी आता है, वैसे then we talk settlement करो. That is a lok adalat. It is also a legal method because आपने एक बार settlement कर लिया लोक अदालत में, you have to abide it. If you're not abiding, it can go, the bank can go to the court for the decree, for the attachment, for the arrest order, everything bank can do. That is final and binding. It is a non-legal method. We sit outside and we go for the OTS. बैंक में बुलाते हैं, वन टाइम सेटलमेंट देते हैं, आपका इतना लोन था, आप इतनी पेमेंट कर दो, सेटल कर दो. That is a non-legal method. But OTS is going to affect the bank, not the bank, customer. बैंक को कुछ effect होती है, but कुछ और benefit है बैंक को. Customer के लिए OTS is a problem. If I have done OTS, banks are not going to give me loan for this year. Every bank has their separate guideline. So suppose if a bank has lost more than 25%, suppose Canara Bank has an OTS and lost more than 25%, then my bank guideline tells that 5 years time आपको loan नहीं देंगे. After 5 years, it is my discretion to give you a loan. That is OTS, one time settlement. This is going to affect the customer CIBIL. उनकी CIBIL report जो होती है, before giving the loan, we verify CIBIL. That is going to affect CIBIL and bank के discretion है loan दो या ना. That is OTS. Then another is invoking claim with the ECGC or CGTMSC. We are giving a loan and MSME. We are giving a mudra loan, 10 lakh rupees, जहां हम कोई security नहीं लेते, no collateral security. वहां पर क्या है, government guarantee लेता है. The government is taking guarantee through this CGTMSC trust. ये वो trust है जो guarantee करता है MSME loans. For Mudra, you have CGFMU, which is guaranteeing Mudra loan. Loan up to 10 lakhs is a Mudra. उसकी guarantee लेता है CGFMU. अगर आप customer payment नहीं किया, bank can claim from the CGFMU. CGMSC की तरह, if it is more than 10 lakhs and some exceptional cases, if it is an MSME loan, we are going to claim from the CGMSC. If we are invoking a claim from the CGMSC or the CGFMU, it is a non-legal matter. Many times what happens, we are selling our account to asset reconstruction company. There are companies outside. What they do, they purchase NPA account from the bank at some concession. So there's an account which is NPA 10 lakh rupees. There's a company outside which is telling you, sir, I am paying you 9 lakh rupees. They give this account to me. Many a time bank is selling it. Yeah, okay, whatever recovery you are doing, 9 lakh le lo, forget that 1 lakh, sell it to that person. Now that asset reconstruction company will see how to recover from the party. That is asset reconstruction company. Courts are not involved, so non-legal methods. Many a times account is being sold to different banks also. So there is a bank which is coming to Canara Bank and telling that आपके यहाँ ये account है, let me take that bank, let me take that account, let me take that NPA account. I'll go for the recovery process. Fine. If you are doing it, it is again a non-legal method of recovery. But whenever you are doing recovery, we have to tell customers कि ये legal methods है. If you are not making the payment, we can go for the court filing or the DRT or the suit filing. We can go for the seizure of the items also. When there is a issue like there is no chances of recovery, we'll tell party for the one-time settlement. But one-time settlement is going to affect the customer's CIBIL. आगे उसे लोन मिलेगा कि नहीं मिलेगा, it is very doubtful. That is at the discretion of the bank, at the discretion of the manager also, at the discretion of the bank also. So 5 years they are not going to get any loan from any of the bank. That is how it is going to affect customer CIBIL, one-time settlement options. That is one of the recovery measures what we are having. 1 minute. Yes, sir. ना ना थी मैं क्लास लिया तो So these are the legal and non-legal methods. Now any questions you have till now? So that is a basic on the NPA and the recovery methods. Any questions open to all? Hope it was clear what is a non-performing account and how it is affecting the bank, how it is affecting the customer also. कौन से अकाउंट कब एनपीए होते हैं, that is again important. कौन से अकाउंट कब एनपीए होते हैं? Now you are free to ask your question, and here the concept you want me to repeat, you tell me. I'll repeat that concept. स्टार्टिंग में जो बफरिंग हुई थी मैंने बताया, कैश क्रेडिट के बारे में बताया, वर्किंग कैपिटल के बारे में बताया. Initially there was a buffering, and so I already told what is a working capital or a cash credit. टर्म लोन होते हैं जहां पर वी आर गिविंग लोन लाइक अ व्हीकल लोन, इट इज अ टर्म लोन. और इफ आई वांट अ बिजनेस लोन जहां पर आई हैव टू मेक सम इंटीरियर्स, आई हैव टू मेक सम एसी, आई हैव टू टेक समथिंग व्हिच इज फिक्स्ड इन माय शॉप, दैट इज अ टर्म लोन. दैट इज अ टर्म लोन. मंथली रीपेमेंट्स करनी है, दैट इज अ टर्म लोन. वर्किंग कैपिटल लाइक आई एम ओपनिंग अ शॉप, ग्रोसरी स्टोर, जहां हमें स्टॉक्स रखनी है, आई एम गोइंग टू रीसेल इट, दैट इज अ वर्किंग कैपिटल. डेली फाइनेंसिंग, दैट इज अ वर्किंग कैपिटल. Cash credit, overdraft, that is a working capital. If there is no security, how to recover? Suit filing. Suit filing, we go for the suit filing. I request people, if you have any doubts regarding this session, you ask. Other things you have to talk to your HRM. प्लीज इस टॉपिक को लेके जो आपकी डाउट्स है वो डाउट्स पूछिए. What is the benefit of asset reconstruction companies buying NPA? बहुत सारी कंपनीज ऐसे हैं जो NPA अकाउंट लेती है और अपने रिकवरी चलाती है. They go for the suit filing, seizure, and auctions and many other things. It will take time, but they are going for it. So वो उसमें अपनी चार्जेस भी ऐड करते हैं, बाकी सूट करते हैं. So that is ये. ECGC is a company which is financing exports and import. Exports and import. Like there's a CTMSC. Like there's a CTMSC जो गारंटी करती है MSME लोन्स को. वैसे ECGC है which is for the export. इंडिविजुअल हाउसिंग लोन इज इंडिविजुअल लोन, हाउसिंग लोन. तीसरा रेट क्या होती है? आई एम गिविंग सम कंसेशन, आई एम गिविंग सम कंसेशन. नाउ द प्रिवेलिंग रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट इज 9%. You come to my bank, I'll give you at 8% for first 3 years. That is a teaser rate housing loan. So individual housing loan mein we are making a provisioning of only 0.25%, whereas if it is a teaser rate housing loan, we are making a provision of 2%. 2%. The teaser also you have to understand. If there is a teaser of 3 years, if you are giving a concession of 3 years, we are going to make provisioning of 2% for 4 years. What happened if the account has turned into, I already told, we have to go for our recovery measures. NPA is non-performing asset. I told if there is no security, how we are going for the suit filing, we are going for the legal cases, court cases, यही चीज होती है. If there is no security, we are going for that only. Then court has to decide कैसे क्या activities आगे होगा. Later on, they go for the attachment of other properties, or they go for the arrest warrant, or from the branch side, we give them option of OTS also, one-time settlement. आपने इतना लोन लिया था, कोई बात नहीं, जो भी रीजन है, अभी आप इतनी पेमेंट करो, we will settle the account, we'll close the account. That is a one-time settlement option. इंग्लिश समझ में नहीं आया, इसलिए हम बीच बीच में आपको हिंदी में भी एग्जाम्पल्स दे रहे हैं सर। लाला राम प्रजापत सर, आपको हम बीच में हिंदी में भी बता ही रहे थे। डीआरटी इज डेब्ट रिकवरी ट्रिब्यूनल। डीआरटी डेब्ट रिकवरी ट्रिब्यूनल ऐसे ट्रिब्यूनल है जो 20 लाख एंड अबव की केसेस देखती है। अभी आप कोर्ट जाते हैं स्मॉल अमाउंट के लिए, लेकिन डीआरटी क्या करता है, डेब्ट रिकवरी ट्रिब्यूनल, दे आर ओनली वाचिंग केसेस व्हिच आर मोर देन 20 लाख एंड अबव। व्हाट इज सीसी अकाउंट? कैश क्रेडिट। जैसे हम वर्किंग कैपिटल दे रहे हैं, कैश क्रेडिट इज सिमिलर टर्म्स। हम जो ग्रोसरी स्टोर को लोन दे रहे हैं, दैट इज अ कैश क्रेडिट। बेनिफिट ऑफ मिनिमम एनपीए मेंटेनिंग बाय द बैंक्स। यस, अगर एनपीए आपकी कम है तो आपकी प्रोविजनिंग कम रहेगी। प्रोविजनिंग आपकी कम रहेगी, प्रोविजनिंग कम रहेगी तो आपके प्रॉफिट ज्यादा रहेंगे। बिकॉज प्रोविजनिंग क्या है? प्रोविजनिंग आप अपने प्रॉफिट से निकाल के साइड में रखते हैं, दैट इज प्रोविजनिंग। Current NPA status and trend in Canara Bank. Canara Bank is doing wonderful in NPA recovery. So our NPA, net NPA is less than 0.5%. It's not less than 0.5, it is 0.54%. Canara Bank is doing wonderful in last few years for the NPA recovery. What are the assets used as a collateral for 10 plus lakhs loan? Collateral can be कुछ भी, land and building ले लिए हम, that is a collateral. If I'm telling you to make a fixed deposit, that is a collateral. Vacant land which to certain extent we are using as a collateral. So it can be anything which is acceptable to bank. The basic things are different LICs, NSC, Kisan Vikas Patra, then approved securities हो गई. We are taking land and building, land as a collateral, fixed deposit as a collateral. R in vehicle loan. Where did I told you R in vehicle loan? How much money should be repaid in OTS? That is as per the OTS scheme. अलग अलग OTS स्कीम आती है, उसके हिसाब से आपको पेमेंट करना है. There is no hard and fast rule कि आपको इतनी अमाउंट पेमेंट करनी है. There is different scheme. अगर ये लोन है, इसमें आपको इतनी % रिकवर करनी है, that is a OTS scheme. सर मैंने आपको हिंदी में भी बताया, विष्णु जी मैंने आपको हिंदी में भी बताया है. हर चीज का एग्जांपल हिंदी और इंग्लिश दोनों में दिया है. बेनिफिट ऑफ सीसी अकाउंट, देयर इज नथिंग लाइक बेनिफिट. क्या होता है ना, जहां आपकी रोटेशन हो रही है, स्टॉक्स हो रही है, वहां हम टर्म लोन नहीं देंगे. टर्म लोन हम उसके लिए देते हैं विच इज फिक्स्ड इन द शॉप, विच इज फिक्स्ड इन द शॉप, दैट इज अ टर्म लोन. अगर हम कोई आपको ऐसी लोन दे रहे हैं जहां आप स्टॉक सेल कर रहे हैं, फिर मंगवा रहे हैं, फिर सेल कर रहे हैं, वहां हम कैश क्रेडिट देते हैं विच इज अ रनिंग लिमिट. कैश क्रेडिट में आपको इंटरेस्ट जरूर सर्व करनी है, whereas in a term loan monthly repayments होने हैं. वर्किंग कैपिटल इज अ डेली, आपको डेली एक्टिविटीज के लिए जो अमाउंट चाहिए, दैट इज अ वर्किंग कैपिटल. फिक्स्ड एसेट्स के लिए चाहिए, दैट इज अ टर्म लोन. जहां आपको डेली एक्टिविटीज के लिए चाहिए, दैट इज अ वर्किंग कैपिटल. Sir, will house loan get nil if a person has insurance on loan just like NSC? देखिए अलग अलग इंश्योरेंसेस आती है. इंश्योरेंस ऑन लोन जस्ट लाइक NIC. सी क्या होता है ना, वो अलग इंश्योरेंस होती है. हमारे बैंक में कुछ ऐसे प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, थर्ड पार्टी प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, जो हाउसिंग लोन को मे बी अगर कुछ कैलामिटीज हो जाए तो उसके लिए इंश्योरेंस होती है, या पर्सन एक्सपायर हो जाए तो उसके लिए इंश्योरेंस होती है. ऐसी नहीं है कि पार्टी पेमेंट नहीं करा तो इंश्योरेंस पे करेगा, दैट इज नॉट लाइक दैट. Collateral, I already told you, above 10 lakh क्या collateral है? It can be land, building, and then fixed deposits, securities अलग अलग हो गई, approved securities हो गई, LICs हो गई, ये सारी चीज हो सकती है as a collateral. So that is a bank guideline, क्या क्या अलग हो सकती है. So the aim of this meet is to understand the most important, right? We would be having more understanding of it. Right. Yeah, right. Kavya is here, right? Abhi we are only trying to explain you a basic thing. A basic thing, NPA क्या होती है, कैसे होती है. NPA क्या होती है, कैसे होती है, that is what you have to understand. When you're working on this, you'll understand a lot of things, different examples आएंगे, experience आएंगे, then you will understand. Interest rate of CC account, that is different products, उसमें interest rates रहती है. I cannot tell you now. अलग-अलग products है, उस हिसाब से rating रहती है, interest rate रहती है. What if the loan is less than 2 lakh? किस चीज के लिए? This is applicable for agriculture loans. हाँ, OT agriculture loans के लिए भी OTS होती है. Different schemes are there. कुछ schemes है agriculture के लिए, कुछ schemes है retail loans के लिए, कुछ scheme है MSME business loans के लिए. Loans with moratorium, जहां जहां आप holiday period देते हैं, like education loan. Education loan क्या है? I am going for a BTech now. पढ़ते पढ़ते हम repayment नहीं कर पाएंगे. It's not possible. So what I am telling you, after my education is completed, I'll start the repayment. That is loan with moratorium. Housing loan. Housing loan हम क्यों ले रहे हैं? घर बनाने के लिए. घर कब बनेगा? टाइम लगता है. So आप उस जो टाइम जिस ड्यूरेशन में वो घर बनेगा उतना आप मोरेटोरियम देते हैं. उस मोरेटोरियम में you don't need to go for the payment. That is a moratorium period. OTS is one time settlement. One time settlement. जहां रिकवरी नहीं हो रही है या पार्टी के पास कुछ भी नहीं है, उस केस में हम क्या करते हैं, उनको बोलते हैं कि ओके योर लोन इज 10 लाख, you pay this lakh, 4 lakh, 5 lakh, 6, whatever is the calculation, you pay this amount and we are going to settle the loan, we are going to close the loan. So we are sacrificing something for that thing, that is a OTS loan. Of interest in FD, please check Canara Bank website, आपको मिल जाएगा. Can NPA be converted to standard by the borrower even after 1 year? Yes. Account आपका substandard में रहे या doubtful में रहे या even substandard and doubtful चल जाए, what you have to do, जितनी भी overdue है, that amount has to be paid. जितनी भी amount overdue है, has to be paid. आप उतनी amount payment कर लो, account will turn into a standard. Account 10 दिन पहले NPA हुआ, आज जो भी overdue है, if I am paying, the account turns into a standard account. If the account is a doubtful account, after 1 year, 1 year रहते हैं substandard. Doubtful account में आप जितना overdue है clear कर दीजिए, automatically next day the account is upgraded. Please remember, you have to clear overdue of all the accounts of that same person. Okay. How much money should be paid in OTS? I already told you. अलग-अलग schemes होती है bank की. Bank is having different schemes. For that you have to go for the payment. Is there a penalty charge on prepayment of housing loan? See, other अलग-अलग banks में अलग-अलग guidelines है, sir. I think Priyanka, these are different guidelines on different banks. Many of the banks they take it, many of the banks they don't take it. Hypothecation, pledge, lien, collateral, ये क्या होता है, differentiate क्या होता है, ये आपको दूसरे classes, general banking classes बताया जाएगा. For an example, I'll tell you, if I am going for a vehicle loan, that vehicle is hypothecated to Canara Bank. If I am going for a housing loan, वो property bank को mortgage होती है. The possession is with the borrower only. But अगर वो defaulter हो गया, I can take the possession. That is also for the hypothecation. Pledge of golds होती है जहां आप gold loans लेते हैं. And fixed deposit में if I am taking a loan, that is known as lien. LIEN. What conditions must be met to upgrade an NPA account? सारे overdues clear करो. You have to see why the account has turned into NPA. Shashi Kanta, that is your question. So whatever is the reason for account turning into NPA, you have to clear it, plus overdue. Suppose the account has turned into NPA because of non-renewal. आप renewal करिए और overdue भी clear करिए. Then the account will be upgraded. Rohit, yes, I'm always telling you, please see that you are posting all the queries related to this class only. How long before doubtful classification? Already told you 12 months it is substandard, and after that it goes to a doubtful. 12 months it is substandard. Yes, yes, you are right. You don't need to indulge what is OTS, how to do OTS, what is the amount I have to pay. You are not required to know these things now. First, you get into it, you understand the basic, then only you can go for the diving now. You understand the basic now. Understand the basic, what is NPA. And when this account turns into NPA, that is what you have to understand now. How DRT will take care and how we are going to do OTS, and these all things are not required as of now. पूरा समझ नहीं आया तो भी काम चल सकता है क्या वैदिक शर्मा जी? काम तो चल जाएगा बट आपको बेसिक समझना है कि अकाउंट एनपीए कब होता है. दैट इज द लॉजिक ऑफ दिस क्लास. एनपीए क्या होता है? नॉन परफॉर्मिंग एसेट. हाउ इट इज गोइंग टू अफेक्ट द बैंक. प्रोविजनिंग बढ़ जाती है. आपकी एक्रूड इंटरेस्ट, द इंटरेस्ट व्हिच इज ड्यू बट नॉट पेड, आप उसे प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस में ऐड नहीं कर सकते हैं. सो एनपीए बढ़ेगा, बैंक की प्रॉफिट्स कम होगी. कौन सी अकाउंट कब एनपीए होती है? दैट इज आई एक्सप्लेन यू. हाउसिंग लोन है तो कब एनपीए होगी, व्हीकल लोन है तो कब लोन एनपीए होगी, अगर वो कैश क्रेडिट या वर्किंग कैपिटल है तो कब एनपीए होगी, फिक्स डिपॉजिट में लोन है तो कब एनपीए होगी. दैट इज व्हाट यू हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड. बेसिक चीज समझिए, डिटेल इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड, बाकी आप धीरे धीरे सीख जाएंगे. अभी के लिए आपको ये जरूर पता होना चाहिए कि नॉन परफॉर्मिंग एसेट होता क्या है. राम प्राजपति ऑलरेडी बेसिक लैंग्वेज में मैंने आपको बताया है. हिंदी में मैंने आपको एग्जांपल्स दिए ना. हिंदी लैंग्वेज में एग्जांपल्स दिए. एनपीए क्या होता है वो मैंने बेसिक लैंग्वेज में बताया कि रीपेमेंट नहीं आ रही है 90 डेज में. दुर्गा शंकर जी, आपके क्वेश्चन एचआरएम से रिलेटेड है. आप इस टॉपिक से रिलेटेड कुछ क्वेश्चन है तो आप वो पूछिए. Now this is the last class for the day, right, sir? Ashish, sir? Session is really helpful. It is also helpful in the banking preparation. लल्ला राम जी, आप क्वेश्चंस पूछिए, मैं उसका बताऊंगा. Loss versus NPA. See, loss is one of the category of NPA. Loss is one of the category जहां पर आपकी सिक्योरिटी वैल्यू इज लेस देन 10%. जहां सिक्योरिटी वैल्यू लेस देन 10% है, अकाउंट लॉस हो जाता है विदाउट गोइंग इनटू अ डाउटफुल एंड सबस्टैंडर्ड एंड डाउटफुल कैटेगरी. सो अकाउंट अगर लॉस हो गया तो आपकी प्रोविजनिंग कंप्लीट 100% बनेगी. कंप्लीट 100% प्रोविजनिंग बनेगी. सो आपके प्रॉफिट्स और कम हो जाएंगे. If a borrower has multiple accounts, one overdue 90 days but other regular. Sir, एक account NPA means सारे account NPA. Even if there is a no overdue in other accounts. एक account में 90 days cross हुआ, this account turns into NPA. I have a housing loan जहाँ regular payment है, कोई overdue नहीं है, but that is also termed as an NPA account. Gaurav, that is your answer. After the one-time settlement, the defaulter, if he or she can clear the remaining dues in the future. हर्ष गुप्ता जी, कुछ पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस है क्या? Yes, there is an option. If the person has gone for the one-time settlement, later on he wants to go and clear the full liability, there is an option. But उस केसेस में आपको सारे अमाउंट जो आपने बैंक को पे नहीं किए थे, along with interest आपको पे करनी पड़ती है. If NPA goes to loss asset account, is it totally loss for the bank? Yes जी, yes, it is a total loss. अगर 10 लाख की लोन है, 10 लाख आप अपने प्रॉफिट से साइड करो. There are some exceptions not required as of now. बस इतना समझिए कि लॉस है तो आप 100% प्रोविजनिंग कर रहे. It is very loss for the bank. तो बैंक उसको फिर OTS करने की भी ऑप्शन देगी या शॉर्ट फाइलिंग जो भी अपनी प्रोसेस है बैंक को करेगी. How to calculate the security value? Security value अलग अलग चीज है. अगर हाउसिंग लोन है या मॉर्गेज प्रॉपर्टीज है उसकी वैल्यूएशन कराते हैं. व्हीकल है उसकी वैल्यूएशन होती है. अगर स्टॉक्स है तो स्टॉक्स के लिए हम इंस्पेक्शन करते हैं और उसकी वैल्यू आइडेंटिफाई करते हैं. That is how we calculate the security value. Vikashji, multiple banks, multiple accounts in the bank. One of them is NPA or default account. Yes, I told you. एक account NPA, all other accounts NPA. We call it as a deemed NPA. Deemed NPA. एक account NPA means सारे account NPA. Aditya ji, I cannot tell you. Hearing disability, I cannot tell you. HRM related questions. प्रोविजनिंग 100% कब होती है? जब ये अकाउंट लॉस अकाउंट रहेगी या डाउटफुल में आपने देखा होगा मैंने 3 कैटेगरी बताया D1, D2, D3. अगर वो D3 है तो प्रोविजनिंग 100% होगी. If it is a loss account, provisioning 100% होगी. Now, if there is any other question which is relevant to this topic, you ask. Otherwise, we are going to end the session. Do we need to calculate security value at this stage? We are going very deep. We are going very deep. It is not required. Only you ask regarding this NPA. What happens after the account turns into NPA? How we are going for the security calculation? These all things are not required. We should only understand what is NPA when does it turns into NPA. Consequences for the housing loan not paid. Different concepts are there. I told you recovery measures are there. One of the recovery measures is SARFAESI, through which bank can take the possession of the property and sell the property, auction the property. Yes, if the loan is not being paid, the bank has a right to seize the collateral. Bank has a right to seize the collateral. Can you share the PDF of this class? Sorry, I cannot tell you now. The CIBM has to decide. प्रोविजनिंग का मींस प्रॉफिट में से अलग करना या लोन से इनकम हुआ है उसमें से अलग करना. प्रोविजन मींस बैंक की जो प्रॉफिट आ रही है उसमें से उतना पोर्शन अलग करना है. उस बैंक की प्रॉफिट 500 करोड़ है. आपने जितना भी अकाउंट्स एनपीए पढ़ा उसमें से प्रोविजनिंग आती है 50 करोड़. So now you'll be showing a profit, net profit as 450 crores.
मैंने इनको लिख दिया सर. Can this job be permanent if any apprentice works extraordinarily?
That's all. I think we can end the session. NSCS. It is National Savings Certificate Scheme. किसान विकास पत्र होती है वैसे नेशनल सेविंग सर्टिफिकेट स्कीम. दैट इज अंकिता कुमावत. दैट इज योर आंसर. I think that's all. No other queries. NPF is the overall economy. It is going to affect the bank only, no? So bank is affected. Ultimately, economy will be affected. Ashish sir, can we end the session now? Okay, thank you all and all the best.
Finally end हो गया भाई. इनका session end हो गया. Let's go.
Yes, we can leave the session. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. ताकि अब मैं लाइव स्ट्रीम अपनी एंड कर सकूं. Bye. Can we quit? Can we leave? भाई इतना मजा कभी नहीं आया एंड करने में कॉल.
The recording has been stopped. Thank you for joining. Goodbye.
चलो भाई एग्जिट कर दे सब लोग अपन. वेबिनार एंडेड. थैंक्स फॉर अटेंडिंग. ओ भाई जय हो प्रभु. खत्म हो गया भाई. कॉन्ग्रेचुलेशन सबको. Congratulations in the chat, guys. Congratulations कर दो, congratulations सब लोग आपस में. फाइनली एंड हो गया यार. हाँ फाइनली हो गया भाई. बाय. अब मैं लाइव स्ट्रीम एंड कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है भाई. थक गए यार. ट्रू भाई, ट्रू. बाय एवरीवन. ये लाइव स्ट्रीम आ जाएगी, ठीक है.